la interna a los micrófonos de ellos, está ok, que le lleguen viendo los niveles, todo. Vacío si salir en el momento de eco,
espérame, si tengo audífono.
y que no esté muteado. Ordénense igual ustedes para no estar tan apretados acá, porque si se van a estar moviendo, necesito que se muevan rápido y puta que nada, no se tropiecen.
Sí.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the very first day of competition of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by the Corporación de Deportes, Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Beck. Good morning, everyone. So stoked to be here in this place. I mean, it's a perfect place for bodyboarding. We had some big swell here in the previous days, and today finally dropped a little bit. We're seeing the tide filling in, so hopefully some good conditions for a contest today, Bago.
That's right, and the word is that we're going to have a full man day. Only men competing today, so we're going to see the round number 1, and we're expecting to run round number 2 as well for the men. So no women today. And I'm just going to say a couple words in Spanish so everyone that is tuning in from Iquique and from the world and they understands. Buenos días para todos, bienvenidos al primer día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, un evento organizado presentado por la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Hoy es el primer día de competencia, va a ser un día en el que solo vamos a ver a los hombres profesionales. No tenemos chicas el día de hoy, es un día que vamos a esperar a hacer la ronda número 1 y la ronda número 2 de la categoría hombres profesionales. Vamos a ir al agua para mostrarles un poco cómo están las condiciones. Let's hit the water to show you how it's right now, the conditions. And as you can see, a little bit of a low tide still. High tide, it's around 11:45. So yeah. It's a little dry, I will say.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's surfable.
Yeah, definitely, Beck. I think there's still some good size out there. You know, we can see easily some 3 to 4 foot waves breaking. But as you said, pretty dry, especially that second and third section here at La Punta Dos. But I believe we will see some improving conditions over here as we have more water over the reef. And yeah, these guys are ready. I mean, the round number 1 is looking amazing. We have many Chileans over here. You guys could see the judges getting ready, and check this right-hander breaking on that first section over here with good shape today here in La Punta Dos.
Yeah, we have a pretty cool event. Lots of nationalities, I believe, more than 16 countries present. We have Australia, we have South Africa, we have Brazil, we have Venezuela, Peru, of course. Check this out. That's the Peruvian crew. Right there, that's Mutan, and so we have Solange, and we have Christopher Biona there, so everyone's getting, watching, getting ready, getting in the rhythm of things. It's hard to come to, when you're new to a place, to start things, to be the first heat, and so it's good, if you're a competitor, it's good that you come to the beach and you check the conditions and you watch and then assess what you can do and what you can't. Of course, this place changes a lot depending on the tide, so yeah.
Yeah, definitely a very challenging wave, Punta Dos, very dry reef break over here, but I would say a perfect wave for bodyboarding. Is just a fun park, guys. As soon as you get used to it, I mean, that's definitely one of the best waves in which you can hold a contest. And guys, if you want to check the progression of heats and the draw for this contest, you guys could go to IBC World_Tour on Instagram and check all the heats for the men division and also for the women division that we are not going to be seeing today. We'll have round number 1 for men already confirmed, so 8 heats total, and we'll try to follow one with round number 2 as well, but that's going to be confirmed throughout the day, so make sure to tune in and stay with us here, because we're in for an amazing day of action.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so we are going to show you who do we have in the water. This is the first heat of the day, people. Primera ronda de la categoría masculina profesional en el agua. Miguel Rodríguez de rojo, Carl Munger de Australia de amarillo, Joshua Toledo y Bastian Venegas, 2 locales, 2 iquiqueños, Joshua de azul y Bastian de blanco. Así que esa es la primera mangada. First heat, you want to say it in English?
Yeah, so first heat we'll have a Peruvian legend, Miguel Rodríguez, a very experienced rider already. Carl Munger, I believe the sole Australian in the competition. Nice to have an Aussie here with us. And of course, 2 Chilean guns, Joshua Toledo and Bastian Venegas. Bastian actually went pretty well last year here in Iquique. making some of his heats successfully and giving
Runner-up
up the
for
show.
the junior division.
Yeah, that's true. I
Yeah,
remember, it's a name that we couldn't forget. I mean, the guy was on fire here last year.
Yeah, he ended up in the second position. He ended, in Spanish we say vice-campeón, vice-champion. In English you say more of a runner-up. But yeah, Bastian did an amazing job, and right now competing in the men division. And of course he will be competing on the junior men division. Remember people, this event will have the Prime Series for the women and the men. And we'll have the Junior Men Rising Series event that it's happening only in one day. That's going to happen June 25th. So for now, that's what's in the tally. But yeah. All right, so the heat hasn't started as of yet. We're waiting for the horn to sound. But yeah, this is, remember, the starting time, it's at 8. These competitors, I think they're not aware that the heat hasn't started. They have to be careful. You know, if you take a wave and the heat hasn't started, you can get sort of a punishment, and you can get a fine. But yeah, I think the beach announcer is actually advising them to wait. I think that was Carl from Australia. And yeah, he has to be careful and not paddle any waves, because you get maybe a sanction if you do paddle before the heat starts.
Yeah, and looking by the movement, you know, of the guys inside on the lineup, Pego, I would say that there's some current out there. You know, we're coming from 2 very big days over here, guys. We had some 10-foot waves, I would say, here at Colegio and some other spots as well, just beside La Punta Dos previously. So yeah, there's still a lot of water moving out there. The wind, thankfully, you know, dropped a little bit, but it's going to be amazing. Tomorrow we also have the swell dropping a little bit more, and possibly we'll be seeing the ladies going in the water. So guys, we're in for many days of good bodyboarding action here in Iquique. It's always a place that surprises us so much. Such a consistent place with you know, very regular waves, perfect waves, a pretty long right-hander. So talking about this wave a little bit, the right-hander has basically 3 sections. First of a bigger part of the wave as a barrel usually, sometimes also a maneuver, and 2 more sections for great ramps over here. And the left is a shorter one, so usually 1 explosive maneuver is how the athletes perform on the left, but we'll see this contrast coming to be very soon here at La Punta Dos and what these monsters have to offer.
That's right. I mean, like you mentioned, a bit messy right now. I think it's a thing of the tide. Remember, high tide today, it's around 11:45. So yeah, we right now it's about it's almost 8 a.m. So yeah, we're looking to mid-tide situation, and that I think it's accurate what you just said. The thing is that we had big days, right? Couple of big days, and you know, I believe this is still, you know, a lot of water moving there, and you know, but you know what's a good thing, Lucas? We are going to have very good days of bodyboarding coming up. That's why we decided to have late days, the 2 first days of the window. Yeah, pequeña actualización en español. Estamos esperando a que comience el primer hit del día. Este va a ser un hit de 4 competidores de 25 minutos y todavía no ha comenzado. Así que va a empezar a las 8. A las 8 va a empezar. Ahora vamos a mostrarles los scores que van a salir arribita. Y el hit comienza oficialmente. The hit starts right now. 25 minutes. And yeah, that clock is not okay. We're gonna get that fixed for you. In the water, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru in red, Carl Munger from Australia in yellow, Joshua Toledo from Chile local in blue, and Bastian Venegas local as well from this place in white. Big names already in the first round.
Yeah, Bago, the action is on right now, guys. We have some experienced riders over here, some younger ones as well, but just coming from very good moments. As we said, Bastian, for example, staying in the 2nd position last year at the juniors. The juniors will be going to the water this year in the 25th, guys, so stay with us. There's going to be a lot to come here in Iquique, but for now we are on the Prime Series event. This is just men and women division, so many riders from all over the world, and check this out. Miguel Rodriguez giving a first step, going right, scooping into that first quick barrel, stalling and waiting for the wave to set up again, combining in 360. You guys can see it pretty shallow over there. He finds an ARS.
Wow.
Is he going to complete it? And he does.
That's a super good ride, I will say. And check this out. First forward, Bastian Venegas. We'll see Bastian Venegas trying to find a section. Goes for the roll right there. Dangerous section there. The Punta 2 has a right and a left. And we usually surfing when there's less water, we choose more to go left. But these riders, they're nothing, they don't want to leave anything behind. I'm sorry I got stuck on that one. Zero fear for them. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, very good wave, I have to say, for Miguel Rodriguez. Super complete, man.
Yeah.
A barrel, a split, and then an ARS. That was pretty cool. We're going to get to see that replay. I think they're getting that one ready, but yeah. All right, waiting for that.
That was a pretty well worked wave, Bego. Yeah, Miguel, very familiar. Let's check this one.
Yeah, I mean, that started with a barrel and spin, and right there in the third section of Punta 2, he performed an ARS. So yeah, super complete wave. First wave of this event. So what a way to start things.
Yeah, I mean, Punta 2 is a very long wave indeed, and you can't really hurry up too much. You gotta, stay in the pocket, stay on the place, and wait for the sections to come up. And Miguel showing a lot of knowledge here at this particular spot, working it pretty well, just getting a barrel in the first section, using that 360 to, stay deep, stay in the pocket, and stall a bit, and then finding the right place to do that ARS. I mean, you gotta really go for the right sections, because we could see that it is still pretty shallow out there. There comes blue.
All right, so first wave of Joshua Toledo. Vamos a ver Joshua Toledo, el iquiqueño, que puede hacer un rolo. Joshua, un competidor súper experimentado, muy conocedor de la Punta 2, un local en esta ola, y comienza con un rolo rápido. Hay que tratar de aprovechar cada una de las oportunidades que se presenten, porque esta es una ronda de eliminación en donde solamente van a avanzar primera y segunda posición, tercero y cuarto se despiden de competencia.
There comes the Australian. The beauty in the competition goes for one roll, and the waves just closes out in front of Carl Munger. So a short one for him. Not a big set wave, a smaller insider, but yeah, definitely just wanting to break the ice and give that first step to keep up with the other guys and staying on the pace.
That's right, so good exchange there. All the riders have taken waves, all the riders have performed a couple maneuvers. So yeah, you know what's cool? Sun's coming out. I thought we were going to have a little bit of a cloudy day, but no, I mean, this is the beauty of Iquique. You're always going to get sun, even though it starts a little chilly. Of course, we are in winter. Winter is about to start, and yeah, it's a bit chilly in the mornings, but we have the sun there.
Like yesterday. Yesterday was pretty gray and cold in the morning, a little foggy as well, like today, but then the sun came out and it was an amazing day. Nice sunset as well, so yeah, looking like it's going to be the same one more time. And the scores are coming out, Bego. We're seeing Miguel Rodriguez jumping in the first position with a 4.5, and hold on, that's Bastian Venegas coming out with the 7-point ride. Whoa, jumping in the first position, leaving Miguel in second. Joshua Toledo got a 3.5, and Carl Munger with the smallest score so far, 2.75 in the fourth position.
All right. So if you missed it, this is only starting 8 a.m. We would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. This event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. That will be the Iquique City Hall. It's been presenting this event since its very beginning. This is the 5th edition of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. 4 of them were part of the World Tour, and 1 of them was only an international event, but either way, 5th edition. This event is organized by the Corporación, Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, which is the sports corporation of Iquique, and also sponsored by Sofri, which is the Iquique's Free Zone Erizos Surf brand. It's a bodyboard brand created here in Iquique, and that's the beautiful area of Playa Bella Vista Beach. That's where we are right now, north of Iquique. And yeah, we also would like to thank La Juana de Iquique, Hotel Cabancha. Thank you so much. We have Kine Vita, which are the kinesiologists that we have here in the event, taking care of the athletes. And
we also have to thank our supporters. They are Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cabancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store with some pretty nice equipment, very close to the contest area, and Salvavidas de Iquique también. Muchas gracias a todos.
Yeah, thank you everyone. An event that everyone waits to come here because Iquique, it's been known as the best urban reef in the world. So, it's crazy. You are here, and in less than 15 kilometers, you get more than 25 waves, of which at least five of them are world class. So this place is really, really impressive. I'm telling you, you can surf here if you like left, you'll find left. And check this out, talking about left, this is Joshua Toledo. We'll see if he can find a section. Not really. And Bastian Venegas, hit leader, he's coming in that one. Right, so just stalling, waiting to connect to the third section. It's tricky to go right today, it's a lot of risk to the right. So still not too much water. High tide, it's at 11:45, and we usually surf here 1 hour before high, during the high, and 1 hour after the high. That's how you surf the right, comfortably.
Yeah.
But of course, in competition, you're there, you want to risk it also.
Nobody cares about comfort here anymore during the heat. But yeah, it's the edge between, hold on, let's see Miguel going on another right-hander. Let's check this out. Oh yeah, looks like Miguel didn't find much on that first section and ended up staying behind. The wave ran a lot for him. But yeah, Bego, talking about, the tide and everything, it's pretty high because these guys are on the edge, with the tide filling up, still pretty dry, but the tide is filling up, so everyone wants to get that first opportunity, right, of a good wave. Let's see. Now Joshua going left, actually, with a nice backflip, a clean maneuver. He manages to combine one more roll in that end section, and this is going to be probably the best wave for the Chilean rider, now in the third position, only looking for 1.01 to go to qualifying position, I would say, in second.
All right, so 16 minutes and 0 seconds, 16 minutes in the clock for these riders. Heats with no wave limits, which is pretty cool for the athletes, to have the chance of take all the waves they want. Back in the day, it used to be 10 waves, remember? Mm-hmm. 4 people in the water in 20 minutes. Yeah. I remember that, and no priority. That was super tough, but not today. Today we have full priority of 4. We have 25 minutes, and we have, unlimited waves, which is really, really cool to have.
And we gotta say it's a tough job for the judges. Back, we know that change. Definitely for the athletes is amazing, but yeah, keeping up with all these waves, and sometimes we have a set with 4 or 5 waves in which all the athletes surf one wave, and then after the set, the first athlete is already back there looking for another one. So sequential action over here and continuous action. So yeah. Just making a few changes, and I really like it because the priority is definitely the show.
Last of blue here. This is the last of Joshua Toledo. And that was the 5:25 that put him on the first position. And yeah, Joshua Toledo currently in first. So the 2 locals dominating this heat. Bastian Venegas in first with 1 single wave of 7 points. And Miguel Rodriguez with a wave of 4.5 and only a tiny back of 1.5. And the Australian Carl Munger with 2.75 only. There's still time, 14 minutes. It's plenty of time for these riders. We'll see what they can offer. But yeah, this is the 525 of Joshua Toledo. That was a pocket backflip there, well performed. And that's why he gets the first position. He combined that with a roll. So pretty cool wave for Joshua.
Yeah, best left we have been seeing surf today yet. So yeah, good job for him. Got enough, more than enough actually to qualify. Now jumping in the first position, but we got to be careful with Bastian because he has the best score off the heat so far, 7-point ride. But let's see, Joshua looking for an improvement from that 3.5 right now. He has a total of 8.75 points. We're still basically halfway throughout this heat. There's still 13 minutes and 20 seconds. Just seeing the conditions improve by the minute here at La Punta Dos, guys. With more water, you guys can be sure that we'll see some big ramps and big barrels as well there on this right-hander.
Bueno, y si recién están llegando, este es el comienzo de este evento. Recién estamos comenzando, primer hit del día. Categoría men se va a ver hoy, solamente la categoría de hombres. Y buscamos hacer hoy 2 rondas, con lo cual serían 16 hits, ¿vale? Cada ronda tiene 8 hits y solo de la categoría hombres. Es un día en el que todavía se están ajustando las cosas, primer día de competencia. Todavía quedan bastante olas. Hay que pensar que la marea alta es alrededor de las 11:45. Estamos en presencia de la marea baja. Y Carl coming up there and trying to do something, but yeah, not really able to connect. I was just saying in Spanish, remember we have to throw some updates in Spanish because we are in Chile. A lot of people is tuning in from Chile, and we have 2 Chileans actually right now advancing in this heat. So I will be trying to update in Spanish every heat as much as possible, of course. But yeah, Carl, it's still, I think he's still adapting to the wave. And today it's a bit tricky right now. It's a little messy, I will say, a little mushy, but it is really contestable, super surfable. And this is a different Punta Dos. You guys, this wave is really good. It's really consistent. And one thing that I can tell you is that the wave looks very different when you're surfing out there than what you see in your screen. It's a really powerful wave. It's got sections for maneuvers, sections for barrels. But of course, today it's a bit, a lot of water moving still. I think it's probably because we are in the mid-tide. And after the swell, big swell that we had these days, I think it's still getting there, but really contestable either way.
Yeah, Babo, definitely I think with more water, the wave will align much more and much better for the riders. But yeah, as you said, it's completely different from the inside. I mean, from here you just see like a straight wave. It looks like it goes sideways, but it actually bends, guys. It bends to the inside and it bowls a lot. That's why you guys see many ramps and huge maneuvers over here at La Punta Dos. And we have to say it was pretty tough for the athletes to get a training section on the previous days because it was huge. Check this out. Miguel Rodriguez getting through that first section, another 360, balls up for him. He goes for another ARS. It worked pretty well on the first wave, and he managed to repeat that one. He got 4.5 on the first occasion. Let's see if he gets the 3.41 to go to second, or maybe a bit more and go to the first position.
Pretty cool as well, wave for him, being very active, very quick on the execution of those maneuvers. We'll see how much he gets. He needs right now a 3.41 to take the second position from Bastian. But check this out. This is a bomb from Bastian Venegas. Bastian getting in position, goes for a roll and continues. Maybe he will find something else. Fearless. One more roll on a tricky section, and that's going to be a good backup score for Bastian Venegas. And check this out. There was a change of situation with last wave of Miguel Rodriguez. He took the first place, but this is going to change a lot. And I dare to say Bastian Venegas might be taking the first position after that last wave. And you know what, Lucas? I'm thinking this is what you want. If you see your opponent, your contender, taking a wave, you have to be fast, because he might be changing the situation. You have to answer back really fast, and that's what Bastian Venegas just did right now. So good job there for him. I think he's going to get, again, in the qualification zone. I'm not sure if it's going to be the second position or the first. I kind of think that it might be the first position because he's only looking for a 1.75, but we'll see.
Definitely, Bago. Let's check this one more time. Yeah, it's a late takeoff for Bastian. Nice extended bottom turn and a clean maneuver. 2 clean maneuvers, actually. Just stalling a little bit, waiting for that section to ramp up, and there you guys can see a nice bottom turn, getting some speed, and then there's another clean roll. I believe with this wave, he's going to get to the first position, Bago, needing only 175. He gets a 6.25, so a lot more than that, and now Bastian jumping straight up to the first position and leaving Miguel Rodriguez, who has been working his scores pretty well during this heat as well, in second, looking for a 7.70 to go to the lead. And now the other guys, Joshua Toledo looking for 4.81 in the third position. And Carl's situation now becomes a little bit hotter, looking for 7.30 to go to second and stay in the comp.
Una actualización en español, excelente trabajo de quien fue el vicecampeón de la categoría junior en este evento el año pasado, Bastian Venegas. Logra unos puntajes bien altos, un 7 y un 6.25. La última ola fue 6.25, saltó de la tercera posición a la primera. Y aquí viene la respuesta de Miguel Rodríguez, el peruano, buscando un 7.70 para tomar la primera posición. Va con un RS y entra en ese tubo. La ejecución fue buena, pero la sección en donde él hizo la maniobra fue un poco forzada, por lo cual no creo que vaya a recibir el 7.70. Pero me gusta la actitud de Miguel, está muy prendido, muy activo, buscando. Y bueno, está en la segunda posición. Ahora Joshua Toledo necesita un 4.85 y el australiano Carl Munger un 7.30.
Yeah, just as Bego was saying in Spanish, it's super important to do what Miguel is doing right now, staying very active. He's looking for some good attempts, doing a less wave, but I think he believes he needs actually something cleaner, You could see this backflip was kind of a half bottom turn, and then not such a clean projection, landing with the legs in the water, turning and scooping into this barrel that had no exit for the Peruvian rider. So yeah, definitely Miguel needs to look for a cleaner maneuver or a clean barrel, something a little different, more expressive to find that 7.7 and get away from the other two riders in third and fourth position to try and grant that qualification to round number 2.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, first day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Prime event, presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. That's the Iquique's City Hall. Has been supporting this event in full since its very beginning. We don't get that everywhere, The full support of the City Hall. This event is completely supported by them, but we have a very cool list of sponsors as well. It's not, of course, the Ilustre Municipalidad is the main presenter, but we also have Sofri, which is the Iquique's free zone. We also have the local brand with presence worldwide. That will be Erizos surf brand. It's a bodyboarding and surf brand. But check this out. This is Bastian Venegas on a boom. Guys, that wave inside, it's really a big wave. It's really looking like a bomb. But yeah, not much there for Bastian. He tried to get a barrel there, but not able to go out. And yeah, continuing with the shout-outs, thank you so much, Hotel Cabancha, for supporting this event and for offering, accommodation for you guys. All of you are staying there.
Amazing accommodation.
How's that hotel?
Yeah, pretty good quality. The staff over there as well, very, hospitality we're having in there. A lot of hospitality we're having. So yeah, thanks Hotel Cabancha for the amazing accommodation you're offering. And also Kinevita, the kinesiologist of the event. Let's check this out. Oh, the Australian goes for a 360 in a critical section there, but really lost himself in that wave. And the blue right out the back.
All right, let's see. Straight answer. Joshua Toledo stalls into the barrel and not the cleanest, but still one. And the roll there for Joshua. Atención porque Joshua está buscando un 4.81 para tomar la segunda posición de Miguel Rodríguez con 4 minutos. Todavía en el reloj puede ser posible para Joshua en esa última ola. Y Cava está un poco más complicado, él está buscando un 7.30. Vamos a ver, quien viene haciendo muy buen trabajo es Bastian Venegas en la primera posición con una sumatoria de 13.25. Vamos a ver qué pasa, todavía hay tiempo.
Yeah, good job by the Chilean in blue jersey over here. He's looking for 4.81. That was a nice roll on the end section, a clean maneuver for Joshua Toledo. I'm still waiting for those scores to come out and see if it's going to be enough to menace Miguel Rodriguez, second position in this heat with only 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go right now. Tension is rising, and we finally see the guys starting to, heat up the engines and start moving a lot to try and stay in the competition, since this is a full elimination round, guys. So just first and second will advance to round number 2, and third and fourth will be completely knocked out of the competition.
All right, people, and if you're just getting here, we will have a little break after this 5 minutes. They're going to fix something. Just be, cope with us, because first day is difficult. And check this out, the bomb here for Miguel Rodriguez. Miguel goes for a pocket roll right there in the first section. Another roll lands in the flats. Oh, my Lord. People, I'm telling you, I never serve to the right when we have this type of tide. These guys are leaving everything on the field. I'm telling you, it is dangerous right now. I lived here for 11 years. I served here so many days, and this was really risky, but still super good.
Yeah, really got to look for those sections. A nice first roll in this, in the first section of the wave, and then you guys can see it become super shallow after this, landing over here. Just a lot of white water moving, those little bumps, and Miguel completely disappearing, not completing the second maneuver. Yeah, he's still looking for that 7.70 to stay in the second position. And let's check, but I think, yeah, Joshua Toledo's last wave was a 4.5, guys. He's still in third. He's looking for just a bit more than that. 5.06 would be enough to take the Chilean to the second position. But the last one for Miguel was a 4.75, so he managed to increase just enough to stay in second, Bebo.
Una situación típica de competencia, muy bien realmente surfeado por ambos competidores. Joshua Toledo había recibido la nota que necesitaba para la segunda posición, pero con la respuesta casi inmediata de Miguel Rodríguez, logra Miguel volver a tomar esa segunda posición. Consigue exactamente lo que necesitaba para que Joshua no le quitara la segunda posición. Eso es competencia, eso son estrategias, eso es por lo cual a veces uno le dice a los competidores que entrenen estar muy activos, que entrenen ver si un rider que está muy cerca de él baja una ola, pues ellos tienen que rápidamente responder y bajar una ola rápido y tratar de cambiar la situación. Es pura competencia lo que estamos viendo ahora. Vamos a ver, Miguel, otra vez.
There comes Miguel Rodriguez ramping in front of him, goes for a big section over there, kind of staying on the lip and getting through it. Does one roll. Not sure if this is going to be the wave that it's going to give more than 4.75 to Miguel, but that was a very competent job for him on getting that last wave. He got just enough to increase his situation a little bit and take back the second position that Joshua Toledo briefly took from him. Now with 15 seconds remaining, let's see if there's going to be any reaction by the athletes in blue and yellow, with blue looking for a 5.06 achievable score, and there it comes.
Joshua Toledo es un rider que no se vence, está tratando de tomar esta izquierda, pero no. Bueno, situación oficial, me atrevo a decir, porque con esa última ola no va a haber cambio. Bastian Venegas, el vicecampeón de la categoría junior de este evento el año pasado, pasa primero junto a Miguel Rodríguez, Joshua Toledo y Carl Munger. Se despiden de competencia. Nosotros vamos a un corte comercial y vamos a tener un pequeño receso de 5 minutitos. No se vayan porque estamos ajustando unas cositas. Vamos a dejarlo en comerciales, pero quédense con nosotros. People,
We're gonna have a 5-minute break after this commercial break, guys, just to finish and fix a little technical stuff over here. So stay with us, be a little patient, because we will come back with a lot of action right after that. This is the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are actually going to have the 5-minute break right after this second heat of the day. So it's going to be between the second and the third heat. I hope you guys be a little patient with us. We're still fixing some stuff here at the live stream. So yeah, I would like to welcome back my friend Eric Spitzler. Welcome back to the live stream, Eric.
Thanks for welcoming me back. So good to be here, Lucas.
Amazing. So let's jump in the water right now to see the second heat of the day we will be having. And if you guys want to check out the full progression of heats, you guys can go to ibcworldtour.com. We will see 4 Chileans: Omar Rios in red jersey, Gabriel Brantes in white, Kevin Torres from Arica in yellow, and Patricio Osorio in the blue jersey. So yeah, we had a very good first heat. You know, we already saw those 7s, those 6 coming out, and the condition just improving. So what are your expectations? What are your thoughts on this first day of competition, Eric?
Yeah, it's a pretty hectic start to the day, like almost low tide, like medium low tide, and guys just putting it all out on the line and just charging, hitting those end sections with no water on the reef and going big, you know, like this is really good to see. Epic start to the comp, you know, and I think as the day goes on, the tide's picking up and looks like around 11:30ish we get a high tide, so it's just still clean and tide's coming up and swell's solid. So yeah, looking forward to seeing it get better as the day goes on.
Everything getting to its place for a nice day of competition. Let's see, White, just a check turn to get back in position, goes for a section, getting launched in that section, but not really landing in front or in the pocket of that wave. That was Gabriel Brantes, a guy that knows this wave pretty well. So yeah, he's also being part of the security, you know, the water safety team as well. With the jet ski, Gabriel Brantes doing a very nice work last year here in Iquique as well. Yeah, this is going to be a heat of monsters.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so it looks like we have the interview with Bago. Let's just see if there's anyone coming on this wave. Yeah, Bago, please bring it on with Bastian Venegas. Yeah, looks like Bago still working on that audio over there. Let's see if there's any action in the water right now. We'll fix that in a second and come back with the interview, guys. That's granted for you already. We're not going to let Bastian get away without that interview. You know, already in the first heat, getting a 7-point ride and 6 point something as well. So yeah, very good participation for this guy that finished second last year here on the junior division. Yes. Yeah, now it looks like we have the interview ready. Let's get back to that. Please, Bago, bring it on.
Bueno, como dijiste, la verdad me siento bastante motivado. Me tocó en la primera manga, estaba súper helado, las condiciones están súper saltonas, movía, la corriente está súper fuerte. Acá en la ciudad no corremos, la verdad, con la ola así. Y nada, me sentí cómodo en el agua, pude conectar 2 olas que me mantuvieron tranquilo. Y nada, ahora este año me queda el último año junior, vengo por las 2 categorías y quiero dar el máximo de potencial en las 2 categorías y ir a la revancha en la junior y llegar hasta donde más pueda acá en Open.
Well, he said that
Yes, guys, we're still having some audio issues there with Bago's microphone. Still waiting for the scores to come out. Still working on that. That's why we said we're gonna have a 5-minute break after this second heat, guys. So between the heat number 2 and 3, we're gonna have a little break to try and fix all that to come back with some action. Take us through this one, Eric.
So here we have yellow. We have Gabriel Brantes, like one of the original first-generation bodyboarders of Iquique. Super good guy, super humble guy, ripped. Yeah, that was a good start for him. Nice little backflip off the end section. So let's see what we have coming up next.
Yeah, the no scores coming out so far. It's like we have a replay from white jersey to be shown. We're gonna check that pretty soon. You guys can see the conditions are improving over here. Pretty soon this right-hander is gonna start to provide. Looks like there's actually a set coming in over here. You can see those lines.
Yeah, looks like we have some action coming in, some solid lines coming in. Let's see who's gonna be taking off on this one. Looks like we have, right.
Is anybody going to be in place?
Kind of a heavy one. Doesn't look like we have anyone on that one. Let's see what's going on with the next one. So we have, okay, so here we have, no takers on this one. Yeah, it looks kind of frothy, so nothing going on there. Let's see what we have coming up. No, not much going on off the back, so.
Yeah, scores are starting to kick in. And guys, if you want to check not just the heats, but also the live scores, you guys can go to ibcworldtour.com. Then on the front page, you guys will see on the bottom of that page a green bar where it's written watch live, and there you guys can see the heats, the scores, and everything. So a replay for Gabriel Brantes, quick backflip on that first section. And just that for the Chilean, the local rider here from Iquique. He already had a 1.5. Let's see what's gonna come up for him for this second one. So yeah, there's still there's already a 7-point ride for Kevin Torres. We're gonna check that soon. But
here we go. We have Omar Rios aiming for that last section. Let's see what he can do. Nice roll off that end section. Good. So it's still kind of dry on that end bowl. You can see it's sucking up pretty hard.
Yeah, pretty dry wave for Omaporo. I really like that. It was like a clean maneuver, right, that section. And yeah, definitely, I think this is the first wave for red. It is. And yeah, I think this is going to be a nice score, at least to get started. You know, we are basically 6 minutes and a half into this heat. A lot of water moving. We can see some current over there. I think because we had some big days beforehand, and still, right, the ocean takes some time to really like quiet down and align, right?
I agree, Lucas. You know, after that big swell and all the wind yesterday, it's probably going to take a while before things mellow out and it glasses off a little bit. So, yeah, still a lot of water moving there. So hopefully, you know, if the wind doesn't pick up this afternoon, as the tide comes up, it'll clean up a little bit. So here we have Gabriel Brantes taking off on this one, looking to see if there's any action on that end bowl. Unfortunately, oh, wait, let's see. Oh, nice little backflip off the end. Awesome. I was making the best of every wave.
Ooh, Patricio Osorio with a lot of speed. Check turn through that second section. He goes up. Nice little invert for him. Didn't get projected upwards, but yeah, that's pretty dry out there on that third section. A very nice looking wave, you know, with a lot of speed, a beautiful line. Just didn't get too much projection as it just bent so fast, right, with the low tide. Yeah, nice attempt for Patricio Osorio. Definitely going to increase that 1.5 that he currently has as a backup.
Yeah, that was nice projection he had off that bowl, and yeah, he pulled it off, like landing on that end part. It's so shallow, like yeah, it was good job by Patricio. And let's see what we have coming out the back.
Yeah, guys. So for now, the heat is in Kevin's hand. He already has a 7-point ride in the blue jersey. Just like Bastian did, you know, getting one good score in the beginning of the heat makes a lot of difference, you know. Then you have like a lot of time to just look for another good wave, you know, and you very ahead of the other guys, right? He's getting in position. Let's see, Kevin Torres, the leader of this heat, coming out of Arica, just stalling that first section, waiting for something to pop up in front of him. Looks like there's a section and a nice invert. Let's see about that landing. Comes out with the roll. Nice little invert for Kevin over there in the shallows.
Yeah, that was nice. That was super nice projection, super clean, super tweaked. Yeah, solid first wave by Kevin.
Yeah, definitely, as I said, like when you have a 7-point ride already, things become a lot easier for you, right? So he's looking for 1 point to go to second position. Check this set, guys. We're just missing a little bit more water over the reef for this to start pumping here at La Punta Dos. This is the replay for Gabriel Brantes. You already saw this wave. That was a 4-point ride. He's just stalling, waiting for a section. Then it hits the reef and a pocket backflip for Gabriel Brantes. Not the most expressive maneuver, but that was a 4-point ride. He managed to increase his score and grant that second position. And guys, it looks like now we finally have that interview down there at the beach with Bastian Venegas, the winner of the first heat of the day. So please, Bago, bring it on.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, a little technical problem here, but it's been so.
Yes, guys, looking tough there to fix this one up, but we're gonna still be working. Still 15 minutes, some signal problems over there. And check this bomb, whoa, shallow right-hander there by Omar Rios. He was sitting for quite a while in the heat with the 425, and that was a very, not even getting into that barrel, but that was a nice takeoff, you know, a late takeoff with a beautiful section coming out with a roll, and it just got so dry, guys. So yeah, it's pretty tough. The guys are just in survival mode out there.
So here we go. We have Gabriel Brantes, little spin off the pocket right there. See what comes on the end section. A little nice little backflip off the end. Definitely made the best of that wave.
And also a left-hander by Patricio in second right now, not really finding too much on that one. And Gabriel looking very comfortable in the waves, right?
Yeah, that guy's like first generation bodyboarders in Iquique. So yeah, he knows this wave so well.
Yeah, definitely that local knowledge, making the difference over here despite tough conditions. Oh, it's Patricio once again. Is it white jersey? I believe it was.
Yeah, I think it was Patricio.
Yeah. Left. Just trying to sneak into those lefts as the rights are very unpredictable, I would say, right? You see that first section hitting the reef pretty well, but you don't really know how it's going to stretch up and how it's going to end in the end. It's pretty long, this wave, right?
Yes, you take off, you think everything's good, that outer reef, it's got enough water on it, and sometimes you get locked in, and the end bowl just, kind of gurgle and suck up too much, and it gets pretty heavy off that end part. Let's see what we have coming out the back. And kind of a...
Yeah, Kevin just taking a look at that one. He got
choosy.
5.5 on his last wave, so back in the lead right now with a total of 12.5. Patricio Osorio is right after him. Patricio with a few attempts already. 5.5, let's see this replay.
Let's see what we have with Omar Rios in a roll, getting stuck on the top and getting pushed down into the whitewater, pulled it off. Made the best of it. Okay.
In a split pick over here, Patricio Osorio going left, goes for an ARS, tough landing, but manages to complete this maneuver, not in the cleanest of ways, but successfully trying to improve that 3.75. Let's see how that's gonna come out for Patricio. And looks like Kevin was already also surfing that wave to the other side.
Yeah, looks like Kevin was on the right.
Yes, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, one of the most anticipated events here in Chile. We're going to be seeing the Prime Series event first here from the 13th. I mean, we already had 2 days on the waiting period until the 24th. And let's see this one more time.
Okay, so yes, we have Patricio Osorio, little ARS, kind of gets stuck up in the whitewater, but comes forward and makes it out to the flats. Yeah, kind of a weird wave, but he made the best of it, I'd say.
Yeah, he got actually a 4.30. Let's check it's that. Yeah, that's it, guys. He had a 3.75, and with that ARS, he got a 4.30, so increasing by just a few tenths his backup score, successfully getting away from Gabriel Brantes, who is also attempting many waves over there. Gabriel already has a 4, another 4, and a 5.10. So a very dangerous guy here in Punta, knows it very well. He's always in the water, training, super strong rider as well, giving a try here at this 5th edition of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, giving it a shot in the World Tour against the best riders in the world.
Yeah, such a good spot, such an amazing. So here we go, we got a little replay. Let's see Kevin Torres on the right doing a little roll, kind of whitewatery, kind of frothy. Let's see if he gets something on the end section, kind of just goes around it.
Yeah, that was a 4.6 for Kevin Torres. It didn't make it into his final score, so he has a 7 and a 5.5. So still the same situation there for Kevin. Needs to look for something better than a 5.5 to really make a difference on this heat. Let's see, Gabriel looking at that right. He's looking for a 471, guys. Nice pocket roll in first section. Landing in the pocket. Stalling, waiting for something more, maybe adding a few more points to this wave. Nothing really shows up for Gabriel, but that was a pretty good maneuver in the first one. A lot of flow, a very good take off, looking for something more than a 4. I believe that's completely possible.
Yeah, looks like that. Yeah, looks like he should be good with that. So yeah, looks like we have the interview ready with Begoña, and let's cut to the interview.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Finally, we're here. First day, you know how it is of getting everything fixed. Bastian, please tell the world how difficult it is to serve these conditions, which are not the conditions you usually serve, and being the first hit of the day.
Bueno, como dijiste, las condiciones están súper difíciles. Acá en Iquique no solemos surfear con estas condiciones así de corriente y bien saltón la ola. Pero me tocó el primer hit, estaba súper helado, tuve que entrar con buenos competidores y confié nomás, pude agarrar 2 buenas olas que me mantuvieron tranquilo en la manga y nada, eso, ahora a darle hasta donde más pueda. Voy en las 2 categorías este año, este es mi último año junior y quiero sacarle el máximo de potencial a mi surfing y demostrar mi surfing acá en esta ola que suelo surfearla siempre y eso, más motivado que nunca y a darle con todo.
Well, he said definitely it's super hard to be your first hit. It was really cold. The wave, it's not the conditions he's used to surf here. Little bumpy and messy and, you know, low tide, mid tide. But yeah, he was very happy to advance. He knows he was facing strong contenders. And he's competing in the 2 divisions this year. It's his last year in the junior man division. Remember, this guy right here, he is the runner-up in the junior man division last year. And he wants to give his best this year, try to get as far as possible in both divisions. So yeah, very focused and very grateful to have the chance to have this event in his local spot. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone? ¿Quieres agradecer?
Sí, como no, muchísimas gracias a mi familia que siempre está apoyándome, mis auspiciadores, Viper, Science, Girol y nada, a mi polola, a mi hermana que están acá afuera en todas las mangas que compito y eso, más que nada agradecer la organización y todo eso, me parece que está muy buena.
Felicitaciones, Bastián, la mejor de las suertes en las 2 categorías, que te vaya muy bien. Espero volverte para acá, de regreso con ustedes, back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great to hear from such a strong young rider coming out of Chile. As Bego said, the runner-up last year in the junior, and I really like to see these young athletes from the junior division, doing this transition and going to the man division as well and giving it a shot. Let's check this replay for Patricio Osorio. Oh, going for an invert actually with that left-hander, but not such a projected maneuver for Patricio. There he goes again, one more try. He's liking those lefts.
Nice, coming down to the end. Let's see what a little reverse. Kind of bumpy on that end part, not much happening.
Yes, guys, so the situation in the heat is, we're getting a better picture of it right now. With 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, we have Kevin Torres still in the first position. Take us through this one, Eric.
So here we have Patricio.
Yeah, I believe that was just the quick barrel that we just saw beforehand. Yeah.
Okay, so on the right we have Gabriel Brantes again. Let's see what he's got with that. Yeah, it looked like there was going to be a little ramp, and it kind of got frothy and gurgly on the end, so not much happening there, but let's see what's going on out the back.
Yeah, so just getting back to the situation in the heat, Kevin has been leading throughout the whole of it, and then Gabriel Brantes finally got that second position. His second last wave was a 5.5, so managed to get over Patricio Osorio that was holding that second for a while, and now Patricio's looking for 5.10, Omar looking for 6.35 in the 4th position, so still pretty achievable, still very possible for changes of situation. There it comes.
Oh, there goes Kevin Torres pulling in. Looks like is he gonna make it? Kind of got caught up in the foam ball, but good effort by him. That was a pretty heavy one. Yeah, let's see.
Pretty tough section for Kevin Torres over there, trying to increase from that 5.5. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, guys. I would like to send a big thanks to to the sponsors of this event. Remember, this event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and also organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique, Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. This was the last one for Kevin Torres. A wedgie right over there, scooping into that barrel. I think that's where he really got caught. And yeah, offering no exit for the young guy coming out of Arica. So thanks a lot to Zofre, Iquique's Free Zone, to Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, and Kina Vita, the official kinesiologist of this event, treating our athletes in the best way possible. And also thanks to our supporters.
Thanks to our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique. Oh, here we go, Gabriel Brantes. Let's see, it's a roll off the end. Oh man, that end section was so heavy. Yeah, I don't think he came out of that. Yeah, that lip just destroyed him on the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, continuing with our supporters, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store in Salvavidas de Iquique.
That's it. Thanks a lot to every single sponsor that helped making this event a reality one more year. This is the fifth edition. Let's check this. Nice check turn for Gabriel Brantes. You can see him using the legs there to stall and stay in the foam ball. Fits a nice roll in that section, but everything just becomes white water after it, and he just got smashed on that wave. Now Patricio.
Here we go, Patricio coming down the line. Let's see what he's got in that end section. Yeah, I got caught behind it, unfortunately.
Oh, Mario's nice looking right-hander, good size on this wave, goes for a 360, ended up with that high line, goes down again, looking for an end section, goes for a backflip, not too projected, getting mixed in all of that white water. Super, super shallow, especially in this third section over the shallow reef. Wow, yeah, the guys are just staying on the edge. You know, it's trying to survive and trying to do something to get a few points. Pretty tough still.
Yeah, and that end section's so heavy. Not only is it shallow, it's basically made of sea urchins. You know. So yeah, here we have that replay again of Omar doing a little kind of spin in the pocket, almost in the pit, and then coming down. Looks like it's gonna kind of backflip off the end section. Kind of trying to stick it over all the gurgling end part, but yeah, good effort by Omar.
Omar Rios staying in the 4th position. So if you guys want to check the live scores, guys, you can go to ibcworldtour.com, click on the green bar at the bottom of your screen and watch live, and there you guys will be able to see all the heats, the progression of heats. Today we are scheduled to have round 1 and possibly round 2 as well, if the conditions allow, of course. But round number 1 is already granted, so we will have 8 heats of pure action and possibly 8 more with round number 2, where we already have some seeded athletes, still not the top 16, but we already have some guys there with a privileged position, you know, such as Zacarias Nunes, Rodrigo Silva, Hugo Nalde, Maratiri Atan, coming out of Rapa Nui as well. We have Joel Rodriguez and Jai Taylor, Christopher Biona, the Peruvian gun, against Victor Lopez Lagos, a guy from Iquique as well. We'll see Sergio Machado against Fabio Saavedra, Tahiri Terrey coming out of Tahiri, and Marcelo Faundes, Michael Yance, Pirpo, Machine, against André Luiz and Javier Dominguez with Patricio Galay. They will be facing the guys advancing from round number 1. People, it's decided. Heat number 2 is over. Kevin Torres and Gabriel Brantes advancing to round number 2, and Patricio, as well as Omar, will be leaving competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, to come back with all of you pretty soon, so stay with us.
welcome back everyone. If you're just getting here, this is the very first day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Good morning, Eric.
Yeah, good morning, Big. Pretty interesting start to the day.
Yeah.
Kind of pretty low tide, a lot of swell in the water still, so guys are just charging, just hitting those sections, and it's good to see the good start, powerful start, so hopefully conditions will improve throughout
For
the
sure.
morning.
Let's just hit the water. We don't want to
Yeah.
miss any of the action.
Yeah, let's get to it.
We would like to introduce you, but I know for a fact that's Christian Tapia from Chile, starting early with the roll and little invert there. So we're gonna get you that hit presentation. It's just that we have action straight away, and we will introduce the heat in a bit. There you have it. Who do we have in the water?
So we have Sasha Damianic, and we have from Chile, we have Christian Tapia from Chile as well, Alan Espinosa, I believe he's an Iquique local, and then we have Emmanuel Mori from Peru in round 1, heat 3.
Ok, un hit full hispano. Tenemos a 3 chilenos y un peruano en el agua, así que vamos a tratar de hacerles actualizaciones en español. Ya tuvimos una ola rápida de Christian Tapia, 5,50 que marca él. Tenemos a, Christian, que es de la quinta región, Sasha, que viene de Antofagasta, y Alan Espinosa, que es un localazo de aquí de Iquique, junto a Emanuel Mori de Perú. Así que un hit bastante bueno, va a estar seguro súper reñido, por estos competidores son muy buenos, muy fuertes. Vamos a ver cómo termina la cosa. Por ahora es Christian Tapia que está primero, Sasha segundo.
Yep, so we have them waiting out the back. Looks like we have some action coming in. Looks like the riders are paddling. What's going on here? No takers on that one. Coming up, another set. Let's see what we have. And let's see. Okay, so here we have Sasha. Oh, Sasha almost took off on that one, but kind of frothy closeout. Next set coming in. Let's see. Still no takers on that one. Yeah, it's just still kind of unorganized. So hopefully the tide will come up quick and clean things up. So let's see.
Yeah, what do you think about the event so far, Eric? It's so good to have you here. You are a photographer, professional filmmaker as well, and it's great to have your insights here as a commentator.
Yeah, thanks so much for the kind words to start off, Begonia. It's been awesome so far, and I just think it's such a powerful start to the event, and this wave is so high performance. It's such a good bodyboarding wave. It has everything you need. It has a left, has a right, has a barreling takeoff with a good ramp on the end. It just kind of like slingshots you into that end bowl. So yeah, really stoked to be here, and just witnessing this.
We are more than stoked to have you with us, Eric Schnitzler. Great personality of bodyboarding, currently living here in Chile, married to a Chilean lady, if you are tuning in. Thank you for bringing Eric to this country, man.
Gracias, Denusa.
All right. So in the water situation, Christian Tapia, he was fast and took that wave and got the first position, 5.5. And Sasha Damianic with the 3. And Alan Espinosa and Emmanuel still haven't taken any wave. Please remember, these are 25-minute heats, no wave limits, meaning they can take as many waves as they want. And also, there is a priority system established, which is very good to have. And these days, it's mandatory, of course, in the World Tour. And even in nationals, I think the priority system is really important.
Yeah, I think it's great. It gives everyone the opportunity, right? Okay, so here we have blue. We have Alan Espinosa. Let's see what he has coming on that end section. Maybe a little ramp. Let's see. Oh, not much. Yeah, not really worth hitting that thing on the end, right? Yeah,
it's
it would have just landed on dry rock. Yeah, so.
Yeah, we were commentating that with Bastian while we were waiting for the interview. We never surf like this in regular basis, like you are here. I mean, people that's from Iquique early in the morning, super cold, kind of mushy. No one goes out. It's like that we're super spoiled here though. I have to tell you that. We have a lot of good conditions throughout the whole year. You know, it's a super consistent area. That's why they call it the best urban reef in the world. And we'll see. We'll wait a second. This is Emmanuel Moni. We'll see the first wave of him. Maybe he finds a section there, goes for a try of a roll, and straight answer for Sasha. Not finding anything there. It's strange to see Sasha taking those rights, and check this out, Christian. I'll tell you one thing, Christian Tapia has been here in Iquique for almost 3 months. He came here to practice. He's from Quinta Región, from Concon, and he came with his girlfriend to practice, and it's paying off. As you can see, he's first right now.
Yeah, it's good to see some riders from that region, some really good talent coming. I've noticed a lot of like Chileans from the south and central region will come up here to practice, and you know, it's just such a good training ground, super slabby, good conditions, pretty much almost every day. You can depend on glassy mornings, you know. I think what is it? Is this something to do with the super high hills behind it? Something geographically keeps this area like glassy most of the time. So, all right.
We have replay here for this wave of Sasha Damianic. Probably we didn't see it because we were watching another replay. Actually, that was the first section of a wave that we saw only the last part. We're getting everything adjusted here, people. We apologize. It's the first day, first light. Everything is just getting adjusted. It's a normal thing. We're in the middle of a beach, and there's a lot of challenges. But hey, Sasha, 4.cc after that last wave, and right now sitting in the first position, and Christian right here.
So we have Christian Tapia taking off on this, kind of aiming for that end. Not really much to hit over there, so not much speed, not much of a section worth hitting. So
yeah, getting everything set here, you know how it is. It's a little tough when the morning starts and, you know, first day, everything put it in place. I'm just gonna throw a couple words in Spanish. Bueno, Sasha, su última ola 4.60, consigue la primera posición. Cristian, ahora segundo, buscando una nota súper pequeña, 2.10. Emanuel, su primera ola 1.25, y Alan Espinosa, que es un localazo, todavía no ha conseguido grandes notas. Bueno, obviamente decirles que esto se está ajustando, es el primer día, es completamente normal, ¿no? El primer día de competencia, estamos con los retos normales de estar en una playa, ¿no? Tener todo el cableado, todas las cosas, esas cosas pasan, pero sí hay mucha buena voluntad, hay muchos profesionales trabajando en este evento. Chile cuenta con muchos profesionales en todos los ámbitos y todo lo relacionado al bodyboard, entonces vamos a tener seguro un gran evento, y queremos agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por haberlo hecho posible un año más, y a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, que realmente sin ustedes esto no estaría pasando, y por supuesto a todos los colaboradores. Muchísimas gracias a Sofri, que es la zona franca iquiqueña, a la marca local Erizo Surf Brand, una marca que empezó de cero aquí mismo en Iquique y que hoy en día goza de posicionamiento mundial, y siempre ha apoyado este evento desde sus inicios también. Muy importante contar con marcas de bodyboard que apoyan los eventos de bodyboard. También tenemos el apoyo del Hotel Cabancha y de Kine Vita, que son los kinesiólogos que están cuidando de todos los atletas, que es la verdad que Brandon, quien es el kinesiólogo a cargo de Kine Vita, es una persona que yo conozco desde sus inicios. Vamos a ver esta ola, let's see this wave.
Emmanuel doing a little roll. And yeah, not much going on that end. Yeah, this is still kind of and here we have red Sasha taking off, getting a nice little section, little ARS it looked like. Couldn't really pull off that end part. Yeah, it's just really complicated right now.
Christian Tapia, vamos a ver, Christian, también un poco saltona la ola, que lo decía Bastian. Y sabemos que tenemos al ganador del hit anterior listo para la entrevista. Un segundo. Okay, it looks like it's safe to send it to Lucas for the interview, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks a lot, Pego. I'm here with Kevin Torres, coming out of Arica, winner of the last heat. Kevin, pretty tough conditions right there. You said you almost hit the reef a few times, got a good score. How was it for you?
Las condiciones no son las mejores en este momento, está un poco seco, pero pude encontrar al comienzo un par de olas buenas. Creo que tuve un poco de suerte, ya que los competidores que me tocaron realmente son muy buenos. Omar Río, Gabriel Brante, que creo que solamente con el nombre sabemos que es muy bueno, y también el Pato, que ha estado surfeando bastante durante todo este tiempo y preparándose para este evento. Creo que tuve un poco de suerte y poder elegir buenas olas.
Yeah, so he's saying it was pretty dry out there. He also got a bit lucky, that's what he said. You know, he's stoked on competing against such strong guys like Pato and Gabriel Brantes, which is a very strong local over here. So, completely stoked with this first heat, getting a 7-point ride right off the beginning. And Kevin, you are competing this year just the South American leg, just Itacoatiara and Iquique. How is that experience for you? What are your goals on the tour? How is that, that going for you?
Bueno, mi expectativa en este momento, solamente hice el evento de Iquique, solamente este evento en Chile, y mi expectativa es avanzar todo lo que pueda. Ha sido un poco complicado poder tener objetivos dentro del bodyboard, pero sí creo que uno de ellos es estar aquí y representar a Chile de la mejor manera.
Yeah, so he's saying it's been a little complicated having like longer goals inside bodyboarding, but this is a special one for him. You know, representing Chile over here is one of the most special things for him. So yeah, just stoked as well. ¿Quiere enviar un saludo a todos que te asisten?
Sí, claro, un saludo a los chicos, a Peto, que siempre me ayuda. También a Molinos del Norte, quien fue mi patrocinador en este evento, que me patrocinó para poder inscribirme. Muchísimas gracias por el apoyo, a Francisca, a todos los chicos que realmente también quiero mandarle un saludo a Patrick. Todo esto por ti, Patrick, todo por ti. Y nada, eso, gracias a los chicos, gracias al pueblo drag también. Lamento mi competición en este momento, pero vamos que se puede.
Congratulations, Kevin. Good luck on round 2. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you so much, Lucas. A great interview there. And situation in the water. Sasha Damianic is still in first position with a total of 7.60. Christian Tapia and this guy right here, Emmanuel, looking for a 4.01. Good ARS there for Emmanuel. Very fast, actually. I can hear the Peruvian crew. Have you seen the Peruvian crew that we have in this event?
Oh yeah, they're super amped. Yeah, they're stoked to see him representing, and nice little start for Emmanuel. So let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking for a 4.01. That's a possible thing with that ARS. For 4.01 to get the second position, and maybe that scores there.
Yeah, it should be pretty close. Huh? You think he'll make it to the next one, make it up to
the second position?
Yeah.
That might happen, yeah we're waiting for that.
Yeah, so see the replay right here. So here we have Sasha coming to the end bowl. Oh, backflip. Looks like he almost pulled that off. Got caught up in the white water, unfortunately, but good effort by Sasha.
Yeah, well, look at that. Emmanuel not only got he got into qualification zone, he got the first position actually. His last wave was a 4.75. So yeah, good job there for the Peruvian.
Yeah, stoked he made it. That little backflip put him in the first position. So a little replay of that. Nice little backflip, pulled it off into the white water. That was good.
Muy buen trabajo para el peruano Emanuel Mori, que estaba en tercera posición, saltó directamente a la primera posición con esa última ola, 4.75 recibió, y ahora Cristian necesita solamente un 2.10. Realmente el hit está muy cercano, muy fácil para cualquiera de los competidores. Los scores están bastante logrables. Alan Espinosa sí está un poquito en una situación más difícil porque solamente tiene una ola de un punto, que no es tal vez el Alan Espinosa que nosotros conocemos, pero bueno, faltan 10 minutos, ¿no? Todavía hay tiempo.
Sí, todavía hay mucho tiempo, hay bastante tiempo, así que vamos a ver, no hay ninguna...
Nada dicho.
Sí, nada he dicho ahora. Vamos a ver.
Pero Eric es hawaiano, pero está casado con una chilena, ahora vive en Osorno, así que habla español. Por eso, una de las razones por la cual la IBC World Tour también lo trae, no solo porque es una personalidad del bodyboard, un filmmaker. Eric vivió en Tahití por mucho tiempo, hizo una serie de videos alucinantes. Si ustedes no los conocen porque son más jóvenes en el bodyboard, vayan a verlos, se llaman Within. Y él los hacía. Bueno, Sasha.
Sasha here on this little left, not much happening there. Coming up on the outside, let's see if anyone's going to get this. We have Christian taking off on this one, pulls into that little barrel. Coming to the end section and a little invert off that end part, kind of finishing up on the dries. But yeah, it's a decent little wave for Christian.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying that Christian has been spending a lot of time here. He came very early to practice. Yo estaba comentando que Cristian Tapia se vino hace como 3 meses a Iquique con su novia, que se está sintonizando. Un saludo a la Colomba. Un replay aquí de la última ola bastante buena de Cristian Tapia, que fue un tubo y completó con un invert en la última sección de la derecha de la punta 2, que esa sección está bastante seca.
Sequísimo,
¿no? ¿Verdad? Súper complicada esa sección.
Y lleno de erizos, además.
Sí, por algo la marca erizos salió de aquí, porque el lugar está lleno de erizos, todo Iquique. Sí. Ahí venía tratando Alan Espinosa, que ha sido raro no ver a Alan en ninguna ola, ¿no? Un rider que conoce esta ola como la palma de su mano. Él es de aquí, incluso morrino, porque nosotros estamos en un sector de Iquique muy tradicional, muy importante, es un sector histórico de Iquique. Tiene un casco antiguo, un casco histórico, el morro. Y vamos a ver, ahora ahí viene, justamente.
Okay, so here we have Alan. Not much happening there, kind of a frothy into nothing kind of wave, but let's see on this left, I think we had Emmanuel Mori there. Not much happening there, so let's see. Hopefully could be cleaning up soon.
Well, we'll see how this one unfolds. We're waiting for the scores, and it happened. Cristian Tapia changed the situation. The best wave of this heat right there. It's a 6 for Christian, so what a great job.
Yeah, Christian made it into the first position, and let's see what's going on. We have Emmanuel in the second right now, Sasha in the third, and Alan in the fourth. Still have quite a bit of time left in the heat, so nothing is concrete yet, but let's see what's going on with the remaining time we have.
Así es, Cristian Tapia, un 6, la nota más alta de lo que va de hit, y consigue la primera posición. Muy buen trabajo, fue un tubo saliendo con un inver, realmente es una ola muy completa. Es lo que los jueces buscan acá. En la charla técnica que tuvimos el día de inscripciones hace 2 días, el jefe de jueces de la IBC World Tour instruyó a los competidores de que la derecha era una ola que se podían ejecutar más de 2 o 3 maniobras. Es una ola que te ofrece tubos con maniobras. Y mire, un split peak.
Un split peak. Tenemos en la derecha Cristian Tapia yendo para la sección al final, a ver qué tiene. A ver. Buen backflip ahí, bastante limpio. Se logró terminarlo. A ver qué tenemos en la izquierda. ¿Quién fue en la izquierda?
Fue Sasha para la izquierda.
Okay.
Entretenido Sasha, porque verlo para la izquierda, porque ese es su lado fuerte, aunque yo tengo que destacar que Sasha ha trabajado muchísimo la derecha también y ha mejorado muchísimo, pero yo creo que todos tenemos un lado fuerte.
Yo creo que sí también, y además yo creo que es de Antofagasta, ¿no?
Claro.
La mayoría de olas ahí son izquierdas, ¿no?
Eso es.
Así que es normal.
Es normal.
Sí.
Vamos a ver, este es el replay de lo que hizo Sasha, y fue por un pocket roll súper bonito, rápido otro. Es una ola bien trabajada de parte de Sasha Damianic, el antofagastino, que además es un gran competidor mundial. Sasha tiene mucha experiencia. Alan.
Y aquí tenemos en la derecha a Alan Espinosa. a ver, tiene bastante velocidad. A ver, se pega un chop y perdió su velocidad desafortunadamente. Así que...
Sí, hay muchos escalones ahí cuando hay este
Sí.
poco de viento. Y sí, lo que te decía, me gusta mucho volver a ver a Sasha porque, bueno, Sasha creo que ya fue padre, es un competidor, tiene mucha experiencia en el Tour Mundial, lo siguió el Tour Mundial por muchos años, pero claro, se casó, tuvo un hijito, creo, no sé si es niño o niño, disculpen, pero sé que su esposa estaba embarazada, me parece que ya deben haber tenido el niño. Y claro, otras prioridades, ¿no? La vida un poco cambia, pero siempre está ahí la ganas de volver a competir y eso.
Así es, puedo entender eso 100%. Pero felicidades a él, me alegro por él.
Sí. Well, we were just saying that Sasha here, he got a kid, and this is the replay of the last wave of Christian Tapia. That was actually, we're waiting for that score. Christian, that wave, it was pretty cool to watch that backflip. He has been practicing those in, the free surf for 3 months already. So 4.75, that's not actually doing much in his total score. But yeah, still in first position, Christian Tapia.
Still in first, Christian, Sasha in second, Manuel in third, Alan in fourth. And let's see if we have any changes coming up with this set on the way. All right, so we have Sasha taking off on this one. Let's see what he's got. And not much on the first section, kind of bumpy. But yeah, it gets caught behind it in the whitewater. Only a few minutes left in the heat, so let's see if he can make it out in time to another one.
And if you want to connect with us, we have a pretty cool QR code, something that we call, it is called the link tree. So it's a pretty cool QR code that we have there. You can connect with us only by scanning that QR. Es fácil, gente. Quieren seguir los puntajes, quieren seguir el evento, quieren saber todas las noticias de la IBC World Tour, solo tienen que escanear ese código que está ahí. Los lleva a una sección que incluso si quieren organizar un evento de la IBC World Tour, están interesados en saber cómo trabajamos, quieren conocer un poco más de lo que es el Rising Series, que es una serie mucho más accesible de eventos que tenemos en la IBC World Tour, escaneen ese código y conéctense. There you go.
There you go. Give that code a scan and connect. And yeah, just a few minutes left in the heat. So let's see. It looks like we might have a set coming in soon. See some lines out the back. Hopefully get some more action before this finish up. Let's see, we have someone going for the left here, Emmanuel. Let's see, all right. A little choppy. Not much, maybe a little, no, not much there. Yeah, so let's see, maybe something out the back. Oh. Okay, we have Christian taking off on this right, looking for an end section. And let's see if he can get something. Oh, nice little backflip again.
Wow, that was actually even stronger than the first one.
Yeah, a little more technical as well, right? So
a little bit more airtime there,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think he was kind of like falling longer in that one. So
check this out. So we have Christian here. He is losing up, I will say. Feeling more comfortable, put the good scores, keeping that first position, and check this out. Flew on that one, very well executed, showed the whole board to the world, and that was pretty cool. Let's see if he can get something more than the 5.5. Mm-hmm. Maybe he can improve his total score, and put some more distance for the other athletes. That would be good.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for him so far, but yeah, that can only help, right? So. Yeah.
We'll see. All right, waiting for scores, esperando scores. 5.35, no fue más. And I tell you why, because it's the third section. And check this out, we have Alan Espinosa, last-ditch effort to try to find something.
Unfortunately, not much there. Those lefts can be kind of dodgy sometimes, right? It's just a matter of luck. And here we have Emmanuel again on the left, and just trying to get a roll out of that mushy section right there, but unfortunately could not do anything. But Yeah, it's about 15 seconds left in the heat, so we're almost done. And
Sasha en una gran izquierda con un rolazo en el pocket, levantando la mano, diciéndole al mundo, hey, lo caí. Y claro, es su lado súper natural. Oye, Sasha necesita un 6.35 para tomar la primera posición. Y lo que les puedo decir, gente, es que la primera posición se va a quedar o entre Sasha o entre, Cristian Tapia. Vamos a ver si con esta última ola Sasha lograba cambiar la posición, pero es oficial, avanza Sasha y avanza Cristian Tapia. No se muevan, nos vamos a ir a un pequeño corte comercial y ya volvemos después de eso. Welcome back, everyone. If you're just getting here, first day of competition of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Let's hit the water, Lucas, right? Because we don't want to miss any of the action.
That's it. One more time going to the water. This time for the fourth heat of the day. Just hear the horn right now. We will see Cristian Tapia. Sorry, that was the last heat that we just saw, right? With Sasha Damjanic and Cristian. Yeah, we're gonna see the next one.
Yeah, it's getting updated because we were waiting for the last scores of Sasha Damjanic. Ok, y en la última ola de Sasha Damjanic que estábamos esperando fue 6. No fue suficiente para pasar a la primera posición. Ganó Cristian Tapia el hit, pero ambos pasaron. Fue un super hit, bien fuerte. Y bien trabajado. Ahora sí tenemos el próximo hit que está a punto de comenzar en el agua.
So in this heat we will see Moises Silva in red jersey coming out of Arica, Agustin Figueroa in yellow, Cristian Lopez in blue, and Franco Cuellar in white. And check this out, it's Moises already stalling through that first section. Let's see if there's anything ramping up for him. Still stalling, waiting a little bit more, and then he goes for a nice little roll in the end bowl. Just the first step on this heat.
That's right. Bueno, empezando rápido, Moises Silva, el ariqueño, que sabemos que es otro de los fuertes competidores del Tour Mundial. Tenemos también cartas locales, como lo es Agustín Figueroa, un rider muy fuerte también aquí en la Punta 2, iquiqueño. Cristian López también es un rider que tiene mucha experiencia acá en la Punta 2, y Franco Cuellar, también chileno. Así que, bueno, un hit solo de chilenos en el agua. Vamos a tener varios hits solo chilenos, claramente, sobre todo en estas primeras rondas en donde vamos viendo los competidores que no siguen el Tour Mundial y no tienen ranking, y por eso están en estas primeras rondas. Pero bueno, no quiere decir que no tengan nivel, porque son competidores muy fuertes. Solo que, bueno, la posición en el Tour Mundial, en las rondas, se define con los rankings. Vamos a ver, una para Agustín.
Agustin Figueroa in the yellow jersey, a lot of speed, looking through that end ball, and not really finding the right timing to hit it. But it will be nice to see some guys hitting that end ball with that type of speed, Bago.
I think they will. I was just saying in English that Agustin is a very strong card. He's a local, as well as Cristian Lopez. They're super good riders here, so we're going to see I'm telling you, they're going to risk it all, these riders. Remember, the high tide, it's only at 11:45, so we have a replay here for the last wave of Moises Silva. Little bumpy, big one though. I have to tell you, people, that looks way bigger inside, and he found something in the last section of La Punta 2 to the right. Just remember, people, this is Cristian Lopez. Nice roll there for Cristian. Good way to start things.
Yeah, we're seeing lower scores to start on this heat. Moises got 3 points, got 3 points on that first wave. He passed by a lot of it, stalling, but found something in the end, a little roll. So 3 points for him. He's the current leader. Agustin Figueroa right after him in second with a 2-point ride. And we're still waiting for this wave by Cristian Lopez. You can see them stalling over there. The wave is pretty long here, La Punta dos, guys. Then finally releasing to go to the lip and execute this roll on the third section. That was a 3-point ride for Cristian Lopez, so he is sitting in second position right now in a draw situation against Moises Silva. So just getting started, basically 3.5 minutes into this heat, and a lot to come from these Chilean riders.
Eso es, como decía Lucas en inglés, esto está solo comenzando, gente, mucho por venir. Aquí viene Franco Cuellar, también es un local, está tratando de buscar algo para la derecha, no consigue nada, pero sí, mucho por venir. Vamos a ver una izquierda para Moises Silva, no está perdiendo el tiempo, Moises va directo al backflip, que sabemos que los hace perfecto, con un lindo estilo, completando con un giro de forward, de un 360. Bonito.
That was a beautiful wave, a nice maneuver for Moises. Guys, by what I saw, the head judge talking to the athletes in the first day, on the laps, you actually have to be more explosive, right? Because the wave is shorter, so you got to go for one big maneuver. And I think that's what Moises was looking for. You know, that lip section was pretty good, pretty clean, and he went all the way for the backflip, risking it a little bit more despite just being in the beginning of this heat. But yeah, this is definitely going to pay out for the young Ariqueño, the guy coming from a few thousand kilometers up north from here. So let's see that replay. Very nice maneuver, straight up backflip, and then just to do one more 360 with a nice cross legs, and waves just over. 6.25, very nice score, now jumping away from the other 3 riders.
You know, it calls my attention because I see Moises scissors really good, like super strong, but I kind of sense that he loves the left. I mean, he favors the left. He's a little bit more natural, I might say, but that happens a lot, people. And the good thing about the World Tour competitors is that they put them, you know, they put a great effort in improving his not strong side. And check this out. This is Agustin Figueroa. We'll see Agustin aiming for something, goes for the backflip in the third section of La Punta dos and combines with the spin. And just for you to remember, people, and this might happen a lot throughout the whole event, the Punta dos, the right of Punta dos has 3 sections. And usually when you free surf here, you look for the third section to execute the maneuvers. That's why he stalled that much. And the judges, they're looking for maneuvers in the first section, which is something that I keep telling to all the riders to try to use the first section, because in competition, that's what's going to give you more points. Because it doesn't matter if you're executing a very good maneuver in the third section, you're not going to get as much points as you're going to get if you execute it on the first section. So that's something that you have to bear in mind. So don't get confused if you see a good maneuver. If it's at the end of the wave, it's not going to get the same points.
Yeah, good point, Bago. The wave is pretty long, so basically divided into, 3 main sections. And the first one is always bigger, as you guys can notice here. The wave just bends over the reef afterwards and becomes a little smaller as it gets shallower as well. But let's see, nice looking paddle. I mean, just a paddle for Franco Cuellar. And it looks like we have that interview ready with the winner of last heat with Eric down at the beach. So Eric, please bring it on.
Christian Tapia, the winner of this heat. Great job out there. How did it feel? How did it feel to be out there? And went with this low tide and the powerful conditions. How did that last section feel?
Hola, buenas. Mi nombre es Iquique Tapia, deportista de la quinta región. Bueno, los tocó una condición muy difícil, ya que entraron 2 días de marejada. Tiende a amanecer el mar muy desordenado, con marea baja. Así que las secciones están muy secas, muy peligrosas. Así que todo el tiempo que he estado en práctica acá lo pusimos a prueba. Y feliz de haber avanzado al siguiente hit. Con condiciones muy difíciles, lo dimos todo. Así que feliz de seguir avanzando.
Yeah, he was just saying how heavy it was out there, that last section. He was hitting it, he hit bottom a couple times actually, so super heavy wave, but he made the best of it. Great job, Christian. And next question I'd like to ask you, you've been living in Iquique for a few months, you've been training here. How do you like it? How do you like the ambiance, the waves, the people, everything, the culture? How do you like it? ¿Cómo sientes de estar aquí en Iquique entrenando?
Bueno, como tú lo mencionaste, llevo 2 meses y medio acá entrenando. La calidad de la gente acá es bacán, me reciben muy bien. Yo vengo acá de los 15 años y me reciben muy bien. Tengo muchos amigos muy cercanos, así que compartimos todos los días, surfeamos harto. Me estoy quedando muy cerca acá de la Punta 2 y trato de surfear lo más que pueda durante el día y la mañana, así que sacarle provecho a la ola y ir acomodándome, cueste lo que cueste, pese a las rocas, todo. Así que feliz de estar aquí en Iquique y el cariño inmenso de la gente, que tengo muchos amigos, como repetía, y feliz del cariño que brinda la gente. Estamos aquí con mi novia hace 2 meses y medio, pasándolo súper, así que feliz de estar aquí con la gente iquiqueña y la buena energía y sus buenas olas, perfecta, con el buen recibimiento de los locales, así que feliz.
Super appreciative of how well he's welcomed here into Iquique. The locals have just received him with love and good vibes, so he's really stoked to be here. He's been here for 2.5 months with his girlfriend, and they've been training. He's been training, and it just really likes the place. Just such an excellent place for, developing his skill, refining his skill, and you can't really get much better than this for a bodyboarding training ground. So, yeah, great to have you, Christian. And one more question: Did you want to give a shout out? ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien en la casa, familia, amigo, lo que sea?
Bueno, primeramente agradecer a las personas que estoy compitiendo acá, a Joel de Calleja, a la familia Uscanco, Robert, Alan y Pato, a Magía, Sebastián de los Moises y a todos los que dan ese granito de arena para poder estar acá. Así que felizmente de representarlo y feliz de recibir su apoyo nuevamente, ya que siempre me están apoyando. Y perdón si se me olvida uno, porque creo que se me está olvidando uno, pero feliz del apoyo que me están brindando.
Awesome. Thank you, Christian. Congratulations. Felicidades.
Y agradecer ahí a Morcita, que siempre motiva a pleno el bodyboard under, así que estamos aquí dándolo todo desde el under del bodyboard. Así que, y a la crew iquiqueña.
All right, thank you so much, guys, for that interview. We had a lot of waves reading there. Thank you so much for that. Lots of situations. We're waiting for scores. Yeah, interesting. Let's see how that unfolds. And we have a rider here. This is Agustin Figueroa, stalling, looking for a section there. And yeah, he is looking for the 3rd section with a powerful backflip there. So yeah, this is combined with the roll.
Really nice wave for Agustin now in 2nd. Definitely going to ditch that 2.5. And really like his style, very tight type of guy, keeping the elbow on the board, doing a very well executed backflip. Not a huge section over there, not getting really launched, but definitely gonna improve his situation. And that's it, guys. 525, just stalling there, goes up, maintaining that high line and nice extended bottom turn for a clean backflip that got him 525 and the 1st position in this heat right now.
Bueno, Agustín Figueroa logró una nota idéntica a la que lo tenía en la 2ª posición, 5.25, y ahora está primero. Moises Silva busca un 4.25, Franco Cuellar un 7 y Cristian López un 7.10. Les recordamos que estas rondas son de eliminación. Solamente avanza primero y segundo. No hay límites de olas. Pueden tomar todas las olas que quieran los riders dentro de esos 25 minutos que tienen. Y sus 2 mejores olas son las que van a contar. Eso es el formato de competencia que tenemos en este evento. Bueno, nos gustaría agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por traer este evento una vez más, 5ª edición de este evento. 4 de esas ediciones fueron parte del Tour Mundial, una fue un evento internacional y siempre fue apoyado y presentado principalmente por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. Tenemos un replay acá, esta es la última de Moises Silva, que está buscando 4.25. Vamos a ver esta nota, fue un 3.85, no le dio, no fue suficiente para subir a la primera posición, pero bueno, es una nota súper pequeña la que necesita. Continuando con los patrocinadores, con los sponsors de este evento, agradeciendo a la Sofri también, que es la zona franca de Iquique, otro año apoyando este evento, muchas gracias. Al Hotel Cabancha por haber apoyado fuertemente. Un replay, perdón.
That's the replay for the 5.25 by Agustin Figueroa going up. Just goes down a nice little section on the end of that wave, so not as significant as the first section or maneuver executed in the beginning of the wave, but that was enough to take him back to the lead and right now.
Quería yo, antes de seguir con la lista de patrocinadores, comentar algo que comenté en inglés, que el director técnico, perdón, el jefe de jueces tuvo una charla el día que hicimos las inscripciones y les explicó, bueno, voy a volver a esa idea después de esta ola, de Pililo, Cristian López, también conocido como la ficha del bodyboard, gran cantante local de acá. Y aquí viene Agustín Figueroa, decide no ir para esa ola. Miren, lo que les quería comentar es que el jefe de jueces les explicó a todos los riders que la zona que iba a priorizar, la zona que iba a dar más puntos, eran las primeras secciones de la derecha de la punta 2 y por supuesto la izquierda de la punta 2, como es más corta, hay que tratar de hacer una maniobra rápida en la primera sección o un tubo y es un poco lo que la izquierda te ofrece. La izquierda no tiene mucho recorrido, entonces la izquierda es básicamente una ola que a lo máximo te puede ofrecer 2 maniobras. Puedes tal vez entrar en un tubo corto y salir con algo, o hacer una maniobra explosiva en el pocket, que es lo que le vimos a Moises Silva al comienzo. Y si te da, podrías hacer un rolito o algo más al final, pero con mucho cuidado porque tienes muchas piedras al frente. Pero el caso de la derecha es diferente, la derecha es larga. La derecha ofrece posibilidades de hasta 3 o 4 maniobras dependiendo del rider. Y los jueces sí explicaron que iban a dar más puntaje en las maniobras ejecutadas en la primera sección de la derecha de la punta 2. ¿Y qué pasa? Nosotros normalmente en el free surfing le pegamos a la tercera, como quien dice.
There it goes again. Oh, airdrop. Who's on the left over here? Franco Cuellar. Very bumpy wave, some side waves over there, just messing it all up and not giving an opportunity. And now it's Moises right out the back.
Vamos a ver esta de Moises Silva, parece que puede conseguir una sección, la consigue por un backflip. Moises que está buscando un 4.25 para tomar esa primera posición. Agustín también ha estado buscando mucho porque sabe que las notas están muy cercanas y los competidores son muy peligrosos. Vamos a ver si lo puede lograr.
Yeah, so looking for a 4.25, let's see. It wasn't such a clean maneuver for Moises. As Bago has been saying, the left is much shorter than the right-hander, and then you have to look for an explosive maneuver to really compensate for that. It does offer some pretty good sections, but in this case for Moises, we just saw it got very bumpy, and the right, I mean, I don't even need to say full air drop there by Agustin, super late.
O sea, y eso fue complicado, pero él sabe lo que tiene que hacer, conoce súper bien esta ola. La única cosa que a mí me preocupa un poco de los locales, que yo se lo he comentado, y por eso es importantísimo, Lucas, venir a las charlas técnicas para escuchar lo que el jefe de jueces tiene que decir, porque tienen que pensar que el criterio de juzgamiento varía según el evento. Todos los eventos son diferentes, todas las olas son diferentes, entonces es importante escuchar cuando el jefe de juez da las instrucciones de cómo va a ser evaluado el campeonato. Entonces, ¿por qué me preocupa por los riders locales? Porque realmente, gente, nosotros cuando surfeamos aquí en free surfing, casi todo el mundo le pega a la tercera sección y casi nadie le pega a la primera. Entonces es algo que que bueno, hay que tomar en consideración. Aquí viene Franco, intentaba pero no lograba concretar y es eso. Igual es algo que hubo cambio de situación, mira, discúlpame, me distraje y aquí viene Agustín Figueroa, también no lo logra. Hubo cambio de situación con la última ola de Moises Silva. Moises buscaba en 4.25 y obtuvo un 4.40, así que ahora está primero.
Yeah, so a change of situation here. Moises getting that first spot back from Agustin. That was a left-hander that granted him a 4.4. Kind of a double-up section over there. He manages to complete that backflip, a short, but good enough wave for the Chilean guy to take back the first position on that close dispute against Agustin Figueroa, a guy that is a local here at Punta, right?
Yeah,
well.
total.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows his place as the palm of his hand, as well as Franco and Christian. We have 3 Iquiqueñans, 3 locals here in this heat against Moises Silva from Arica. So, yeah.
I really like what you were saying. I mean, these guys are very used to free surfing here. And this is like a fun park for bodyboarding, right? It's a wave that really makes it easy for you to perform maneuvers. But when we are in a competition, these guys have to really look for the judging criteria, you know, and what's really evaluated over here. So, like you said, maneuvering and executing those tricks in the first section where the wave is bigger, you know, and stronger, it's very important. Let's see a nice little barrel for Christian Lopez to begin with. Comes out, is looking at that end section, gets some speed, goes down with a nice bottom turn, going up with a lot of projection, and does a roll, not really completing, I believe, this maneuver. Got kind of stuck with the lip there and not really landed cleanly. So yeah, that could have been a good wave for Christian. He's looking for 7.50. That's a big score, but let's see how that will improve his situation.
Y aquí tenemos una situación de cacho compartido, va Franco para la izquierda, Agustín para la derecha, está buscando una sección, va a ir por la tercera, otro backflip más para Agustín, a ver si logra el 5.41 que está buscando, combina con un rolo peligroso, pero igual es una maniobra caída sobre las piedras, porque todavía falta agua, gente, la marea alta todavía es recién en 2 horas más. A ver si Agustín Figueroa con esa última ola logra volver a tomar la primera posición que la estuvo cuidando por un buen tiempo y Moises la cambió hace poco. Vamos a ver, 5.41 busca Agustín Figueroa, Franco busca un 7.40 para la segunda posición y Christian un 7.50 para la segunda. Aquí viene el replay.
So that's Christian Lopez actually going right.
Sí, esta fue una hora de Christian que estamos esperando que caiga el score. Él está buscando un 7.41 y la verdad que la ola fue bien bonita. Consiguió frenarse en el tubo y una lástima que no consiguió concretar ese rolo ahí, porque si lo hubiese concretado hubiese sido mayor la nota. Fue un 3.95, no es suficiente.
So Peter off the heat, going left, it's finding himself in this one. In this particular case, last wave for Agustin Figueroa was a 4.30, guys, so not enough for him with that backflip to take the lead back again. Now, Franco Cuellar also on a very short left, not finding much on this one. He's looking for 6.25. Christian Lopez, the 4th rider in this heat, got 3.95 with that barrel to roll combination where he didn't complete the last maneuver, so improved a little bit. Now looking for 6.55.
All right, Moises Silva's replay right here. You know, he's not even thinking about rolling on those. He wants to go straight for the backflips. He wants to, you know, take care of that first position. And we are waiting for, actually that's the score for Agustín Silva, was not enough. It was a 4.30. La última ola de Agustín es un 4.30. Y esto, gente, es lo que les refleja lo que yo les estaba diciendo. Si eres chileno, eres competidor, eres iquiqueño, por favor toma en consideración lo que yo estaba diciendo. Las primeras secciones dan más puntos que las últimas. Moises Silva trata de ir por un rolo y un backflip un poco accidentado, que claramente no logra concretar. se le nota a Moisés y Agustín que están fuertes ahí peleándose esa primera posición. Es la típica rivalidad de dos riders que son amigos, que se conocen súper bien, pero que saben el potencial de su contrincante, porque ellos son los que se están peleando la primera y segunda posición. Los otros riders están un poco lejos, la verdad. No que sea imposible, pero bueno, queda poco tiempo también.
So let's check this replay. That's the last one for Agustin Figueroa, building some speed. Looking at that last section, that was only a 4.30 for him. He's looking for a bit more than that, 5.41 actually to take back the lead. Agustin still qualifying to the round number 2. Remember guys, just first and second will advance to round number 2 and meet some seated riders as well over there. Not the top 16 yet, but there will be 2 riders in every heat that will be facing these guys advancing in round number 1. And the third and fourth of every heat will be knocked out of the competition. So just getting started here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, guys. The waves are just improving slowly, heat after heat. We have more water filling up with the rising tide, and pretty sure if the wind keeps like this, we'll have a bodyboarding show over here.
Okay, we have one more wave for Franco Cuellar. Bonito rolo para Franco, por fin una ola, digamos, de valor. Franco también demostrando que él es de acá, que tiene potencial igual. Logra cambiar un poquito la situación, avanza a tercera posición Franco con un 4.25 y ahora sí nos está quedando el último minuto de este hit. Este es el hit número 4, la ronda número 1 de la categoría masculina. Va a ser la categoría que vamos a hacer el día de hoy. No vamos a hacer mujeres el día de hoy, ha sido ya confirmado. Y bueno, mandar ese mensaje a los riders iquiqueños e incluso a los mismos chicos que están sintonizando o que van a después ver aquí el hit, traten de buscar las maniobras en la primera sección de la ola, porque aquí estamos acostumbrados a ir por la tercera y hay menos puntos en la tercera.
Yeah, so Moises Silva trying to get into that barrel and muscling that backflip, not really in the right timing or section, not really offering, but anyway, these guys are trying to squeeze as much maneuvers, as many maneuvers as they can into these waves and get those points. But yeah, guys, last 10 seconds, last attempts for these guys. Agustin looking for 5:41, Franco for 6:25, and Christian for 6:55. That's Christian coming over there. Not sure if this wave still will be valid. Not a very significant and expressive wave for him, and I think it is decided, guys. Thanks a lot for watching this heat. It's Moises and Agustin advancing to round number 2. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 5.
Right.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the first day of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are seeing men division, round 1, and now we'll jump in the water to see heat number 5 as the conditions are just improving heat after heat over here.
Yeah, it's just getting better. Tide's coming up, still glassy, so looking forward to seeing what the day provides.
That's it. Let's go straight to the water right now to see who we have in this heat number 5. Sí, por favor, entonces vamos al agua para ver la manga de número 5 ¿Quién tenemos en esta, Eric?
Okay, so we have Juan Antonio Fisher from Chile, one of the first generation bodyboarders here from Iquique. Then we have Jerico Rosero from Ecuador.
From Galapagos.
Oh, Galapagos.
Yeah.
Wow, awesome island. Okay, and then we have Maximo Palacios from Chile, and we have Jorge Souza from Brazil.
That's
And
it.
this is round 1, heat 5.
Juan Fisher is a legend here from Iquique. I mean, such a nice guy, very strong rider as well. Has been competing a lot in the World Tour, in the South American leg, and also in the national contests and regional ones here in Chile. I was talking to him 2 days ago, I'm sorry. And hold on, let's see. Maximo Palacios in blue, going left, passing through that first section, not really, showing and offering too much for the young Chilean. And yeah, it was, hold on.
Here
That's
we
the man
have
himself.
Juan on the left. Nice roll, super clean. And yeah, good end to that. And
Powerful roll there by Juan. Let's see, Jerico Rosero coming out of Galapagos Islands, building some speed. He goes up pretty early and gets sucked back on the white water. Just anticipating himself a little bit on that lip section.
so heavy. Hopefully there's more water on the reef now than there was an hour ago. So yeah, you were saying Juan Antonio Fisher, really good guy. Yeah, I met him my first trip to Iquique back in 2001. Super good guy, super good host, Kind of talked about the history of Iquique and the bodyboarding scene here. But yeah, great guy, good legend. It's good to see him still out there competing after all these years and still killing it.
Yeah, and he was saying, Lucas, it's my mentality. I base myself on not trying to, define my bodyboarding level by the competitions, because it can frustrate you, it can, make you step back and, get unmotivated sometimes.
Definitely.
So that's very nice. Check this wave, nice bottom turn, a beautiful section on the left, and air roll for Juan Fisher. 6 points on this left. Oh, he actually lost his fin over there.
Oh, really?
He came out
that's
without
a
a
nice
fin.
one. Okay, so we have Maximo here on this right, coming to the end section. I think he might get a little ramp on this thing. Let's see. Oh, nice little backflip ARS kind of thing. That was good. A little end. And let's see, we have some action coming in. And looks like someone rose their hand there.
Maybe Juan's asking for another fin, because it's pretty tough, I think, to find it after.
Not much
Let's
time,
see.
right? I mean, I wonder if there's a friend who can bring a fin out to him. Here we have a replay of...
Yeah, that's the replay for Maximo, stalling in that first section, and now finally finding a smaller section on the end of that wave and going for a ARS backflip type of thing. Not really. Oh, check
here
this
we go.
bomb by Juan.
Juan Antonio Fisher. Not much on that one. Not much of a wall on the end, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to predict sometimes, right?
Yeah,
when you take
it
off.
started pretty well, but then
Yeah.
it just, not much after that second section. So
Yeah, it's still a little bit of wobble in the ocean right now. It still needs to clean up a little bit. Hopefully the wind won't affect that.
It's what we were saying, right? In the beginning, you don't really know how it's going to be after the second or third section. You don't know how it's going to end, really.
So here we have on the right, we have Jerico Rosero. Nice little ARS. It's like, let's see if you can get out of that white water. Not quite, but good effort. Good effort. I think, and
pretty strong maneuver as well for Jerico. Nice ARS, a lot of punch in that landing.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe too much. Couldn't even complete that maneuver.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
hard.
just a 1.5. So Jerico is now in third position, looking for 4.01. Still pretty early in this heat. The guys are slowly increasing those scores and building up on that. That's the replay. You guys can see pretty strong landing there. He actually managed to turn it, but just right after turning, he got smashed by the white water. And judging by the, talking about the judging criteria, the guys have to show up in front of that white water in, a regular posture on the bodyboard for at least 2 seconds. So that was just a 1.5 for the guy coming out of Galapagos Islands. And it looks like we have the interview there with Bago down at the beach and the winner of last heat. So Bago, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, one of the big names in Chile, Moises Silva, coming from Arica. What a good hit between you and Agustin, because you know you guys were fighting for the first position, and that was a very cool battle. You actually chose the left; he was going more to the right. So how was it out there?
Sí, la verdad es que es un placer, algo muy divertido poder competir con los chicos. Somos buenos amigos y estamos muy entusiasmados por entrar al agua y hacer unos intercambios de olas. Las condiciones están un poco movidas adentro, cuesta encontrar una buena ola, pero se hace lo que se puede y feliz de poder haber encontrado las olas que me ayudaron a avanzar a la siguiente ronda. También feliz por mis amigos y motivado por lo que sigue del evento a darlo todo.
Well, he said it's always good to go with friends to compete. All of them are good friends of his. And yeah, good rivalry there. But yeah, he is happy to find the waves. It's a little tricky, it's shifty, it's complicated to find a good one, but he managed to find those. And yeah, he's with a lot of motivation for what's next in this event. So you coming from Itacoachara, you didn't have the result you were expecting. Everyone was expecting you to advance, of course. So is that giving you more motivation, or is that, I mean, what was your feeling in Itacoachara? ¿Cómo te sentiste?
La verdad es que no recuerdo hace cuánto tiempo no me iba tan mal en un evento, pero son cosas que a veces pueden ocurrir en la competición. Jugué con mala suerte ahí, no pude completar unas maniobras que necesitaba una puntuación súper baja, pero es así este deporte, a veces simplemente el mar no está de tu lado y son cosas que pasan. La verdad, con el tiempo, tantos años compitiendo, he aprendido a aceptar mejor las derrotas, ya que esto nos ayuda a construir unos mejores resultados más adelante, aprendizaje y así es esto. Así que normal, es parte de la competición, lo pasé súper bonito en Itacoatiara y feliz de estar acá de vuelta en Chile, en Iquique, que hace tiempo no venía, y a disfrutar este evento lo más que pueda y mentalizado a dar lo mejor y por el resultado que espero.
Well, he said for him it was really tough because he don't even recall the last time that he went that bad in a competition, because he didn't advance in the first heat, got eliminated. He said it was, you know, a matter of, you know, not connecting with the wave, and he said it's okay for him. He's learning from defeats. He's actually, he says it's part of competition, which is a very wise thing to think. And yeah, he's just happy to be back in Chile. He enjoyed a lot Itacoachara, enjoyed very much, and learned from that, which is very good and very humble. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Sí, agradecer a mi familia, a la gente que está ahí apoyándome, a mi polola, a mis auspiciadores que están ahí apoyando mi carrera deportiva, el Colegio Miramar, el Núcleo, Intermission, Pride Bodyboard y Pedro Zagardia, toda la gente que está ahí detrás mío, Rancio y muchos más que se me van, que ya voy a volver a recordar cómo se dan estos discursos, pero ustedes están siempre en mi corazón y agradecidos, los llevo siempre en cada ola que surfeo, así que vamos por más.
Felicitaciones, Moises, lo mejor para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to hear from Moises, former winner of the Itacoatiara Pro, not having the best result. But let's get back to this. Jorge Souza, brasileiro, vem na direita, acaba perdendo o time ali naquela onda, vai esticando até o final, tá muito seco.
Here we have Juan Fisher on this right. Looks like he's setting up for a little pit on the end, maybe a little ramp, roll, lands in the pit, comes out, nice little combo.
Oh, and check this bomb by Jerico. I mean, these guys are starting to drop some sets over here. Oh, got smashed on this one. Yeah, nice to see that they are, you know, starting to take off on the bigger ones. Because in the beginning it was so dry that it wasn't even possible. I mean, these waves were just completely, you know, messing up and not really providing anything. Now it's nice to see that they are really, you know, at least taking off. And I believe that pretty soon we will see, you know, these guys hitting those ramps and everything. But yeah, Juan Fisher, on his last two waves, he didn't find much. I mean, they were set waves, but the last one was only a 2.5. I mean, the second last one, we're still waiting for that last score right now that actually he managed to get into that barrel. You know, it wasn't such a deep barrel, but it was a set wave. Yeah, there it is. He got 6.5, his best score so far. And just solidifying that first position.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a good wave for him getting into first. And yeah, as you mentioned, oh, here we go. We have a little replay. Here's that replay of Juan Antonio Fisher. Smooth roll, like landing right into the pocket. A little bit of cover up coming out. I think that'll be a nice little combo that got him in the first position. So yeah, I can imagine the riders are stoked to enter the heat right now as there's a little more water on the reef. So a little more in control, a little bit less consequential if you don't land something. So yeah, it's good to see the tide coming up, and let's just hope the winds don't affect it too much.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be pretty good. We have 8 heats total, guys, for the round number 1. If the conditions still contestable, we will follow on with round number 2 as well with 8 more heats. So looking for a 16 total heat day over here. A lot of action, and check this bomb by Jerico. Just passed by that first section and then it just completely closed in front of him. Tried to get through that white water, but there was nothing really after that for Jerico. So looking for a 4.01 still. Last one was just a 1.10.
Yeah, so let's see. So we have Juan in first, Maximo in second, Jerico in third, Jorge Souza in fourth, and let's see what we have coming in.
Yeah, this guy's just waiting over there. We have priority number 1 with blue right now, Máximo Palacios, just stalling. You can see he is waiting for the next section, not really finding much on the first one. And yeah, the wave didn't provide for Maximo, just handled the priority to yellow jersey, Jerico Rosero. And guys, I think there's still some waves coming, but yeah, I would like to send a big thanks to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique City Hall, and this event is also organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. And it is sponsored by Zofre, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of this event. We also have a bunch of supporters.
And we'd like to thank our supporters as well. Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, a good restaurant right there on the ocean in southern Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and of course Salvavidas de Iquique doing an excellent job with the water patrol. But
yeah, you guys can see them actually out there right by the channel, you know, just very close to our riders, you know, just in case anything happens. Guys, this is a very dangerous wave. We have to say it. This is not a wave for beginners, especially in a condition like that right now where it's pretty dry. I mean, these guys are all professionals, you know, they know what they're doing. Most of them know this spot pretty well. And yeah, it's a calculated risk, let's put it this way. There comes Jerico going right, taking off on this one. Oh, goes for the roll, gets kind of stuck on the lip, but manages to complete this maneuver. I believe this is just going to be it for Jerico. Yeah. Looking for a 4.01. Juan Fisher paddling right out the back, but not really going. And yeah, just as I was saying, it's a pretty dangerous wave. These guys take like calculated risk. That's why everyone's not just hitting huge sections, you know, but pretty sure that with a bit more water over the reef, that it will start happening, right?
Yeah, the more the better. The more the better. A lot more, lot safer, right? Less likely to hit the bottom. Yeah, and just pulling off the maneuvers too with a smoother bottom rather than a gurgling suck up rock sticking out of the water. You know, with all the oh, here we go, yellow. We have Jerico, a little roll off the takeoff, and oh. Yeah, that was that same one, that replay, not much else, just a little roll on the takeoff. But yeah, let's see what we have coming up.
That was a 3-point for Jerico, so didn't make too much of a difference. He's still in the third position right now. Looking for a bit less, now looking for 2.51 to go to second. Yeah. So still seeing, I mean, despite Juan Fisher, we're seeing the guys still looking for their backup scores, you know, and trying to increase, just basically getting started there. A bit of a slower heat when it comes to scores, but that's completely normal as well. I mean, we're coming from a very high period swell, so there will be some slower moments.
So here we have Juan taking off on this right, a little wobbly on the takeoff. Let's see what the end bolt is. Oh, nice. So ARS, looks like he almost pulled it off. Yeah, kind of choppy in the end. I think the lip might have fell on him or something. Yeah, and then we have Jorge Souza, end bowl, roll. Yeah, luckily the tide's a little bit higher now.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty hectic if it was low tide.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the having some water over the reef and tide and everything, and we could see Juan Fisher passing through some sections, in those waves, in that last wave actually. Checked it out, He's taken off. He could have hit like some of these sections that he just passed by, but the guys are trying to go all the way to kind of get a little bit out of the reef and not be in such a dry spot after the landing. Because I mean, when you do like a backflip, you basically stay backwards towards the reef, right? So you're not really seeing what's coming, if there's water or no. You just see beforehand, and then after that, it just that's it. You just get the risk, and So yeah, the guys are kind of playing the conservative there.
Yeah, I think it's a smart way to do things. Hitting it on the first section and riding backwards, and not really seeing where you're going when there's like, sea urchin covered rocks sticking a foot out of the water. It's probably good idea. So here we have the replay.
That's Jorge Souza. E vem o brasileiro para a direita. Jorge, que acredita, é lá de São Conrado. Veio ali, a onda armou para ele, ele faz um rolo, acaba ficando preso na espuma, tá bem raso ali, a maré ainda tá bem baixa, né? Já está enchendo, mas ainda tem pouca água ali na bancada aqui em La Punta Dos. O Jorge está precisando de 4.16, não se encontrou muito ainda na bateria, com duas notas 1.35, mas também não foi só ele, na verdade os outros atletas ainda têm notas bem baixas ali, está uma condição complicada. Estão sendo um pouco mais conservadores ali, indo até o final da onda para poder buscar executar as manobras, sendo que na verdade o que realmente vale mais numa conversa, né, que o head judge, o chefe dos juízes, já teve com os atletas no primeiro dia, são as manobras executadas na primeira sessão. Dá para perceber que a primeira sessão da onda ela sempre vem maior, vem mais potente, e depois a onda dobra lá na frente na bancada e dá um bowl também, dá um lip ali para executar a manobra, que acaba sendo uma parte da onda onde ela já está um pouco menor, um pouco menos de força ali, apesar dela também oferecer boas rampas. Mas os atletas por agora estão preferindo ali o fim da onda, onde já está um pouco mais fora da bancada, porque realmente está muito seco, tá perigoso aqui. Porém, com a maré enchendo, a gente deve ver essas ondas aí ficando mais surfáveis e provavelmente o pessoal começando a arriscar mais aí as manobras nas primeiras sessões da onda.
So here we have, looks like Maximo has the priority, and
Jerico, priority number 1, Jerico.
Jerico has, okay. Oh, Jerico,
and Maximo, yes. P2. Yeah, so the priority, as Eric was saying, guys, you can check the priority order just below the leaderboard. You guys see that P in the white square, and then the 1 yellow means that Jerico Roseiro, the rider in yellow, is holding the priority number 1, and the 2 in blue means that the rider in blue, and this is the guy using that priority, going to that last section, trying to build some speed. The wave becomes very small, not really offering anything. So yeah, that means the priority is the unconditional ride for the rider to choose any wave.
Yeah, it looks like some wildlife out the back. Just saw some seals cruising out there. Super wild place, a lot of sea life here. And
And how's that been for you, Eric, coming here after so many years? I mean, when was the last time you were in Iquique, and how are your thoughts on the, having this experience again of coming
really
here and seeing all these people?
Yeah, really stoked to be back here. My first time here was in 2001, and it's just such a great place. Here we have in white, Jorge Souza. Let's see, it's kind of wobbly off the takeoff. Let's see a little ramp on the end, maybe. Oh, pulled in a little bit too deep, right? Hopefully, a little bit too deep. Let's see. But as I was saying, it's good to be back. I've saw a bodyboarding video back when I was in high school that documented this place, and I was just like, I want to go to Chile. I came here in 2001, and Iquique, spent some time in the south with a couple of friends, my friend Juancho Castilla, Matias Muñez, who invited me here. And yeah, it took me around to some waves down south, came up to Iquique, and yeah, such an epic place, just bodyboard dreamland, and yeah, just slabs everywhere with glassy mornings, waves every day, like can't really ask for much more, you know, despite water being a little bit cold, but you know, you get used to it. Well, here we go. But yeah, it's such a bodyboarder's paradise. Yeah, really stoked to be back here. I'm living in a quite colder place now, living in northern Patagonia, but beautiful country. I really like Chile. It's just the people and the food and the geography, and yeah, I can't complain. Epic to be back.
Really friendly people, a lot of hospitality over here. I mean, locals ripping always in the water. I mean, a bunch of guys. We can see this round one is a very good example of the local talent over here in Chile. We have like all generations of guys, you know. So the new generations are also super strong. Yeah. And the older guys just keeping up with that. Let's see, Herico Rosero stalling, waiting for a section. He's getting some speed, bumps through that section, goes for a backflip, ARS type. Let's see. That's it. It's just going to be it. He's looking for 251, so I would say that's going to be very possible that, you know, he's jumping to the second position with this wave.
Definitely, yeah, he could make that at least to second position. Yeah. But yeah, should be good. And that's still, it's coming down to 2.5 minutes. So, looks like you're right. You called it. Yeah. He made it to the second position. Yeah, it's a nice little backflip ARS thing. They're so close, right? Sometimes it's a little bit hard to distinguish backflip ARS. But yeah, that was, stoked he made it to second. And I think, here we go. Is that Juan Antonio Fisher? So ARS or reverse on the end. And
Maximo right out the back on a set wave. Just many bumps over there. Very shallow wave. This one came really like hitting the reef like on the inside pretty strong. Not really offering anything. And yeah, what a good call for Herico Rosero, you know, with 2.5 minutes remaining, just getting that wave and gaining 5 points, just enough for him to, you know, go to the second position. Now, leaving the other Chilean in third, needing 3.76, so still pretty achievable, you know, a very possible wave for Maximo to get that. He has a 125 as his backup, so let's see if he's probably gonna, you know, do one more attempt with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, and let's see if there's going to be decided in the last seconds.
Yeah, it happens, right?
A lot.
I've seen events like last 10 seconds, last 15 seconds, you know. It's pretty evident they're not going to make it, and they just get lucky, you know. And
that's it. Juan Fisher just stalling on this one. That was a 4.80, guys. Nice ARS on the end section. Combined one more reverse, I believe. That's it. Yeah, it didn't make it into his final score. He's looking for something better than a 6-point ride. And there comes last attempt for Maximo. He's looking for a 376. Looking at that end ball, passing by some sections, goes for a roll, and is it gonna be enough for him?
We got left, Jorge Souza looking for a section, but not much. Those lefts are kind of iffy sometimes.
Yeah, those lefts, you can't really stall too much and, you know, wait for it to pop up. It has to be like a one-time thing. And yeah, let's see if Maximo, how much he's going to get for that wave, because he's looking for 376.
Not too much, right? He doesn't need that much, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to get him into this second position. Let's see.
Vamos a ver si esta última ola de Maximo Palacios va a ser suficiente. Él que necesita 3.76. Hizo un rolo en la última sesión de la ola. Todavía estamos esperando por este score. Esta fue la ola 3.76. Un replay también para que los jueces puedan analizar una vez más y dar el score apropiado para la ola. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the results. It came out actually 3.40. Not enough, just short of 0.36. So yeah, Juan Fisher and Herico Rosero are advancing to the next round, and Maximo and Jorge saying goodbye. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 6. Stay with us.
Welcome back, everyone. First day of competition. If you're getting here, it's been great so far, but now the wave is getting amazing. So we have round 1, heat number 6 in the water for the men division. Let's hit the water. This is the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in its first day. Who do we have in the water?
So we have Diego Gomez from Brazil. We have Matias Diaz, an Iquique local here. And we have Michael Pascal from Chile also, and Harold Zapata from Chile. So we have 3 Chileans in this heat, actually. So awesome. So let's.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, of course. A lot of Chileans in the first round. Remember, these guys do not have ranking, but they're very good riders. So check this out. This is first blood. This was Diego Gomez trying to find something. It's a 1-point ride.
Yeah.
And not really a valuable score for him, but only starting.
All right, here we almost.
All right. So yes.
So here we have replay. Let's see, little spin, not much. Maybe looking little. Yeah, not much going on there. Let's see. All right, so yeah, that was Harold Zapata with the 3. So yeah, this is only starting, people, and we have 3 very strong cards in the water from here, from Iquique. Harold Zapata, Michael Pascal, and Matias Diaz are very amazing riders. Matias Diaz is a World Tour competitor for a number of years already, and one of the most stylish and versatile riders of Iquique.
Definitely.
And Michael Pascal, he's a half Iquiqueñan, half Arican.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So yeah, very strong riders there. And Diego Gomez from Brazil. So we'll see how this one unfolds. It's a quick update in Spanish. 3 iquiqueños enfrentándose contra un brasilero, Diego Gómez. 3 cartas fuertes y una de las cartas más fuertes también de Iquique, que es Matías Díaz, un rider muy versátil, muy completo y con mucha experiencia en el Tour Mundial. Pero Michael Pascal, quien está tomando esta ola, también tiene mucha experiencia. Harold iba a la izquierda y Michael a la derecha. Harold con una RS, creo que no lo concreta, y después vamos a ver qué pudo hacer Michael Pascal, que continúa en esta derecha. Se vio la última parte, que fue un rolo. Only starting.
So yeah, let's see if we got a set coming in. Looks like not quite, kind of.
Matias waiting patiently, huh?
Yeah, he's just being real selective, right? Yeah, super calculated rider, right? Here we have a replay and a roll. Not much. Kind of looking for an end section. A roll
Double
off
roll.
the end.
Nice.
A combo. And see, we have Matias still out there waiting for the right one. He's always very selective, right?
I mean, if you know the place, you can afford that.
Yeah.
But that's something that not everyone can afford.
Yes.
I mean, to wait is a very dangerous strategy.
It
you
is.
have to be on top of your game.
Definitely, right. It's a gamble, right?
It is.
Yeah.
And this,
Okay, so here we have a little ARS with Harold in the replay, and just can't quite get out of that whitewash. I think the wall was kind of bending and connecting the white water, and yeah, just couldn't really quite pull it off. But there we go, still waiting patiently. Still have quite a bit of time, so can afford to do it, right?
Yeah.
So.
yeah, just going back to that idea, the waiting strategy is for people that's really connected to the place or it's really confident. But you know that when you get that chance, when you get that wave, and actually
Here we go.
Speaking
Speaking of a nice clean roll off the takeoff with Matias. I think he's going to get something else. Nice second roll, maybe one more. Triple it up. Third roll.
Maybe something else.
Maybe another one. Awesome, Matias.
Triple rolling there, Matias Diaz. And I was outside for the interview during my break, and
I saw this set, and people, the wave is getting better and better. I think we're going to have an amazing day of competition. All right, so el replay de la primera ola de Matías Díaz, un competidor súper fuerte, fue por la maniobra en la primera sección, que es lo que hemos estado hablando, doble rolo y un tercer rolo aquí, así que excelente ola de Matías Díaz, el competidor local, que viene con todo. Y vamos a ver si tenemos alguna ola para mandarlo a la entrevista. 7 puntos para Matías Díaz en su primera ola, muy bien surfeada, y vamos a mandarlo a la entrevista a Lucas, que está con el ganador del último hit. Vamos, Lucas.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with the local legend, Juan Antonio Fisher. Juan, some big waves you were riding over there, but still hard to hit them in the reef, still pretty shallow. How was the heat for you?
Bueno, fue una serie un poco difícil, las condiciones, tal como mencionas tú, un poco bajas las condiciones del mar. No fácil encontrar las olas buenas, muchas olas en el agua, pero difícil encontrar las buenas. Pero contento de haber podido tomar 2 olas buenas y haber hecho el puntaje necesario para avanzar a la siguiente etapa.
So it's saying it was a pretty hard heat. Still, the tide is pretty low right now, so he had to choose very well between those waves, and he's super happy to be found those 2 waves he needed to go to round number 2. So how are you feeling on competing at home? I mean, this is your local spot, having all the best bodyboarders in the world over here, all the family, everyone watching you.
Bueno, la verdad es que es una fiesta del bodyboard mundial que se vive en nuestra ciudad. Es un gusto poder tener esta fiesta acá en la ciudad, poder recibirlo a todos ustedes, a toda la gente que normalmente está corriendo todo el tour. Nos visitan de todas partes, así que es muy lindo poder tenerlos acá. La gente de la organización se ha preparado desde hace mucho tiempo para poder hacer este evento con todas las mejores, el mejor estándar, ¿no es cierto? Es un campeonato mundial y tenemos que estar a la altura. Y nada, pues tal como lo dije, es muy grato poder tener a los corredores de más alto nivel mundial acá en la ciudad para todo lo que es el desarrollo, no solamente de la competencia, sino que también de los chicos que están empezando en esta especialidad, en este deporte, ¿no es cierto? Acá en Iquique hay un montón de escuelas, entonces el tener esta posibilidad de tener a los mejores del mundo acá con un evento de esta magnitud, la verdad que desarrolla mucho el deporte y impacta en la ciudadanía de muchas buenas maneras, no solamente a la gente que está directamente ligada en este deporte, sino que también a la gente que está ligada al turismo, ¿no es cierto? Y se ha beneficiado con toda la gente que nos visita y todo este grato ambiente que estamos viviendo en este momento acá.
So he's saying it's a spectacle, it's a full party here in Iquique. It's such a pleasure for him to receive, all the best riders in the world, reaching that level of bodyboarding over here. He's saying also for the new generation, it's very important for them to have these guys and have this event. He's also congratulating the organization of the event, they they've been working for a longer time to make this happen. So yeah, he's super happy to receive everyone at his home. Un mensaje a todos que te asisten desde casa.
Bueno, agradecer a todos los que siempre apoyan, ¿no es cierto? Agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes, que ellos hacen presente y hacen posible este evento junto a todos los auspiciadores, ¿no es cierto? Un saludo a la IBC también, que están acá haciendo posible este evento, así que nada, pues saludo a todos. Un saludo bien grande al Club Deportivo Océano, ¿no es cierto? A toda la gente de acá de Iquique que sigue el Tour Regional, el Tour Nacional, el Tour Mundial, y seguimos con esta fiesta, vamos todo adelante.
Bueno, felicidades, Juan, suerte en la ronda 2. To you guys.
I love that interview, Juanito Fisher. See how mature, right? And a great rider from here. So yeah, a lot of action in the water while we were having the interview.
Yes, it looks like a lot went down in that last couple minutes, right?
A lot.
So that's, hopefully.
Muchísima acción mientras estábamos escuchando de Juan Fisher, un rider realmente experimentado y conocido. Vamos a ver algunos de los replays.
Replay of Michael and warpy, wobbly end section, but he might get a little bit of speed. Let's see if he can get a little ramp at the end, a roll, pulls it off. Yeah, and definitely made the best of that one. And out back, still another 15 minutes in the heat. Looks like Diego needs a 3.51. Harold needs a 5.01. And let's see what we have coming out back. So we have some action, replay.
All right, so one more look to this wave for Harold. Yeah, that's a complete roll. And a tricky section, the left is kind of tricky right now
as we are getting closer to the high tide. Yeah, high tide, it's more of a right situation.
That's what I hear. Yeah, I hear the lefts are kind of like medium low. The lefts they kind of warp out at the end. They don't really connect, right, when it's high tide.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Harold taking off another left, kind of hoping that left can provide, but yeah, like you said, tide's kind of filling up too quick for those lefts.
It gets a little fat, the left.
Oh, here we go.
But check this one, it looks good, gets into the barrel. Michael Pascal comes out easily. He knows this place very well, he has been surfing here for so long. And if you guys notice that there is a little monument there, a bodyboard.
Saw that.
Yeah, that's for Oscar Tapia, and Oscar is was one of Michael's best friend, and he passed away a couple years ago. So definitely surfing here for him is very special and reminds him his friend. So yeah, beso al cielo para Oscar Tapia, que está con nosotros siempre pendiente. Si ustedes han visto el monolito, es para Oscar Tapia. Okay, Diego Gomez, and that one goes for a quick ARS.
Yeah, kind of somewhere in between ARS.
I call it ARF.
I know, right? It's such a similar move, but it looks like he had a little combo here, and on the left of Matias, a roll on the inside, and maybe another. Not really worth hitting that section, right?
Yeah, there's a tricky moment, and I know this is a topic for all of our viewers. There is a slight, there is a huge difference between the ARS and the backflip, we know that. But there are riders that execute a mix, and that's a fact, people.
Definitely.
It's a mix.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's always been kind of a topic of discussion. Here we got a little left. That's that Michael's left, right? Yeah, that was a nice one. Yeah, right as we were saying, yeah, the lefts are kind of like, you just got a good left right then and there. So that was awesome. All right, and then we have Harold taking it right, changing things up. And yeah, I think he's got a little ramp coming on the end. And yeah, I have to say that was probably an ARS. Not quite sure, but yeah, he pulled it off. And great. So riders out there waiting patiently. So again, Harold he's gonna need a 5.01 to get into second. Not sure if he'll be able to make that. Let's find out. We have a replay of Diego's backflip and off the takeoff, and then looking for another one, little combo. The little backflip, yeah, that was pretty backflipish, and yeah, a little claim on the end. And
yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. It's a tight heat, actually. The riders are, they're gonna leave everything right there in the field. Ok, situación en el agua. Michael Pascal primero con 5.54.10. Matías Díaz muy cerca, solo buscando un 2.60 con una ola muy buena de 7 puntos. Matías que supo trabajar la ola. Como lo hemos estado comentando, la importancia para los locales de recordar que el criterio de juzgamiento de este evento es tratar de ejecutar las maniobras en la primera sección de cada uno de los lados. Y eso lo hizo Matías. Y esta es la repetición de la última de Matías Díaz, que es el backup score que él está buscando. Esto es un 5.60 y con esa ola Matías Díaz se posiciona en el primer lugar. Muy bien, muy buen trabajo.
Job, Matias. Yeah. And yeah, so yeah, Matias takes the lead. Yeah, that definitely put him into the first position with Michael in the second. And yeah, looks like Harold's gonna need a bigger score to get up there into second position. And so will Diego. And something coming in.
All right, so just getting back to today, if you're just getting here today, we're gonna have an only man day. We are right now in round number 1, which is, it has 8 hits, and we're gonna continue with round number 2 till we can. Of course, the idea is to finish round number 2 of the men division, and that will be 8 more hits. So 2 more to go.
after this one in the round number 1, and then we will carry on for round number 2. No women today, right? So these are Prime Series events, and check this out.
Michael on the right. Let's see if we have a clean end section, maybe?
Yeah, I think on the 3rd section.
Oh, that was nice. He tweaked that thing pretty hard. Yeah, that was good.
So you see, this is what I've been saying, and we have been speaking about this with Lucas. The thing is that we are super used to here in Punta Dos to hit the 3rd section, but the judges instructed, you know, the head judge instructed the riders that they have to try to hit the 1st section. But right here in this wave, that was almost impossible, you know, and he did the right thing there.
Yeah.
Beautiful invert for Michael Pascal, and I think that probably gonna help his campaign to get that 1st position back. He was in the 1st position for a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine that's a bit of a dilemma, right? You want to kind of follow the criteria, but you want to make the best of the waves, and I think he couldn't have chose a better maneuver to do, because the beginning of the wave didn't really have any sections, just kind of aiming all his energy and effort to that last section, and yeah, he hit it perfect, good tweaked invert, so yeah, he did well, so.
Y bueno, Michael Pascal logra la 2ª posición con la última ola, no suficiente para ser primero. Primero está Matias, bastante sólido. Michael ahora busca un 6.36 para ser primero, y su última ola fue 6.25. Fue muy bonito el invert, muy bien ejecutado, y como decíamos, no había mucha más posibilidad para pegarle en la primera sección, que es lo que los jueces quieren. Estaba un poco movida la primera sección y por eso buscó la 3ª.
Sí, creo que hizo lo mejor que podía.
Sí,
así que,
lo seleccionó bien.
sí, así que ahora tenemos una serie llegando, a ver si viene algo bueno, y no sé. Sí, parece un poco cerrado, ¿no? A ver.
Bueno, queremos saludar a todas las personas que han hecho posible este evento. Vamos a ver, espera un segundo este replay. Es la última de Michael Pascal, está imparable Michael. Ah, no, esta fue hace un ratito, ¿no? ¿El tubo?
Sí, ese fue la izquierda hace como unos 5 minutos.
Sí, esta fue un bonito tubo también.
Sí, muy bonito tubo.
Que hablábamos que era difícil conseguir buenas maniobras y buenos tubos en la izquierda, y justo vino él.
De repente. Así es.
Nos cayó.
Sí.
Nos cayó la boca.
Así es.
Bueno, queríamos saludar a quienes han hecho posible este evento, recordando que está presentado por la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique, también patrocinado por Sofri, que es la zona franca iquiqueña. Si no la conoces, tienes que ir porque hay de todo en ese mall Sofri y mucho para hacer. También tenemos el apoyo, como siempre, desde el comienzo de este evento, de Erizo Surf Brand, que es una marca de bodyboard y surf iquiqueña que ha trabajado fuerte, celebrando 18 años este año, y siempre celebrando de la mano de este evento tan importante de su ciudad, Iquique, y bueno, con tremendos riders. Y tenemos también el apoyo de Hotel Cabancha y de Kinevita, del Club Heaven, y viene Matias Diaz.
All right, Matias, let's see what he's got. Handball, wow, nice invert.
Beautiful style.
Yeah, really clean, really tweaked.
But check this out, the straight answer for Michael Pascal. Is he gonna find another section like the one he found? That's only a roll there, and he got stuck in the landing. So yeah, I don't see anything more for him there. But yeah, Matias, maybe he gets something more than the 5.60 and solidifies in the 1st position. That's a very possible thing.
Yeah, I think that looked nice. I think he should get a good score on that. Let's see. And all right, here we have a replay of Matias's invert.
This is last invert of Matias Diaz. I especially enjoy the reading in this wave, and check this out, perfectly inverted invert right there. Great execution.
Yeah, awesome execution by Matias Diaz. Just making the best of that. Not a very big wave, but you got a lot of air, full body out of the water. But yeah, you called it.
It's a 7.
Awesome. Okay, and a replay of Michael on this right, coming to the end section, and so he's gonna get a wrap, and yeah, good. Those are probably, in my opinion, some of the better inverts of the heat. Yeah, and then we have the next heat, paddling out right next to that monument you were mentioning of Michael's best friend. And yeah, looks like we have 4 minutes in the heat, and Diego Gomez needs a 5.88. Harold Zapata needs 8.35, with Harold having priority. And yeah, hoping we have some action on the way. Don't see much coming in. But yeah, it's looking like there's a... Oh, here we go. We have Harold taking off on a little right, looking for a section on the end. A wall coming. It looks like he's got something to hit, maybe? No, not really. But yeah, tide's coming up quick. You can see it's not quite as dry on that end section. So let's see. And here we go. Not much action out the back. And still quite clean. And, all right, here we have a replay of Michael. Yeah, looks like roll, nice slow roll. It almost looked like he kind of paused it at the beginning before he completed it, but yeah, unfortunately he couldn't get out of the white water there. But yeah, a couple small waves coming through. Yeah, just a few minutes left in the heat.
Y gente, si están sintonizando, ayúdanos a dejarle saber al mundo que el bodyboard profesional está aquí en Iquique. Conéctate con nosotros, link with us. Tenemos un código QR super cool, super bueno, para que simplemente escaneen eso y los lleva a toda la información de la IBC World Tour. Pueden buscar los scores en vivo, pueden sintonizar la transmisión, pueden ver todas las noticias. Si quieren organizar un evento, también nos pueden mandar un correo, nos pueden mandar una comunicación. Todo está en ese Linktree para ustedes. Apoyemos los eventos. Este es el único evento que tenemos este año en Chile. Esperamos el año que viene volver a contar con Antofagasta y Arica, que han estado pasando por varias situaciones de financiamiento, pero que seguramente el año que viene los vamos a tener. Pero ahora tenemos a Iquique, y este es el Iquique Bodyboard Pro por quinta vez celebrándose aquí.
All right, so we have Diego's backflip right there. Yeah, almost kind of got stuck up in the white water, but yeah, good effort by Diego. And yeah, just a couple minutes left in the heat. Looks like it might be a little bit harder for Michael to take first, as Matias has a pretty solid lead with a total of 14 points. But here we go, Matias taking off again on this right, and a little cutty, and coming to the end section. I think he's got a ramp coming up. Oh, nice air forward, pretty stylish air forward.
Now, I'm telling you, he is one to watch in this event for sure. He has a lot of knowledge in the World Tour, but right now he is at home. He is in his favorite wave.
He's in his element.
I'm telling you, he can serve equally as good to both sides. So check this out: the reading, the wave size, the wave selection was perfect. He knew exactly that he needed to go for that check turn to stall a little bit and found that section. Perfectly executed there forward. You guys know that this maneuver is one of the most difficult maneuvers to execute, and actually do it in a good fashion. And check this out, split pick.
So we have a left of Harold on the right of Michael, and yeah, unfortunately that wave didn't really provide. But yeah, just a minute left in the heat. So I wonder what, let's see, yeah, not much. Matias' score was on that last one.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to keep in mind that it's the section as well what grants you the points. So regardless of the score or whatever, we especially enjoy that maneuver, because it's always refreshing, huh?
Beautiful. Yeah, that was a really nice air forward.
It's always great to see different maneuvers. So yeah, I think Matias is super comfortable. It's very fair to say that he's going to take that first position for sure.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
A total of 14.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Matias is going again, going for a little barrel. Oh, a little bit too deep. Good exit strategy. Yeah, the Kikans, they know how to kind of avoid getting sucked over. And oh, here we go, last one.
Diego. Let's see, Diego, last chance.
unfortunate. Not. Oh well, I mean he keeps going. Is he gonna find something at the third section? Not really.
They go for the shore break.
Yeah, he's leaving. All right, congratulations to Diego and Jaro. I think it's safe to say that Matias Diaz is taking this win, and Michael Pascal in second. Don't go anywhere. Don't move. We're gonna come back right after this commercial break. Welcome back everyone, bienvenidos de regreso. Si están recién llegando, este es el primer día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, un evento presentado una vez más por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Great day in our hands.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting to see those big maneuvers coming out, right? Bergo really like Matias Diaz's performance, very well deserved first place. And I think it's just going to get better from here. So let's jump in the water right now to see this next heat. Yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. We are basically 1 hour from the high tide, and now it's time for Victor Gonzalez in red, Ignacio Ortiz in yellow, Eduardo Carpinello in blue, and Jesus Mendoza in white. 3 Chileans and another South American coming from Peru. Looks like Ignacio already getting a left over there in a 360, and it's just that, not really finding much in this one.
All right, so people, Eduardo Carpinello already with the 3. Let's see this one, Victor Gonzalez. Nice roll, good way to start things. Victor is another local here at Punta Dos, also known as El Castor. Very cool guy, very happy and joyful person. So yeah, it's gonna be a great battle. You know, we have Eduardo, Victor, and Ignacio. All of them are from here, and Jesus Mendoza from Peru. So good battle for sure that we're gonna have in our hands. And Eduardo Carpinello is another local of this. I mean, all of them are from here, but Eduardo, he has a long career as well in bodyboarding. He has a number of results, number of great performances in his hands. And not competing the World Tour currently, and it's been a while since he only do this event, but he is a great competitor.
Yeah, these guys are pretty used to competing already in the Chilean Tour. Let's see, blue jersey coming on this right. The wave loses a lot of energy. He's looking at that end section, goes for a little roll. Just want to get started, not really like it much that way.
But you know, the execution was really beautiful. And check this out, Ignacio Ortiz with a quick invert there. You know, just a simple change between these guys. Not too much of a high scores. Of course, this is only starting. 3 iquiqueños en el agua contra un peruano, otra batalla fuerte. Sabemos que esta ronda número 1 es una ronda muy fuerte porque tenemos a todos los locales y en Iquique hay un nivelazo. Esta es la primera de Ignacio Ortiz, que iba para la izquierda. So, yeah. Vamos a ver qué pasa en este hit. Un saludo a todos los iquiqueños, a todos los chilenos. Si estás acá en Iquique, no te lo pierdas, es domingo. Salió el sol, hay un clima súper rico. Hacía frío en la mañana y ahora está un ambiente espectacular aquí en la playa. Hay mucho para hacer. Y aquí viene Eduardo Carpinello. Oh, vamos a ver, un localazo a este lugar con muchos resultados buenos en su carrera. Buscando, pero no logra conectar en la sección.
Yeah, Eduardo right now going on a better wave than before, but didn't really find much. I mean, it's tough right now because
It's hard to decide actually when the wave stretches all the way on the reef. It's hard to to hit it early because it's very dry, for a big part of the reef. And if you wait too much and hit the last part of it, you might not even find a section, just like happened to Eduardo right now. So yeah, wave selection right now playing a crucial role over here. Let's see, red jersey, Victor Gonzalez going left. He's stalling, waiting for something, comes up with a roll, just a short wave, one more spin, and that's just it for red. 3.75 on that wave.
Un hit muy interesante en nuestras manos, un hit bastante difícil de riders que conocen muy bien esta ola contra un peruano, Jesús Mendoza, así que es un típico hit que uno dice, realmente no tengo idea qué va a pasar, puede pasar cualquier cosa porque realmente estos riders son muy experimentados. Miren esa ola rompiendo, esta es la punta 2, gente, ya estamos en la marea, casi la marea alta es a las 11:45. Y lo que se tiene planeado es hacer toda la ronda. ¡Oh, wow! Parece que vamos a tener Water Visions by Erizo Surf Brand. Para que ustedes lo sepan, tenemos Water Visions by Erizo Surf Brand. Es la cámara de agua, gente. No la tenemos en casi ningún evento porque es muy difícil poder traerla. Y está desde el jet ski. Es una cámara de agua de la IBC World Tour. Finally, we get to see the Water Visions.
Yeah, Bago, that's going to be definitely amazing. I think this is one of the best spots possibly for the water vision. Gotta send a shout out to Cristobal Charafia for being there. These waters are freezing out there, and these guys spend a long time. But yeah, this is gonna be nice. It's a very nice channel over here, deep channel. So I believe we're gonna see some amazing angles.
All right, so we're gonna get back to that water vision where we can. But this is Victor Gonzalez going for the roll to the left. And pretty cool. It's a 0.40 and something was happening in there. I think this is Nachoski, Ignacio Ortiz. It's a very good rider, this guy. And finally, we do have the water camera in place. I'm loving it. Of course, people is getting fixed, is getting there. Thank you so much for the water vision. This is brought to you by Erizo's Surf Brand Water Visions. There, it's brought to you by Erizo Surf Brand, and this is the water camera of the IBC World Tour. And we don't get to use it too much, Lucas, because it's a difficult thing to use. You have to have a water jet ski, and in beach rigs, it's almost impossible to put it in place. But right now we do have it, and check this out. Eduardo Carpinello taking off in this one. Is he gonna find a section he wants to connect? And are we looking that amazing ARS live for you people? Very good connected.
Yeah, definitely a different perspective. We're gonna see, craving to see those high scores coming out from the inside angle. As we have been seeing, it's pretty different looking from inside there. Looking from the outside, you just basically see a straight wave sideways. But when you get in the water, guys, it's pretty bowly, the wave bends a lot onto the reef, and that's why you guys can see so many ramps over here. This is like a fun park for bodyboarding, guys. In this case right now, we are seeing a bit of a slower heat, lower scores right now so far. So Ignacio in the first position with a total score of 4.60, just 2:35 and a 2:25. Eduardo Carpinello in second, looking for 1.60, and this is the third. Jesus Mendoza goes for a nice roll in the pocket. Let's see if he finds another one, and yeah, that was a good wave. We kind of heard people screaming down at the beach here for this wave for Jesus, and yeah, that can make a big change for him since he's looking only for a 0.40. So yeah, definitely Jesus, I believe, will escalate a few positions in this heat after this score comes out.
Bueno, 16 minutos con 50 y parece que tenemos una entrevista, pero vamos a ver si hay algún rider bajando. Parece que podemos enviar a la entrevista a Eric con el ganador del hit anterior, Matias Diaz. Queremos mucho escuchar de Matias, así que Eric, take it away.
All right, so we have Matias Diaz, the winner of today's heat. Congratulations, Matias. Awesome. So, Matias, I'd like to ask you, so I know you're not doing the tour this year, just this specific event. What's your plans this year? What are you doing? What do you have in mind?
Yeah, first, sorry for my English, it's not so good, but yeah, this year I decided to not follow the tour because I opened the bodyboard shop here in Iquique with my brother. So I try to spend all of my energy and focus in that. Yeah, and also for me it's really important this contest. So because I won this contest when wasn't in the world tour. So now my main goal is win this contest, especially because it's my home. And also it's one of the best way in the world. So thank you for that. Thank you to Ilustre Municipality Iquique for becoming this contest alive. And yeah, thanks.
I was just going to ask you, I mean, how does it feel to compete at your home spot, your hometown? And you just answered that question great, so perfectly. I guess I'd like to ask you right now, would you like to give a shout out to any of your friends, family, sponsors, anything?
Yeah, for sure. Primero, enviarle las gracias a mis auspiciadores principales, Pride, a mi tienda Internet Store, por brindarme todo este apoyo económico. También a Barber Brothers, que ellos pagaron mi inscripción, a mi novia que me está viendo, también a mi familia, a mi hermano, a toda la gente que me apoya, a mis amigos. Así que muchísimas gracias y vamos a dejar a Chile y a Iquique en lo más alto. ¡Yu!
Congratulations, Matias.
Thank you, buddy.
Back to you, Bego.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, definitely super happy Matias Diaz there. And oh, check this out, Jesus Mendoza with the 6. That happened while we were in the interview. And yeah, a lot of action and good execution there for, I mean, good performance for Jorge. We'll see. What is he? Oh, surfing with the helmet. Very smart. You know, we advise that it's a good thing to do it. And check this out. Really impressive maneuver there for him, and that's why he is holding the first position right now. That's what the judges want to see, Lucas. We have been saying it. Sorry, I called him Jorge, Jesus. It is important to try to hit the first section here in Punta Dos, in the right of Punta Dos. And here comes Carpinello, as if he were listening to what I was saying. Hit the first section and bump there, and maybe he can find something else, go for a quick spin. And that's going to help his campaign because he's only holding a 4 and a 3 and needing only a 3.76 to be second. It's a possible thing.
Yeah, very nice little wave from there for Eduardo Carpinello. This heat is starting to heat up for sure. Let's see this one more time. One roll in the pocket, then starting to run towards that end section. Not getting too deep, but coming out with a nice 360 spin off the lip. And yeah, looking for a small score of 376 that can make a whole lot of difference for him. And it did. It's a 4.85, so that brings Eduardo straight to the second position right after Jesus Mendoza, that in the last 5 minutes managed to get 2 pretty good waves. I mean, those 2 rolls granted him a 6, and the last ARS a 6.5, and there he comes again, going right, waiting for this wave to hit the reef properly. It just closed out, so kicking off of this wave, trying to get back as soon as possible to the outside. There's, you guys are seeing a nice set coming in. Yeah, bad place there for Jesus to get caught. Yeah, looks like there was a left as well. Somebody surfing there, I believe, maybe Eduardo Carpinello. A big set coming here at La Punta Dos and just sweeping the whole outside. There it is. Ignacio Ortiz. Check turn on the first part of the wave, goes for a nice roll. He's looking for a 485, so not sure if this is going to be the wave for him. He actually got 4 points, and yeah, that was not enough for Ignacio, still in fourth right now, looking for the same score.
12 minutos con 3 en este hit número 7, es el penúltimo de esta ronda número 1. Recuerden, vamos a continuar con la categoría masculina profesional, la categoría men de los Prime Series de la IBC World Tour. Y aquí tenemos otra visión más, una repetición de la última ola de Eduardo Carpinello, que fue bastante completa. Una ola con un rolo en la primera sección que combinó con un giro de 360. Buena ola para Eduardo Carpinello. Y esa última ola fue un 485 y es lo que le permitió a Eduardo tomar la segunda posición. Ahora busca un 765 para ser primero.
Yeah, we have been seeing the scores slowly increasing in this heat. Now the guys are, more familiar with the waves. I would say they're finally finding some good ramps over here. The tide is almost high. We're basically 40 minutes or 50 minutes from the high tide. We can see that there is still not much water over the reef. I mean, there's still pretty dry out there in those last sections. Maybe the direction of the swell as well, it's making it pretty dry, in those last moments of the wave. I mean, let's see, it's filling up pretty quick, but there's still some good size as well. I mean, those sets are coming with a nice size. But with the period very high, what we see is like many smaller waves, and then every now and then a big set comes in. So yeah, definitely we'll see some high scoring heats and some slower ones, I believe.
I agree with you, definitely. It's a thing of the tide, and we're not even there. It's at 11:45 when we're gonna see the high tide. So check this out right here. Ignacio Ortiz looking for only a 4.85, and check this out. We have another water vision right here. Is he gonna find something? I'm loving this vision, and that's an invert. Because you know what? It's important, people. This place looks very different from outside than what it looks inside. It's the thing with the slabs, the slabs waves. They are way different when you're surfing inside than when you are looking from the outside. Because actually from the outside, it doesn't even look that big or that dangerous, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you don't see the wave really bowling, and bending towards the reef. So yeah, that's like if you're looking from upside, it's like a U that it makes on the reef right over here, right? The left and the right, they make like a U or a C or something like that. It really like closes over the reef, and looking from the screen right now, you just see like a straight wave. It really has nothing to do with what it is. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some big maneuvers. We saw one from Ignacio right now, not really getting too much projection on that invert, just trying to force it a little bit, as he is in the 4th position looking for an average score. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some big hits over there in the next hours, and yeah, getting this perspective to everyone at home.
Bueno, si están recién sintonizando, muy buen trabajo el peruano Jesús Mendoza, quien está en este momento en la primera posición con una sumatoria de 12,50, y buen trabajo de Eduardo Carpilero, que se ha mantenido, bajó un poco a la 3ª posición, pero ahora está segundo, necesita un 7,65, pero tiene que tener mucho cuidado porque Víctor González solo necesita un 4.85 para tomar esa segunda posición, y Ignacio Ortiz un 4.85, y con 8 minutos con 27 todo puede pasar.
He's looking for a 4.85, as Bego said in Spanish, goes quickly through that little cover up, not finding anything too expressive. Victor Gonzalez just attempting one more. And Eduardo Capinello right now in 2nd, chooses the right, stalls a little bit, looking for the last section of this wave, now releasing the brakes and goes up for an invert. Not finding too much projection and air time on this wave, but yeah, doing his best to change that 4 points for something better.
Yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds, but yeah, super good day. This is only starting, people. We're more than happy to be back in Iquique. It's called the best urban reef in the world, and a very special place from here, from Iquique, from the world. Very special place for bodyboarding, very complete area where you can find more than 25 quality waves. 5 of them, we can qualify them as world class. We have, and those will be Intendencia, La Cosa, right here, Punta Dos. Because people, if you don't know, research, because this place is, being visited for the best bodyboarders in the world. They have been coming here for ages. So many videos. I remember back in the day, even No Friends have a section here. I don't remember exactly which of the No Friends, but yeah, they came here. They surf Intendencia, they surf Punta Dos, and they're pretty cool. And next heat, we have the riders of next heat right there getting ready, and that monument that is there is for Oscar Tapia, watching from the sky, a great bodyboarder that unfortunately passed away. Next heat right there, Carlos Cruz from Chile, Jean-Pierre Silva from Antofagasta, getting ready, Diego Sepúlveda, who's not there, from Arica, and Michele Arriagada from the central coast of Chile. You know, he is actually the defending champion in the junior men division of this event of last year. So that's going to be a cracker of a heat for sure.
I believe he's from Quintero, Quinta Región.
I don't know if it's not,
something like that.
I think it's more from like El Tabo or Quinta Región. He's from Quinta Región, that's for sure. But I'm going to double check that. And I know the people from La Quinta is going to be killing me because they expect me to know that, but I kind of forgot. So, Michele viene de La Quinta, pero no nos acordamos exactamente cuál es su playa. ¿Me recuerdan, porfi? Porque creo que no es del Garrón ni El Tabo. No,
El Quisco.
El Quisco, por eso tú te confundiste. Ahí lo tenemos nosotros aquí, igual en nuestra... Viene del Quisco y es el campeón de la categoría junior masculina el año pasado, que estuvo cerquísima, Miquel, es el campeón mundial el año pasado. Se definió en el frontón, unos momentos de tensión, estaba el pobre niño ahí con una tensión terrible, pero bueno, finalmente no lo logró, pero bueno, hizo un excelente trabajo durante todo el año. Este año se viene con todo.
Yeah, that next heat is going to be amazing, guys. The defending champion, Michele Arriagada, on the junior division, is going to be going in the water against 3 more Chileans, just a full Chilean heat to come. And on this one, getting back to the action, we have 5 minutes remaining, a bit less than that. The Peruvian, Jesus Mendoza, is managing to stay in the first position with those 2 waves that he got, a wave of 2 rolls, 2 very clean maneuvers, and 1 ARS. Still looking out there, holding that priority. Eduardo Carpinello making many attempts, you know, to try and increase his situation, maybe getting that first position. And Ignacio Ortiz in 4th right now, and Victor Gonzalez in 3rd. Both of them looking for a 4.85. Very possible that we can see a change of situation in the last minutes of this heat. The second position still pretty open for changes, I would say.
Sí, realmente como decía Lucas en inglés, la segunda posición está bien peleada, bien difícil porque los otros competidores no necesitan mucho, entonces uno puede decir que un competidor está sólido cuando el resto necesita algo así como un 6, un 7, un 8 para tomar la posición, pero en el caso de Eduardo, él tiene que cuidarse, tiene que tratar de buscar alguna otra ola para lograr un score un poco más alto y poder poner un poco de diferencia con Víctor González y con Ignacio Ortiz, porque ellos necesitan lo mismo, cada uno de ellos, un 4.85, es algo muy posible para estos competidores que son muy buenos, que conocen muy bien esta ola porque son de aquí y vamos a ver si pueden lograrlo. Se ve que todos están tratando de buscar, aquí viene el líder de la serie, Jesús Mendoza, con el Water Vision.
Nice view from inside, goes for a quick backflip over there, completes the maneuver, but not really very strong and powerful execution. So yeah, he's looking for something better than a 6-point ride. That anything below that won't really make a difference for Jesus. But as Bego was saying, all the guys just trying to move themselves a little bit more, you know, trying to accelerate towards finding bigger scores, because these last minutes bring a lot of tension for the riders. I mean, just first and second will be advancing, 3rd and 4th is the position you never want to be at this time, and definitely they're trying to react.
Vamos a ver si Ignacio con esta ola logra el 4.85, es lo que está buscando para tomar esa segunda posición. Busca un rolo bonito proyectado, pero no puede seguirlo. La izquierda, con esta cantidad de agua, es un poco más gordita, es un poco más floja, es un poco más difícil conseguir la sección. A ver, parece que Ignacio pretende salir, tal vez para volver. Ah, y esta es la última de Jesús.
Let's wait for it. Jesus just stalling. And now we can see the front angle. Yeah, as you guys can see, not a very strong maneuver executed there, completed successfully, but I don't believe this is going to be increasing his situation or improving his situation in the heat. He just got 4.20, so yeah, he didn't even make it into his final score. Jesus is back there, getting back there actually. Who has the priority is Eduardo Carpinello, who can actually use that priority against Red and Victor Gonzalez. This is the last wave for Ignacio. Didn't really find what he needed. That was a 2.35, guys. He was looking for 4.85, goes for a roll, ended up not completing, hitting that bump and landing out the back. So yeah, it's the end of the game for Ignacio Ortiz. And let's wait 1 minute and 15 seconds to see if Eduardo Carpinello will use that priority, you know, against Victor Gonzalez, because you guys can see the priority set on the leaderboard. 1 is blue and 2 is red. So that means he can use that to choose any wave, and it does. He comes on this left, does a roll. Is there going to be anything else for Victor? Just that. Yeah, I don't believe that's going to be a 485 bagel, but there comes the second.
Vamos a ver a Eduardo Campinello, que sabe que necesita cambiar uno de esos 4 con... No consiguió, pero bueno, hasta ahora está segundo. Víctor González y Ignacio Ortiz pisándole los talones, como que decimos en coloquial. Y a ver qué es lo que sucede, pero estamos esperando los scores de la última ola de rojo. No fue suficiente. La última ola de Víctor fue un 3.40. No le alcanza para tomar esa segunda posición. 15 segundos y esta ola de Víctor cuenta. Atención, Víctor con un rolo 4.85. Combina con un giro reverse. 4.85, era una ola más pequeña, es un poco difícil.
Sí, pero era una ola muy con fuerza que le permitió mucha cosa. Entonces seguimos esperando por esta puntuación, pero
no le dio.
2.9.
No fue suficiente. Bueno, resultados oficiales: Jesús Mendoza en primer lugar y Eduardo Carpinello en segundo. No se muevan. Vamos a un corte comercial y volvemos con muchísimo más de este gran evento.
Welcome back everyone to the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. It's been amazing, and now we reached the end of the first round of competition on the men division here. So we're gonna see heat number 8 of round number 1. Let's jump inside the water right now to see the defending champion of the junior division of this event last year. He will be facing 3 more Chileans, and we're gonna check them up. Who do we have, Eric?
So we have Carlos Cruz from Chile. We have Jean-Pierre Silva from Chile. We have Diego Sepulveda from Chile. And we also have Miquel Arriagada de Chile. So we have 4 Chilean riders in round 1, heat number 8. So yeah, that should be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. I think we were talking a little bit about Miquel, you know, and the guy was very, very strong last year here in Iquique, you know, also in Fronton. But I really like how mature he was, you know, showing himself, even on the interviews, you know, on his behavior, super consistent, you know, risking big maneuvers, some nice barrels as well. This year, I mean, I got really impressed because these guys from the junior division, they get bigger. Like 1 year after the other, when you get here, the guys just grown up, you know, they grew up, and it's interesting to see.
Yeah, so, I can imagine.
Yeah, hopefully this the level inside the water will also have grown up, and I'm pretty sure of this because all of these Chilean riders are super strong.
They improve quick, right?
Yeah.
Just 1 year, you just see like their progress is doubled, right? Like,
yeah, 1 year is a lot for when it comes to the technical level of these guys, especially in the first years of their career, right?
Definitely, yeah. And then coming to the training grounds of Iquique, right? And then I'm sure a lot of them just practicing on these waves. You have so much waves, you know, so many different variety of waves, and you know, you don't really have to deal with too many crowds, you know, nothing like.
Yeah. I mean, the waves are so constant here in Chile as well, and yeah, that's amazing for their training and, you know, for achieving that consistency, which is maybe one of them, you know. Oh, hold on, that's blue. Diego Sepúlveda goes for a roll, landing
nice.
in the pocket there. Very tough landing for Diego, losing control on that line. Wow, that was a beautiful maneuver looking from the inside, but pretty tough to complete.
Yeah, I love that water vision, right? I think we have Cristobal shooting that, right? That was a beautiful angle. Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't quite pull that up. Let's see that replay. All right. Oh, here's a replay from the land. Oh, yeah, he landed it, but it's just something happened at the end. I don't know if he like hit a chop or something, but yeah, good effort.
Yeah, and there comes White, Michele. Just check turn, waiting for this next section. Let's see if it pops up for him with the ramp. Another check turn, still there and just kicking out. Pretty tough to see what's coming. And nice little left for Jean-Pierre. Not really making that section. A lot of white water on his way. Yeah, looks like this heat's going to be fire, huh?
Yeah, the tide's right. It's still quite clean, you know, hasn't fully got on shore. It's still clean enough and some good water on the reef. So I can imagine the guys are going to be pushing it.
I mean, last heat of round number one, just the 8th heat of the day. These guys have seen a lot already. I mean, it's nice to, as it is hard to go in the first heat of the day, it's very nice to, you know, see all the riders, you know, how they are performing, how, you know, the best positioning is, you know, and you know, you can make an analysis of what's happening out there and make a plan. Of course, it can also make you anxious, you know, for some people. But yeah, we can see definitely the guys just, you know, getting more familiar with the conditions and sometimes risking more.
Definitely. Oh, here we have in white, we have Mikel Arriagada, the little roll on the end. And yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It's, you know, doing a later heat in the day, you know, gives you time to kind of observe what's going on, and especially having having the heat in the beginning of the day when the tide was low, that must be kind of nerve-wracking, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, the guys did a great job and made the best of the conditions. But yeah, it's scary stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty scary, to be honest, here in La Punta Dos. The wave's pretty shallow, you know, the ramps are perfect, but they are right in front of a very shallow reef. So you gotta, you know, pass that point where you like really like checking too much if it's gonna be, you know, water or anything, or where you are. Sometimes you just gotta let it go and look at the lip and hit it. And definitely that's what these guys are doing out there, you know, just waiting for the right moment, trying to find the perfect section to do a big maneuver.
Yeah, they definitely made the best of it. Guys were, you know, as Big Onion and I were talking about earlier, a lot of these sections that guys were hitting today, earlier this morning, you know, guys wouldn't normally be doing in free sessions, you know, so just in that competition mode, you're willing to take those risks. So here we have Diego in blue. Let's see, a roll off the end. All right, water angle.
Nice water angle being offered by Erizo Surf Brand with Cristóbal Charafia. Definitely one of the best filmmakers here in Chile. Amazing work done by him. And let's see, Carlos Cruz going right, getting some speed. He goes through the inside, scoops into a lot of white water in front of him. Not really offering an exit for the Chilean in red jersey to come out of this barrel And guys, we would like to send a big thanks. This event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique and organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. And also thanks to our sponsors, Sofre Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, and Kine Vita, official kineologists of the event. But hold on, because we have that interview with the winner of the last heat and Bago down at the beach. So Bago, please bring it on.
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with Jesus Mendoza. What a great performance. You were very confident. Tell us a little bit about the heat. Cuéntanos un poco sobre
me sentí un poco nervioso primero, pero le pegué un rolo y dije, ya, pues no, aseguré primero y después busqué la RS.
Well, he said he was a little nervous at the beginning, but once he got the roll, he said, all right, so now I have to go big. And then he found the area, so he felt a little bit more comfortable. Did you think about any pressure because you don't surf these kind of waves and you were surfing against 3 locals? ¿Alguna presión porque no son tus locales ahí?
Sí, un poco de presión porque yo no seguido corro olas de piedra, ¿no? Y también me tocaron con 3 locales súper buenos. Entonces, primero decidí agarrar mis olas y ya. No tenía muchos nervios tampoco.
Well, yeah, he did feel a little bit of pressure because, you know, he's not used to these kind of waves. But yeah, I mean, he just went and did whatever he can at the best. You want to say something to someone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien, agradecer a alguien?
Quiero agradecer mucho a mi papá porque siempre me apoya. Gracias a él estoy acá y te quiero decir un feliz día, papá.
¿Y a Miguelito?
Sí, después sigo. Quiero agradecer a mis suscriptores, que es ARS Bodyboard, Mareyuntas, la Municipalidad de Lurín, a mi alcalde Juan Raúl Martí Corena, y a Moana, y a los alumnos de Miguel que siempre me apoyan, y a mi profesor especialmente, porque sin él no estaría acá. Muchas gracias, en serio.
Bueno, felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de competencia. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Young Jesus over there representing Peru against 3 Chileans, actually. Young guy managed to come out on top of this heat. And yeah, getting back to the action here, we have 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Diego Sepúlveda still on top with a 375 and a small 1.50. And yeah, let's see the second rider right now on the heat is Michele Arriagada with a 1-point ride and a 3.25, so still looking for a backup and also improving his main score. Jean-Pierre in 3rd position and Carlos Cruz in 4th. Check this out, Jean-Pierre looking for a 2.91, goes for a roll, not really pulling this off. So yeah, that was just a 1.25 for Jean, still looking for a 2.91. Still low scores. These guys are working it out basically with 9 minutes into this heat, so yeah.
Yeah, they have quite a bit of time. So here we have yellow, Jean-Pierre, little pocket, kind of close out, not really worth hitting that section, right? I think he made a good call on that. And yeah, tide's coming in pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's water over the reef. It's filling in, but still closing out a lot. You know, I think it's still like very bouncy. You know, because of yesterday's and the day before being very big. I mean, guys, we didn't have the competition yesterday and the day before because it was like big with a high period as well. When the set would come, whoever knows this beach here, like La Cosa, La Punta Dos, and the reef right by the left of La Punta Dos would just be one thing and close out from like on the horizon. So yeah, it was pretty big over here. Colegio and the other waves, Huracas with like 10-foot waves. So yeah, and today it dropped, but we can see it's still pretty bouncy, a lot of current. Hold on, let's Diego Sepúlveda bumping into that right-hander, goes up, stalling, waiting for something. Doesn't look like anything is coming up for him, and that's it. There you guys can see our water cameraman in position on the channel, looking for those golden angles.
Water angles, right? So it's nice to have the live stream water view as well, right?
Especially here, I mean, the channel here is so perfect to just sit there, right? You are a cameraman, very experienced one, and That's what I believe, right? Here's a very good place to record. Huh?
Yeah, channel's perfect. You can just sit on your board in the channel or swim in the channel. I mean, there's a bit of current, but it's totally feasible here. You know, a lot of other spots, you know, you can have channels that will close out sometimes, but
if you compare it to Arica, for example, it's another thing, right?
Yeah, that spot's, once in a while you get those closeout sets that come in and, you know, there's not that much water. I don't know if it's technically a channel, you know?
Yeah.
But over here it's
We'd
definitely...
like to say it's a channel, but sometimes it's not, right?
Yeah, this is a great spot for water footage, so good to see that water angle. That's awesome to have. And so we have, let's see what we have here. Left. Oh, look at that water angle. A spitter.
Beautiful. Thanks, Erizos, for providing that gold for us.
Yeah.
And of course, thanks a lot to our supporters as well. Club, Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito, Cavancha, La Juana, Iquique, Agua, Manancial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizos Store e Salva Vidas de Iquique.
Yeah, good to have awesome support and sponsors for this event. And here we have Yellow Jean-Pierre. Roll off the takeoff. See if we can get a little section on the end. Yeah, how to pull out of that thing. Right.
So guys, just confirming here for you, we said that round 1 was granted for this on the schedule today, but we just received the confirmation that we will also run round number 2. So please stick with us. There's so much more to come. Let's check this replay. Yeah, it was just a pull-in wave for Blue. Nothing really special over there for him. Didn't make a difference. He's still in first. But yeah, we're gonna run 8 more heats of round number 2. So a lot of action to come. There comes Michele.
Nice water angle on Michele. Let's see if he's gonna get a section on the end. Kind of foaming. Yeah, unfortunately not much on that one.
Yeah, not providing any section, right? We could see Michele just stalling, maintaining that position, which you have to do basically in every wave. I think here in La Punta Dos is that type of wave where you either take off late and go into the barrel and then you realign for the next section, or you just take off, you know, bottom turn and try to keep that upper line and high line to look for the ball that is going to come, right?
Exactly.
And we could see that nothing actually came up for Michele.
Just kind of riding high and sending it to that last pole, using all your speed for that last pole.
And then to the moon.
Yeah. And all right, so looks like Michele needs a 1.81 to advance into second. Carlos needs a 4.05, so all still like quite possible, right? Still have 9.5 minutes roughly left in our heat today.
Yeah, I mean, frustrating for Michele, you know, just getting a nice size wave, looking for such a small score, 1.81, and not really finding anything, but there's still plenty of time, so pretty sure he's gonna go for a few more attempts. And guys, I would highly recommend you all going into the IBCWorldTour.com website. There you guys can click on the green bar at the bottom of your screen. There's Watch Live, and you can see the progression of heat. So on round number 2, we already have a few seeded riders, meaning that they were already positioned into round number 2. They're just going to debut at the competition. So every heat will have 2 seeded riders. And just an observation, they're not the top 16 yet. The top 16 will come on round 3, which is the non-elimination round. But yeah, on the round number 2, we have 2 seeded athletes and 2 other athletes that are classifying from round number 1. So it's nice to see, you know, the level increasing. These guys already had good results before in the tour this year. They will, you know, they are coming from good results, and they will meet these guys that are coming from good results on their first heats as well. So craving to see the level, you know, just increasing and it getting more and more competitive.
Yes, so it'll be good to meet them up, and yeah, it should be some solid action. And so we have something coming up here. Okay, we have red in the right. We have Carlos taking off, and not much of a wall, but you never know. That inside section can provide sometimes. Not too much on that one. I wonder what happened on the left. Who was that on that left?
Yeah, I didn't really see. Oh, that's yellow? Yeah, that's yellow. Jean-Pierre.
Jean-Pierre, reverse, roll to reverse, it looks like.
Yeah, so looking for a 2.81 to go to the lead. So, I mean, there's nothing decided over here, guys. Check the scores. The leader has a 375 and a 275. Second with a 370 and a 135. So yeah, very small scores can make a lot of difference when we're in this type of situation over here. I would say that Jean-Pierre with this wave, he didn't find anything too expressive, you know, like not a big backflip or anything, but I believe it's pretty possible that he gets more than a 281, right?
Yeah.
And get to the lead of this heat. But yeah, I believe we'll still see a few more exchanges until the situation really establishes.
Yeah. Diego there, not much going on in that one, right?
Yeah. And there it is. Jean-Pierre just got the score he needed to go to first, and there he comes again. It's scooping into that barrel, comes out. Very nice water view, comes out with the roll. Is he going to complete this one?
Pulls it off.
Oh yeah, just changing completely his situation in this heat. Got the first position. He's got 3.70. And this last wave that we just saw was a 4.65. So just improved a lot his situation, leaving the previous leader now in need of a 4.61.
Yeah, there we go. Left. Who we have here? Another roll.
That was Michele, the third in the heat right now. Still waiting for that score. Michele is looking for 3.26. I believe there can be changes of situation as well in Carlos.
Carlos Cruz on the right. Get a little bit of a cover up. Just trying to aim for the end section. Oh, might have something to hit right here. A little roll off the top. Yeah, good combo there.
Yeah, Carlos just getting in the game. I would say he still has two very small scores, 125 and 1, and this is last wave for Jean-Pierre. Guys, I'm sorry, this wave didn't come out yet. We saw the 465 was actually that backflip that Jean-Pierre did to the left. That was a 4.65. And this last wave where he got barrel very quickly and came out with the roll, the score didn't come out yet. So yeah, I believe he can increase that 370 maybe and, you know, get far onto the lead. Check this out. Nice little barrel from him.
Yeah. Roll off the end. Pulled it off.
725.
Wow, that's
Check
a
this
solid
out.
score.
Solid score for Yellow, completely changing the situation. He was, you know, just trying to offer some danger to Diego Sepúlveda. That was actually the leader a few minutes ago. Now fell onto the third position. So Michele Arriagada as well got a good score. A 3.65. It was a smaller one, but that was enough for him to go to second position. And as we have been saying, I mean, nothing was decided, and these last scores made all the difference.
And we have Diego Sepúlveda on the right, water vision. Let's see what's going on the end section. Not much, kind of faded out with that, maybe that higher tide. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just maybe not the best direction on that one. Not enough wall, maybe.
Yeah, I think the direction is causing that. You know, just a foam ball coming by, not really bringing that ramp.
Didn't really have that bend, right?
Yeah, pretty tough. And that's red, that's Carlos Cruz. He's trying to stay in the pocket. You see him stalling there, trying to get into the barrel, but never really getting covered by it. So yeah, that was a 3.75 for Carlos, with a nice roll to finish this wave with. Yeah, 7.25 for Jean-Pierre. Very good wave. We saw that barrel from the water angle. But it's kind of hard to tell how deep the guy is, right? When you see from the camera, right in front.
Yes, the water angles don't really do justice sometimes as showing how deep a person is in a barrel. So, yeah. But regardless, beautiful view with the water vision. And just a few minutes left. So, yeah, I mean, those the third and fourth really don't need that high of a score to advance. So. Yeah, it's possible. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, situation is still as undecided as it was before, I would say. I mean, 3.15 could take Michele down for both of the riders, like Diego and Carlos, you know, just a 3.15. So lower scores on this heat despite the last wave for Jean-Pierre. And nothing decided at all, guys. This is going to be last minute confirmation. So stick with us. We'll have round number 2 right after this one. You guys can check those heats that are coming in. We still have 8 more heats. So reaching the first half of this day of competition, still a few more hours over here. Tide's pretty high right now, just very close, 15 minutes to the high tide. And yeah, still many waves, good condition over here in this first day of competition. Tomorrow, you also have a very good forecast, possibly seeing the ladies going in the water for the first time in the comp. We're gonna confirm that schedule and draw for tomorrow. Hold on, that's Diego.
Diego taking off on the left, a roll out of the lip.
3.15, he doesn't really need much.
Yeah, he could get that, huh?
Yeah, not in the side. We'll leave that to the judges.
Yeah,
you know,
I wonder.
Very tough job for them to really differentiate, you know, between such similar waves and small scores in this case. Yeah, check this one more time.
Let's see this.
Yeah, he just going left through the barrel, through the lip. I'm sorry, roll. Not really projecting himself upwards, but that was a 3.65.
Wow, he made it.
He was just, I mean, just enough of, you know, just what he needed. So yeah, Diego getting back to the second position. Michele right now with only 1 minute remaining.
And here we have in white, Michele going right. Oh, he got a pretty deep hit. I think, yeah, he pulled it off. And yeah, coming down the line looking for a section on the end, but yeah, not much there, but yeah, he's pretty far behind.
And the leader, Jean-Pierre, nice looking wave, goes through the inside, comes out, looking for a ramp, bumps through that section. Let's see if there's anything. He goes for an ARS and doesn't complete this one. Gente, Diego Sepúlveda necesitaba apenas 3.65, logra con su última ola, por tanto Michele Arriagada cale la tercera posición, pero con la última ola, con un tubo que sacó, a lo mejor puede lograr esta ola y volver a la segunda posición. Hay aquí un 3.65, no estoy seguro que fue esta la última ola de Michele, que ahora necesita 3.75, un poco más que eso para volver a la segunda posición. Sí, la verdad que esta no era la última ola de Michele, esta del tubo todavía está para salir, necesita 3.75. Yo creo que es muy posible que lo logre y así volvería a la segunda posición y avanza a la ronda del número 2. So, yeah, guys, last second exchange over here. Michele fell to third and is looking for a 375 to go to second with that barrel. What do you think, Eric?
Yeah, I think, it was quite deep. He was in there, so I think he has a good chance, right?
I mean, yeah, we're still waiting for these scores. So, guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break, and right on the next heat, we'll come back with the official scores for this heat. So, stay with us.
Bodyboard Pro. And we are, let's see the water and check who do we have right there. It's all right, so first, this is the first heat of round number 2 of the men division right here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And people, for you to were waiting for the scores, Miguel Arriagada changed the situation and he advanced second. But it's all about these guys right here. We're gonna introduce this heat. We're gonna introduce this one right now. But this is the first heat of round number 2 in the water. We have Zaca Nunes coming from a great result in Itacochara, being 5th. Rodrigo Silva, strong name from Arica, or in yellow, and Bastian Venegas and Gabriel Brantes coming from the round number 1. They already competed today. So yeah, a strong heat in our hands.
Yeah, solid heat. We got a couple Chileans. We got a few Chileans and a Brazilian. Awesome. Should be a epic heat. Let's see what we have. We have a set coming in off the back. Oh, we have Gabriel in there again on his second heat. Let's see. Good to have an old school legend here competing. And who do we have taking off here? We have Rodrigo. Oh, almost got in there. Let's see what's going on with the next set coming in. And just waiting on that.
Only starting.
Yeah, plenty of time, right?
So people, from this round on, you will recognize the seeded riders, the riders that have some ranking in the World Tour, by the color of their rash guards. So whoever is sporting the rash guard, I'm going to get back to that idea after this. So Rodrigo Silva to the left, try to stall into that barrel. Not much of a deep barrel, but yeah, something. And we had, I think it was Bastian, blue, to the right.
I think so.
Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I was trying to tell you people that you recognize the seeded riders by the color of the rash guard. So whoever is in yellow and red are seeded. So, and whoever is in white and blue are coming from the early rounds. And that's going to happen from now on till the non-elimination round, all right? So you get to know the ranked riders. En español. Para quienes están recién sintonizando, este es el primer hit de la ronda número 2 y aquí ya empezamos a ver algunos riders sembrados y los pueden reconocer por el color de sus licras o lycras. El que tenga color amarillo y rojo son riders que tienen algo de ranking en la IBC y los que tengan color azul y blanco vienen de las rondas anteriores. All right? Okay, so waiting for scores.
Yeah, let's see what we have. Here we have the replay. Okay, here he goes on this right. Oh, nice little barrel. Comes out. Let's see if he can kind of get a little wobbly on the end. Not really much of a ramp. And, okay, so let's see.
We'll see how this one unfolds. Round number 2, heat number 1. Big names are starting to show as Zacarias Nunes, a guy that's coming from being 5th in Itacochara with a very impressive performance, super close to being in the podium. And this is his first competition abroad, first time he is in the World Tour event outside of Brazil.
So we have Gabriel Brantes taking off on this right, water angle. He decided to pass up that section. Good decision there, not much happening there on the inside. And yeah, looks like we have some action coming out.
Yeah, that will be Zaca getting into the barrel and combining with the roll. Not the smoothest execution, or probably without the section itself,
Yes.
But still.
Oh, how's that? ARS on the left with Rodrigo. Almost pulled it off, but got caught up in the white water. And okay, here we have on the right, Bastian Venegas decided to pass that up. Good call there.
So we have round number 2, heat number 1 in the water, 25-minute heats, no wave limits. And of course, priority system established. And check this out, Bastian Venegas already with a 7. He did that on the first heat of the day.
And Bastian, he's going to be in the first heat at all times because once you start in the first heat, it's there forever.
Yeah, it's a good start to the heat, right?
Yeah.
He did it on the last one as well, so yeah. Always a good feeling to have a good first score. And yeah, here we go. What's this?
All right, it looks like there's a nice set coming. We'll see if there's a taker.
Oh yeah, that was
No, really.
no takers on that one.
Yeah, I mean it's sometimes it's hard, you know. The Punta Dos, it's tricky wave in terms of knowing where to drop. You know, you have to mark the point. I always say that. I recommend you have to do that everywhere. You know, try to surf in your free surf and see where the wave breaks. You know, and kind of like watch outside and mark it with something like let's say that top of that building or that tree right there, you know.
Definitely,
you do that.
Definitely, yeah. It's a thing I've seen all over, you know, finding a marker, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, there's some spots that are a lot further from the shore, like, you know, spots in Tahiti, and, you know, it's kind of hard to use those land markers. But, you know, where I grew up on the Big Island of Hawaii, the spots are much like here where they break close to the beach. Oh, here we have in white, we have Gabriel Brantes. And looking for something on the end, but maybe, yeah, it could.
Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the right. The right has 3 sections.
Yes.
So, like I've been saying, and I will continue repeating, we are very used to hit the 3rd section. Like usually here in the free surf, no one goes for the 1st section maneuver. And it looks like we have a nice barrel there. That was actually riding in blue. That's Bastian. I believe, is that the 7-point ride? That's the 7.
I think that was.
Yeah,
that is a 7-point ride. That was a solid beginning.
Oh, he lost a fin.
Oh,
or
no.
both of them.
Oh no.
Oh my God! People would use fin tethers. We have said that so much. You have to use fin savers.
Yeah, all it takes is, a little invert by Rodrigo off that closeout section. Yeah, it's unfortunate for, was that Bastian that lost his fin tether?
Venegas, sí.
Oh, that's too bad. Hopefully he has a friend or some kind of board caddy or a fin caddy that can help him out with that. That's not much time in a heat in general, you know, to go back to the beach. And
he lost both of them.
Yeah, that's...
I think.
Yeah.
Gente, Bastian Venegas perdió las 2 aletas al parecer, y esta es una recomendación que siempre le hacemos. Chicos, no se arriesguen, usen aseguradores de aletas, porque es muy triste que tú estés yendo primero y que pierdas tus aletas en el medio del hit. Dejas a los otros competidores ahí abiertos con 17 minutos. Imagínate todo el tiempo que hay.
Here we have
Saca.
red, Zach. Not much there, yeah.
Pero sí, y les digo algo, no pueden ayudarte el Water Patrol, el jet ski no te puede ayudar, porque ahí sería, no sería justo con el resto de los competidores. Si tú perdiste tus aletas, es un tema tuyo, tenías que asegurártelas. Por favor, usen aseguradores para que no les pase esto.
All right, interview ready, and let's take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Eric. I'm here with Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre, a very slow heat, very tough right now to surf in these conditions. How did you feel in the water?
Bueno, el hit fue bastante difícil, me costó leer bien la ola. Bueno, se me dieron la oportunidad de bajar 2 buenas olas que me dieron el puntaje para obtener esos 2 tubos especiales que se dieron, y más peleando con buenos exponentes que son del bodyboard chileno, que compito cada año con ellos a nivel nacional, y nada, feliz de por este primer lugar en la primera ronda, pero todavía es muy pronto para cantar la victoria, así que tenemos que seguir dándole, trabajar duro para llegar al evento principal.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was pretty difficult to read the wave, and he was lucky to get 2 good ones, a 7-point ride, and another wave that made it possible for him to go to round number 2. So 1 more step. He's super happy to be also surfing with other Chilean riders over here, very strong guys from all over the country. He's coming down from Antofagasta. So yeah, do you have any message for people watching you right now in the streaming?
Bueno, un mensaje para toda la gente de Antofagasta, Mejillones, la gente que me apoya.
water and come out, but regardless, that was a solid effort and good combo from a tube to a nice flip on the end bowl. So awesome. So yeah, we have Gabriel needing 4.46, Zacarias needing 4.66, and Bastian in the lead with Rodrigo in second. So yeah, let's see what we have coming up. So yeah.
All right, I don't know if you, can you please let us know if you guys are listening? We know probably the audio it was off. All right, so we have a wave there. Is that okay? You guys can listen to us? So we're gonna jump to the chat and check. Oh, Gabriel Brantes, one more there. So can you please confirm, do we have audio? Everyone that is tuning in?
Check.
Okay, all right. It looks like audio is coming back. So, can you please confirm if we have audio? That's a replay for...
Replay of Gabriel Brantes coming down the line. Looks like he's going to hit a nice invert right there. We'll invert off that section, making the best of that wave last section. And we'll continue with 11 minutes in the heat. And Gabriel continues in fourth, needing a 4.46. Zacharias needing a 4. Oh, here we have red Zacharias looking for ARS section on the end, making the best of it. Wow, looks like he's kind of getting pushed in over there, but yeah, enough water on the reef now, so should be a lot more manageable than it was a few hours ago. So let's see.
All right, so 10 minutes and 45 seconds replay here. We'll see, this is the last of Gabriel Brantes, el capitán. Is looking sharp here with the roll. And he was the one that gave us the safety instructions. You know, we have a briefing, a safety briefing on the day of registration, so he was the one giving it. So quick update in Spanish, una actualización en español, tenemos varios replays, varias olas corridas. Zaca Núñez en esta, Zaca que viene fuerte desde Ceará, con todo. Su primer evento internacional, viene a quedar quinto en Itacoatiara. Y ahí se prepara el competidor del próximo hit, creo que es Kevin Torres.
Yeah, it looks like Kevin Torres is heading out. And see, okay, so we have yellow, we have Rodrigo Silva. Looking like he's aiming for the end bowl. Hopefully he'll get a little bit of lip on the end. Let's see. Nice backflip. Let's see. Oh, he pulled it off. Awesome. All right. And here we go, blue. We have Bastian, did a roll, came into that last section, pulled out, and all right, more action coming up. Gabriel, oh, no takers on this one. Probably a good call, kind of frothy, not much going on there. So, looking at the back, more action. Nothing here. Oh, here we go. Gabriel taking off again. Yeah, not much going on there. Not much wall. Definitely need the wall out here, right? Especially when the tide's higher. Like.
Yeah, no, I mean, the high tide, it's all about the left, I mean the right. You don't, the left is really not the best choice, but of course there's some good ones. You gotta know how to choose them. All right, let's see this one for Zacarias Núñez. Zacarias dropping in this one is a late drop right there. I'm sorry, well, wait, I'm distracted by watching him surfing and destroying that wave. It was pretty cool to watch Zacarias, but see, that area right there is a dangerous area because the water barely covers those rocks in there, so it's dangerous. He's actually he's underneath the sea level. That place. So yeah, but he risked it all.
Yeah, good effort. He went for it. Yeah, the left's a lot closer to the rocks, right? When you.
Especially on the high tide, it barely covers them.
Yes, you don't really see it. Here we have a replay of yellow, which was Rodrigo Silva coming to the end, and nice backflip. Yeah, solid backflip. And all right, back to the action.
And here we have him again on this left. Little invert off the closeout on the left. I think he got caught up in the white water. Can he get there? Not quite there. But yeah, the lefts are definitely close.
It's tricky, you know, the left is tricky because it's barely covered and you get confused easily, you know. This is something that we have spoken in this event, and check this out. One more wave for Gabriel Brantes, only looking for 5.766, I'm sorry, 65, oh man. That's not gonna be that for sure. But yeah, good job for Bastian Venegas, man. He lost his fins and now, I mean, he's still in the first position.
Good comeback, right? Like that could have been the end for him, but somehow he figured it out. And
Play para la última ola de Rodrigo Silva. Yo siempre, bueno, es normal, se confunden un poco, pero hay diferencias entre los dos. No fue un invert completado, pero sí. Rodrigo Silva está en segunda posición, busca un 7.40, quien lo ha hecho impresionante ha sido Bastian Venegas, que lo hizo desde esta mañana, primer hit del día, pasó primero con un excelente performance, ya en este hit va igual. El año pasado también lo hizo muy bueno con los tubos, él es. De hecho, ha sido con tubos que él ha obtenido esos puntajes, tubos combinados con maniobras, él lo tiene muy bien en punto, digamos. Y Rodrigo Silva está segundo, igual necesita una nota un poquito más alta, 7.40, todavía quedan 5 minutos con 40, Zacarías Núñez necesita solo un 5.06.
it definitely happened. Just 5 minutes left in the heat, so we have Gabriel Brantes replay on this right. Yeah, not much going on that inside section, right? Just a little spin off the takeoff. So let's see. So yeah, 5 minutes left in the heat. So yeah, a lot could change. So we have yellow. Rodrigo Silva gets a little pit off the takeoff, and looks like he's got a little section. Maybe another pit. Oh, almost pulled that off. Almost. Yeah, I think that foam ball was.
That wouldn't be good score.
Yeah, that would have been a solid score, I think.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Yeah.
He's gonna get something for the first ride.
Yeah, he fully backdoored that thing.
Look how Bastian knows perfectly how to stall in order to get that big barrel. Water vision there by Erizo Surbrand. And oh man, I wish I could have that water vision for the first section of the barrel. Did you see his technique?
Yeah.
How he like dive with the rail, like he
Yeah.
completely,
Stuck it.
Yeah, I mean, enterró el riel en la bajada
Yeah,
para
like
poder
scoop.
frenarse. Impresionante. Me encantó esa técnica.
Yeah, that's a beautiful technique, right? Kind of like instead of bottom turning, just like scooping to the face, and yeah, that's a great technique. Let's take a look at Rodrigo. Gets the barrel off the takeoff, coming to the end section, and he's hoping he could make it out of that. And it looks like he was getting some travel time, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if he like hit a chop in the barrel or.
He did travel, you're right.
Yeah, like he almost had that. Yeah, that would have been epic, but all good. Great effort from Rodrigo. And a couple minutes left in the heat, and it's looking like it's getting a little bit harder for the lower two, Zacarias and Gabriel, to advance, but you never know, right? Like, all it takes is just one wave, and
Es la situación un poco complicada para Zacarías y para Gabriel Brantes. Se están necesitando puntuaciones altas. Vamos a ver si logran conseguirlo. Son 3 minutos con 23 lo que sobra. Y de verdad quien se ha destacado fuerte desde lo que va de competencia de los locales ha sido realmente Bastian Venegas, con una actuación espectacular. Y por supuesto Matias en su primer hit, que bueno, fue impresionante verlo surfear. Mira la técnica.
replay of
Bastian Venegas.
Bastian. Yeah, just scooping into that barrel, and yeah, that was solid takeoff, and looking for that end section, and not much going on the end, but regardless, an epic wave with a good barrel on the takeoff. And here we go, we have Gabriel. Nice little water vision, the backflip on the end, caught up in the white water, so yeah, couldn't quite get through on that one. And all right, some action. The guys are scrambling to get out to the peak. It's just a couple minutes left in the heat, and yeah, we got a little left.
Rodrigo Silva going for a very good maneuver there. You know, stop playing games. He knows you have to take care of that second position, man, because the other riders are dangerous. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not going to even think about the roll. You know, I'm going to go straight for the backflip. And he wants to get rid of that 5.60. You know, he needs a higher score so he can put some more distance between himself and Zacarias Nunes and Gabriel Brantes. I'm telling you, Zacarias is a super dangerous contender. He's holding the first priority right now. Of course, a 6.20 is a big score.
Yes.
But he has posted scores that big in Itacoachara, so maybe he can find it.
Yeah, he can last minute just get a really good way. So here we have a replay of Gabriel. A little bit of cover up on the takeoff. And yeah, I think he pulled a little backflip on the end, but couldn't get through the white water there, so he got caught up. But yeah, let's see what we have. And yeah, it's just a minute, 12 seconds left in the heat. Yeah, it's looking quite hard for Gabriel and Zakaria to advance, but you never know, right? You never know. You don't really see the swells coming from too far out because it's super deep water out here, right? So
yeah,
you could just have last minute, last second, you know.
Oh my God! Again, Rodrigo Silva. This is the replay.
Yeah, the replay of that nice little ARS.
All right, we'll see what happens. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Gabriel Brantes buscando un 6.80, Zacarias Núñez un 6.20 y Rodrigo Silva ganando con un 11.60, pasando en realidad en la segunda posición. Bastian Venegas muy sólido con un 13. Parece que lo vamos a volver a entrevistar a Bastian porque viene muy fuerte, él lo dijo, viene con muchas ganas de hacerlo bien. Es su último año en el Junior, quiere ir bien en las dos categorías, Junior y Open. Vamos a ver, él casi queda campeón el año pasado, quedó vicecampeón. Y miren esta ola cuenta para Bastian. Ah, no, es el Capi, es Gabriel Brantes.
Backflip, last minute, last moment. I
Uh-oh.
wonder if he needs a 6.8, right? That you never know.
Él sabe, mira, lo está dando todo hasta el final.
He's gonna go for the.
Wow, ya está como en el canal.
He's like, I'm gonna.
Saben, él hace eso siempre en la punta 1, se la conoce súper bien. Bueno, vamos a ver, interesante últimos segundos, de este hit donde Gabriel Brantes tomaba esta ola. No sé, esta ola puede contar, puede valer, puede ser lo que él necesita. Es un 6.80 lo que él busca. Es una nota alta, pero también fue súper buena maniobra. Y wow, la trabajó hasta el final. La verdad es que no sé qué pueda pasar. Nosotros no podemos esperar los scores porque necesitamos mandar para el próximo hit. Y creo que ya salió, lamentablemente, es un 5.05, no es suficiente, pero muy buen esfuerzo para Gabriel Brantes. Y nos vamos a un corte comercial y ya volvemos después de eso. Well, hello everyone, and if you're just getting here, first day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. We are in round number 2, heat number 2, so let's hit the water because we have a lot more action to come.
That's it, and in this heat we have a South African, hold on, that's the Iquique Kevin Torres going on a right, scooping into a quick barrel and doing a backflip to begin with. Yeah, we have Hugo Naldi in red, Maratiri Atan in yellow, Kevin Torres with the blue jersey, and Miguel Rodriguez in white jersey. This is going to be a nice battle over here. I mean, we had Hugo Naldi and Maratiri already seeded into this round. So Maratiri coming from Rapa Nui Island and Hugo coming from South Africa. So it's going to be a nice one to watch.
Yeah, and Kevin Torres and Miguel Rodriguez doing a great job in the first heats. Yeah, coming strong. So yeah, we'll see 2 Chileans and 3 Chileans actually, because Maratiri comes from Rapa Nui. Good rider from Rapa Nui. Actually, we were surfing there in Itocochara. It's a great, great rider. A lot of potential he has. And Rapa Nui, it's a former Eastern Island. The proper name is Rapa Nui. So yeah, we have 3 Chileans against Hugo Nodia from South Africa. Hugo that comes, comes by training a lot by Tristan Roberts. And we did have a split pick. That was Kevin Torres with a great barrel there. Not too deep maybe, but it's still one. And I think he managed to perform that was a quick flip there, but not able to complete. But yeah, a good way to start things. You know, you got to put some points on your belt. And Hugo, he got a 1 point score for his last wave, so means he didn't do much. Only starting.
Only starting, and a lot to come over here. I mean, we're just getting started with round number 2. If you're just getting here on the streaming, guys, we already had round number 1. Many nice riders over here, a lot of Chilean talent as well, many other riders from South America. And on this round number 2, we already have a few seeded riders that managed to get good results on the previous stops of the World Tour. And these guys are having the privilege of just debuting on the round number 2. Next round, the round number 3, is going to be the non-elimination, where we'll see the top 16, but that's not going to be today. Today we are scheduled to have only round number 1 and 2. So now, with the high tide, we have some good conditions here at La Punta Dos. Not easy. I mean, not all the riders said that it's not easy. You got to choose very well, but the sections are there.
Yeah, we're going to have a very good day tomorrow, I think. All right, so a nice looking wave for Miguel Rodriguez. Miguel coming in strong with a very technical roll, I will say. He managed to land that thing, so yeah, a good way to start. And you know, did you see Jesus Mendoza? I was interviewing him.
Yeah.
He's only 16 years of age, and he's coming from Miguel's school. So Miguel is doing a great job at his in Peru, in Lima. Training young guys, and I think it's a full motivation. We have spoken about that, to train young guys. And check this out, the replay here. This is Miguel.
Yeah, the last one for Miguel, somehow managing to find the perfect section, for a roll. That's a 4-point ride, the best wave of the heat so far for the Peruvian rider, very experienced guy. Already competing in the tour for a few years, sometimes not following the whole tour, but in the South American leg, he's always marking his presence over here, and especially in Chile, a very, very nice and strong rider as well, Miguel.
And I remember him getting a 4th position, an equal 3rd, I think, in El Frontón, which is a huge achievement. It's so different. It's such a difficult wave, such a dangerous place. And coming from, beach rakes in Peru, it's all about beach rakes. And check this out, we have a wave here for Kevin Torres with an invert. And it's a complete move right there for Kevin, looking for a 0.91 to take the 2nd position. And of course, that's going to be that score, and Kevin will be in the 2nd position. But yeah, I was thinking about that time that Miguel got that podium in Frontón. He was so happy, man. You had no idea how happy he was. It was really good to see him among the best riders right there, sitting in that position in El Frontón. So yeah, huge achievement. This is a very good rider. Right, so let's just see. We're going to see this wave, and we're going to send it to the interview, Miguel Rodriguez.
Miguel coming on another ride, looks like a nice section, goes for another roll. Is there going to be something else for the Peruvian? Not really, just kicking out of this one. getting finally his backup score, and it looks like Hugo is coming on this one.
Well, I see Hugo Noria. I was surfing with him and he loved his rides in Itacoachara. He was choosing those very beautiful pampo rides. And one more wave here for Maratiri Atang. We'll see what Maratiri can do. Let's see. Coming from Rapa Nui, reverse roll, inverted roll. That was the one. Yeah, pretty cool. I love to see. Yeah. All right, so we have an interview ready now. I think it's safe to send it. So go ahead, Eric.
All right. Okay, Bastian, congratulations on winning your heat. First off, I just want to ask you, it looks like you had a situation. You lost your fin, and we were a bit worried that you might not be able to make it back out in time, but you made it back out there, and you did a great job, and you still won your heat. Any thoughts on that?
Bueno, la verdad me siento bastante contento con el resultado. Como dijiste, perdí una aleta en una maniobra que me reventó en las piernas la espuma y tuve que decirle al driver si me tiraba una aleta derecha para seguir surfeando. Tuve que hacer un gran esfuerzo de brazo y nada, me pude mantener sólido en la primera posición durante toda la manga. Elegí las olas correctas según mi criterio. Y nada, ahora seguir dándole a lo siguiente y a darle más fuerte que nunca. Las condiciones están mejorando. A lo que me tocó en la mañana fue muy difícil comparado ahora. Me siento mucho mejor, más cómodo en la ola. Y nada, se siente súper cómodo surfear acá en el patio de mi ciudad porque siempre surfeo acá. Y ahora demostrar mi surfing, seguir surfeando como quiero y eligiendo las olas que me mantengan tranquilo en todas mis mangas y a seguir dándole para adelante.
Awesome, yeah, he's just saying he was a little bit stressful in the beginning because he lost his fin. I think he had a tether and his tether might have came off. He lost his fin, but luckily he had someone in the channel who was able to give him an extra fin, so that was great. That really took the stress off his shoulders, and he got back out there and he killed it, and he won the heat still, so it's a great comeback for him. And he answered the question I was about to ask him, that how does it feel to compete at home and win his heat? And yeah, the conditions were right. Everything worked out to his preference. So yeah, ended up being an epic heat for him. Congratulations. And do you have any shout outs? ¿Tienes algo que quieres decir a la familia, a los amigos, lo que sea?
Sí, como no, agradecer a mi familia que está acá afuera siempre apoyándome en todas mis mangas. Agradecer a mis auspiciadores Viper, Science y Girol, a mi auspiciador también Mike, que estuvo afuera dándome unos buenos datos y gracias a él pude conseguir los tubos que conseguí en la manga. A mi papá, a mi polola, a mi hermana que están acá afuera y eso, a mis amigos que siempre está el apoyo ahí incondicional. Muchas gracias.
Gracias. Congratulations.
Vale.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Eric. That was a great interview with Bastian Venegas, also known as El Zapallo. If you don't know him, that's his nickname here. It's pretty cool. Zapallo is Punkin, so they call him Punkin. I don't know why. I never knew why.
Gotta ask, that's a particular thing, the nicknames. But yeah, coming from two first places already in this first day of competition, I mean, the best he could do was done today. So yeah, pump of confidence there for Bastian for the round number 3, where he will finally meet the guys seated on the top 16. So yeah, that's gonna be fire as well to watch. But getting back to the heat, guys, we have Miguel still in the first place. That's the replay of his last wave. That's a 4.5, just a roll, and kicking out of this one to keep that lead.
Okay, if you're just getting here, today is a full men day, only men, and we are going to do round number 2 in full, so 8 hits, and then it's going to be called off. So maybe we can go for surf.
Yeah, hopefully, because I wanted to go the previous days, but it was either,
yeah, really
either
big
too big or
crazy.
stay home.
Bueno, gente, esto va a ser, este es el hit número 2 de la ronda número 2. Lo que se tiene pensado es hacer la ronda número 2 completa, son 8 hits. Y después de eso ya vamos a terminar porque se va a poner un poco difícil la marea, se va a poner un poco seco y sabemos que aquí la punta 2 igual es peligrosa porque igual es seco. Entonces no queremos que nadie corra ningún riesgo.
Así que vamos a ver esta ola de Miguel Rodríguez. Miguel que está primero con una ola de 4.50 y otra de 4. Un rolo bonito en la segunda sección y consigue uno más en la tercera sección. Esta puede ser una mejor hora para él, pero aquí viene Maratiriatan desde Rapa Nui con un precioso invert ahí. Este chico tiene mucho potencial, viene fuerte. Rapa Nui que siempre nos ha traído buen bodyboard. Ahí de la mano de Tufi, de Cuquín en el drop knee. Saludos a toda la gente de la isla, si están sintonizando. Recientemente conocí una chica que fue a la tienda Erizos a comprar. La tienda Erizos es uno de los patrocinadores del evento. Vamos a volver a esa idea después de esto.
Yeah, that's a very good wave for Miguel Rodriguez. You can see him stalling, even going all the way up to just hit the perfect section, and another one, staying in the pocket, staying in that source of power of the wave and managing to find just the right sections that he needs. So he's looking for something bigger than a 4-point ride to try and get away from Kevin Torres, in the second position. And Maratini took second with this wave back. A very nice one. You could see going all the way, extended bottom turn and clean invert, air invert. So yeah, not really tweaking his back too much, but executing it and landing it very cleanly. So that's 6.5 for the guy coming out of Rapa Nui, now getting the second position right after Miguel.
Sí, es Maratiri recibió una excelente nota porque realmente fue muy bonita su maniobra, muy bonita su ejecución, un 6.5 y está segundo. Ahora está Miguel Rodríguez en primera posición, no muy cómodo porque Maratiri solamente necesita un 4 y Kevin Torres un 5.41 y Hugo Noria un 4.91. O sea, está todo en riesgo. No se sabe qué pueda pasar. Tienen que tener cuidado ambos competidores de la primera y la segunda posición porque se la pueden quitar en cualquier momento. Dangerous moments. I mean, like, those scores are completely doable. And check this out. This is Hugo Noria. Let's see, stalls there, try to find some shade, but yeah, well, I mean, he gets out. Looking forward to, I mean, he wants to change that 1.25. I think he will.
Yeah, I mean, he found some shade over there, not the cleanest of barrels, but let's see this replay for Maratiri. Just going all the way down, nice extended bottom turn, building that speed, and boom, nice invert, just in time to completely, cleanly execute it, and then kick out of this wave that granted him a 6.5. That's basically the highest score of the heat so far, and I would say very well deserved. I mean, it was definitely the cleanest maneuver executed in this 15 minutes that we have been watching. And now it's a matter of 4 points for Maratiri to get the first place on the heat. So Miguel better try to, improve from that 4.5 because, yeah, the young guy from Rapa Nui is just coming after him. And Hugo Nori as well just escalated a position over here with that last wave. He got 2.75. The barrel wasn't clean, didn't have a really good size in the end. And before that, he got 5.25. So Hugo jumping to the third position right now, needing 4.91 to classify. So yeah, very open situation, nothing really decided, and still 10 minutes, a lot of time to go in the heat.
Si es 10 minutos todavía, nada decidido como lo estaba diciendo Lucas y realmente scores muy pegados, muy cercanos y todo puede cambiar con 10 minutos. Aquí, last wave of Hugo. That was the 2.25. He tried to stall, actually read the wave and very well, but it wasn't a big barrel, it wasn't really clean exit, so 2.25 for him. Tiri Atan in this one. Let's see if he can do something big. I think it's aiming for something with the water vision. And yeah. All right, so.
Yeah, it looked like maybe a roll. I mean, from the water vision, we couldn't really see. It was a little bit behind that. So yeah, the wave is pretty long. Maratiri went all the way. And with the front angle, we can see it. Yeah, so a nice late takeoff for him. Really seeing it from here. Yeah, we're still waiting for that score for Maratiri. Slowly escalating, and check this out, a 4.25 for him. And now finally getting that first position. Miguel Rodriguez falling to second position right now, looking for 476. So Maratiri slowly, you know, escalating positions in this heat, slowly finding himself more and more inside the conditions here at La Punta Dos. And this guy is very used to reef breaks. I mean, coming from Rapa Nui Island. And yeah, he got what he needed, you know, a total score of 10.75. Now we have Kevin Torres with a priority right there. Kevin is in the 4th position, sitting for quite a while in the outside and looking for a 576. So still open, guys. There's still 8 minutes remaining on the heat. Hugo in 3rd, looking for 526. Kevin in 4th, looking for 576. So still a lot to go over here. Let's see, this is the last wave for Maratiri, a 4.25. Late takeoff. He goes through that section, gets some speed, and now he goes to the lead. Let's see what he did. Oh, nice backflip, completing it pretty quickly, and that's what took him to the 1st position, Bebo.
Vamos a ver, muy buen performance, de verdad. Tiri está dando mucho de qué hablar, la verdad que viene fuerte este chico de Rapa Nui. Me encanta tenerlo en competencia, la verdad que sí. Aquí está replay de la última ola de Kevin Torres. Esta ola con un rolo bien ejecutado también, buscando también más puntos, ¿no? Kevin Torres, que también hizo muy buen performance en su primer hit. 5.76 es lo que él está buscando. Vamos a ver si le alcanza. Hugo Noria, he doesn't need that much, you know. Everyone's needing like small, tiny scores. A 5.26 is what he's looking for. So yeah, 5.26 for Hugo Noria. And if you're tuning in from South Africa, let us know. And if you want to share with us, there's a link tree. Help us to spread the word. We have a QR code, a pretty cool one that you just scan. And it will take you to all of our socials. It's a link tree that we have. And if you want to follow everything that's related to the IBC World Tour, you can scan that code and it will take you to all of our socials, all that's related to the tour. So help us to spread the word. You know, this is the World Tour for bodyboarding. With a lot of love, we're bringing you this event for the 5th time.
Yeah, a lot of nice info there at the website. You guys can see the rankings for this year, for the past years as well. You guys can see the previous champions and some really nice posts as well. And really like to recommend you guys. And by the website, if you're watching from on the website, you guys can see the progression of heats also for all the divisions. Check it out. Miguel Rodriguez, goes for a strong roll in the 1st section. Powerful maneuver, goes for another one. Let's see if there's anything else for the Peruvian. 2 powerful maneuvers executed in the pocket. I think just the reverse, and Hugo right out the back coming inside that barrel. The wave becomes very wide. A sharp reverse. Wave loses energy over there, and that's just it for Hugo, looking for 5.26 since Kevin Torres managed to get 4 points and jump to 3rd.
All right, so here he comes. Maratiri stalling there, trying to find the section. Maybe he will. And there it is, very well executed and projected invert for the boy from Rapa Nui.
He's stoked.
He is stoked. I will be stoked as well. I am stoked for him.
Yeah.
I think he might be changing the 4.25, and right now it will be I think it will be way harder for the rest of the competitors to get that 1st position. Miguel is looking for a 4.76 right now, but I think that's going to change. What do you think? I think he's getting something bigger.
You know, Maratiri's wave at first didn't look so good, but in the end he managed to get a lot of projection. That's the replay for Miguel.
Good answer. Yeah, that's a good, actually complete wave for Miguel as well. He has been surfing really good in this event. So, okay, there's a couple things going on there. Last wave of Maratiri. Okay, we're gonna get back to that, but this is Kevin Torres. Stall for that section, went for the roll, and another one there. Let's see, but check this out. Miguel Rodriguez, he got a 6.5 and he took the 1st position.
And Maratiri got a 5.15, and he is second right now, looking for a 6. So lots of changes there. Kevin Torres is looking for a 6.90, and Hugo Noria looking for a 6.41.
Yeah, a nice exchange we just saw, and I'd have to say those two rolls done by Miguel were pretty strong. But check this out, bumping through that first section, he goes up and now goes all the way down, and it didn't look so good at the first, but then nice projection, just completely taken off on that wave, spreading the legs in the air, and a 5.15. I believe the wave didn't help too much, despite having a good execution over there. If the wave was a little bit more perfect, could have been a better score, but yeah, that's the replay for Kevin. It's a 4.6, a roll in the first section, and then he kind of doubles up over there. He does a roll and ended up getting ran over by that white water. Hugo
Noria in this one didn't find a section there, stalls, and yeah, I think wave selection hasn't been on Hugo's side, He has been trying really hard, but yeah, it's been tricky for him. It's unfortunate, because this is a full elimination round. You have to be in first or second in order to continue in competition. But it's okay, he's starting his career. He has been, surfing a lot with Tristan. He's super young. I was having a conversation with him in the water in Taquachara. We had a pretty cool session when the event was over. And I asked him if he was going to dedicate his life to bodyboarding. He said he's thinking about it. I mean, he wants to, he's not studying currently, like he finished high school, but he's not going to the university right now. But yeah, check this out. This is Kevin.
Kevin Torres coming out of Arica. Nice section. He's going for it. Goes for a nice backflip, cross legs, one more spin. Recovers his balance over there. Let's see if there's anything else for Kevin. 1 minute and 40 seconds. He's basically past the reef over there. I think he's just going to go all the way on this wave. And yeah, that's it. Kevin is looking for a 6.90. Not sure if that's achievable with this wave. I mean, that's up to the judges to really analyze that and compare with other waves that were surfed beforehand. But yeah, I believe that was the last attempt for Kevin Torres coming out of northern Chile, Arica.
All right, so last minute, let's see if the South African can find something for himself. Looking for 6.41. It will be unfortunate to see him leaving competition, but it's the way it is. And here in Chile, there is a lot of great riders, and it's hard to to advance against those guys that are all locals that knows this wave very well. Regardless of the results, he's doing a great job in the World Tour. So here comes Maratiriata looking for a 6 to get back that first position. Is that going to be possible with this one? Air forward there. Not too air, but still beautiful execution.
Yeah, and Miguel Rodriguez, the leader of the heat, probably his last wave, passing by that section, goes under the lip for a roll. Not sure if this wave gonna make it into his final score, but very nice game played by Miguel Rodriguez. Staying patient. He led the heat throughout most of it. He actually was taken by Maratiri. Hold on, that's Kevin's replay.
Right, we're waiting for this score. Kevin Torres with a very well executed backflip combined with the spin, waiting for scores. And last wave of Kevin was a 5. It's not enough, and we're waiting for the last wave of Maratiri to see what happens. But yeah, we can't really wait. We have to throw it to commercials, and we're gonna get back with those results right after this commercial break. Cara,
Welcome back, everyone. This is the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We already saw round number 1 taking place, and now we're going straight to the water for heat number 3, round number 2. Let's check who we have over here. We have 2 seated riders already in yellow and in red. Who are they, Eric?
So we have in today's heat, we have, let's see, so we have Sergio Machado de Brazil. We have Fabio Saavedra from Peru. We have Cristian Tapia, and we have Agustin Figueroa from Chile. So we have a couple of Chileans, a Peruvian, and a Brazilian. Good variety of countries in this heat 3 of round number 2.
Yeah, Sergio Machado, one of the strongest riders coming out of Brazil right now. Very competitive guy. This guy also just coming out of the junior division, you know, a maturing athlete, doing very well. Passed many heats actually in Itacoatiara. And check this out. This is Sergio going left. Goes for a reverse. Got cut off on that one. A lot of action over here. Agustin Figueroa also flipping to the right. Nice exchange in this first set. Looks like it's going to be a very high-paced heat.
Here we have Cristian Tapia. Nice little air forward off the end bowl. Good start to his heat. A lot of action in that first minute.
I mean,
right?
A lot, yeah. Each one of these riders already getting decent waves, I would say.
I mean, we saw air forward, air reverse.
Yeah.
You know, like that was pretty. Hopefully, the rest of the heat will go like this. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it stays like this, it's going to be a fiery heat and a high pace over here. I mean, all of these guys are, you know, super consistent. All of them also very used. Check this out.
So we have Agustin Figueroa with a backflip there, coming into a rolo on the inside, and a little wave, and okay, and coming out the back. Let's see. Looks like we have some more action. Are there any takers? We have Sergio Machado looking for an end section, and let's see if he's. Oh, looks like he will. Nice backflip. Let's pull it off. Not quite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was aiming for that section, but it's hard to, you know, get launched enough to land in the flats and not getting caught by the you know, the foam ball, actually, because the foam ball is just pushing the guys all the way, sometimes not offering any ramps, right? He actually managed to find a ramp, but then after that, falling behind, not really completing that maneuver, I believe.
Yes, that foam ball can be challenging sometimes, right?
Yeah,
Getting caught up in it, you lose all your speed, and yeah,
to complete the maneuver, you actually have to, you know, be completely exposed in front of the white water, you know, postured on the bodyboard, and that didn't happen in this case, and not even on the previous wave, on the reverse. He got 1.5, so it was not a complete maneuver. It didn't look actually like he was going to be, you know, landing in front of the wave. So yeah, 1.5 and 1.6 for Sergio Machado in third position right now. Blue is coming out on top. There he is. That's 4.5, I believe, for Cristian Tapia. Building that speed, bottom turns, and beautiful air reverse. I mean, we could say air forward, I mean, or maybe a forward spin through off the lip, but I would say even like an air forward, right?
There's so many different terms, right? Air 360, air forward, air spin, right?
I mean, he got some aero time, so we can put it this way, I think.
Air reverse, reverse air, you know. I think in Chile they call it, I don't know if they call it aire cambao. I don't know if that's Canary Islands, I don't know, I always get it mixed up. Here we have white in Agustin Figueroa. Backflip off the takeoff, nice beginning to that wave. Hopefully we'll get a little section on the end. And let's see no, just foam ball shot him out to the channel, so not much the second part, but good beginning to it. And all right, what do we have out back?
Yeah, it was a good wave for Agustin, and check this out. Fabio Saavedra, nice size on this wave. Bottom turns, gets into the barrel, actually not too deep, but a strong wave over there for young Peruvian, and getting smashed on this part of the wave. Not really making it. That was looking good, huh? We're seeing these guys already throwing themselves on a few bombs over here, just past high tide.
Yeah, that end bowl can be unpredictable sometimes, right?
Yeah.
So we have a replay of, is it Sergio?
Yep.
Sergio, and coming to the end bowl, and nice backflip, but yeah, he kind of got caught up in the foam. So let's see.
Yeah, that was his 1.6.
Yes.
Not really making a difference. Sergio falling to the 4th position right now. Let's see, looks like Fabio Saavedra's score came out 6 point right on that last bomb by the young Peruvian. And this one was Agustin Figueroa, the leader of the heat. Very good backflip, nice size on this wave, at least in the first section. Kind of passing by a little section that showed up for him there, and not really doing much on the end bowl here at La Punta Dos. So 6.40 for Agustin Figueroa, just securing that first position in the heat.
It's always kind of a gamble when you come into the end bowl. You're like, oh, I kind of want to wait a little bit longer. Maybe the section's going to be better, but yeah, sometimes you wait too long and you're in the channel already, right?
Yeah, channel. I mean, challenging to read this wave properly. A lot of unpredictable factors taking place over here with such changing conditions. But it looks like we have the interview ready with Begoña. Let's just see if there's anybody coming on this wave. A second, and we can send it down at the beach. So yeah, Bago, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Miguel Rodriguez, what a great battle. You and Maratiri, you guys were fighting for that first position, but you get the best out of it. What was it out there? What do you think it gave you the first position?
Estaba súper complicado acá. El chico de Rapa Nui estaba corriendo súper bien, lo vi en un inver súper bueno. Tuve mucha suerte porque elegí de repente las olas más grandes que me pudo ayudar a sumar mucho más. Y la ola, no sé, me estaba divirtiendo dentro del agua, así que la pasé súper chévere y buenazo de pasar al evento principal ya, ¿no?
Well, he said that he was actually watching closely Maratiri and he was thinking, oh, he's surfing really good. So he thinks he got a little bit better wave selection, and he was lucky to find those two waves and bigger waves and, better maneuvers, or actually maneuvers that were performed on the first area of the wave that we have been instructed that this is the area that give you more points. So for you, right now, you're doing a great job in Peru. You're training a lot of young guys. I mean, we saw Jesus advancing. He's only 16 years of age, and he's your student. So is that a motivation for you?
Sí, claro. Tener a mi escuela prácticamente en Perú ha hecho que pueda motivarme mucho más al estar acá, ¿no? Al salir a competir. También con Jesús, que ya vengo viajando con él muchos años y es prácticamente como un hijo, ¿no? Porque tengo que llevarme a todos lados, ¿no? Y es increíble porque tengo el apoyo de todos mis alumnos también que me motivan y eso hace que pueda de repente estar un poco más tranquilo dentro del agua. A mis alumnos como Solange, que ha venido a competir en mujeres también, y Carlitos, que están acá y como que siempre me motivan y eso, bueno, me hace que esté súper feliz acá y me compita relajado.
Well, he said definitely it's a point of motivation for him to travel with his students. He's here with Jesus, Solange, and one more student, and for him it's it's something refreshing, something that motivates him, and he travels a lot with Jesus. It's like his father. He takes him everywhere. So yeah, definitely a motivation. And one thing, you have been training a lot. We see a change. Your feeder, you change the way you feed yourself, and is that influencing your riding?
Bueno, he tenido el apoyo de uno de mis alumnos que es vegano, que me está ayudando con la alimentación, y estoy entrenando jiu-jitsu, entonces como que también estoy ahí súper motivado con el nuevo deporte que estoy practicando, también con Luis, que me enseña, o que entreno prácticamente físico con él, más fortalecimiento, y nada, estoy ahí, bueno, motivado.
Well, he changed the way he eats. One of his students is vegan, so he's teaching him, and he has been doing jiu-jitsu and training physically as well a lot. So yeah, he's feeling fitter and definitely stronger. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Mandarle un saludo a mi padre por el Día del Padre, papá, te quiero mucho, y agradecer a mis auspiciadores, que gracias a ellos me encuentro acá, a mi escuela Miguel Rodríguez, que son toda una motivación para mí, y nada, muchas gracias a todos.
Éxito en el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Miguel Rodriguez, motivated over there.
Super motivated.
More fit than ever, a very experienced guy, and just, finishing this first day of competition with the first place. I mean, no better way to do it. There comes yellow jersey, that's Fabio Saavedra, nice barrel in this first part. here at La Punta Dos, then just trying to stay in control and getting smashed after it. I believe that was his 6-point ride. And there's actually one more wave, I believe, after that, in which we are still waiting for the scores. Let's just wait on that, because Fabio is now in the 3rd position, looking for only 4 points
so here we have
to get to 2nd.
Christian Tapia aiming for the last section. And looks like he's going to get a good ramp here. Let's see. A backflip off the end bowl. Pretty clean. Right.
That was a 5.5 for Christian Tapia. He was actually in the 3rd position, and he managed with this wave to escalate to 2nd right now. But yeah, as I said, Fabio is looking only for a 4. So I mean, by the pace of this heat, I would say we will see more changes of situation. And during the interview, we also had this wave by Sergio coming out of Brazil, a nice roll to the left that granted him 3 points actually. Sergio is sitting in 4th right now, looking for 6.5 to get back to the game.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a replay here of, let's see, we have Agustin Figueroa aiming for that end bowl. And looks like he's going to get a good section. Clean backflip, pulls it off. I think he might get almost had like another roll after that, I think, but that's
very tight style by him, you know, never really taking his elbow out of the board, you know, very straight backflip as well.
Definitely, like with his backflips, I don't have any like doubt. Is that an ARS or is that's like a clean backflip?
Makes our job easier, right?
Yeah.
It's just straight backflip.
Right. So who is it on this left? Is that Sergio? Little roll, not much there.
Yeah, that's it. So situation still the same. Sergio sitting in 4th right now. He has a priority number 1. So he's one of those competitors, you know, that always surprises everyone. Very strong rider, you know, coming from Brazil. And he looks for a 6.5. Very achievable score, I would say, when it comes to Sergio, and that was, I believe, the last one for Christian Tapia. Not really getting to much on this way. So, yes, guys, would like to send a big thanks to everyone that makes this event possible and makes it a reality. Thanks a lot to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, thanks to the Iquique City Hall, a la Cormudepi también, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, Sports Corporation of Iquique, and our sponsors are Sofri, Iquique's Free Zone, so many good products and cheap prices over there for you guys to enjoy one of the lay days here at this event. Also, Erizo Surf brand with a very nice bodyboarding store, very close here to the event as well. Everyone, check it out. You're gonna be really enjoying it. It's I mean, bodyboard shop for us is so nice to visit, right? Check this out.
He's got some action with Sergio on the left, and he might get a nice invert. Yeah, good projection on that. That was pretty clean.
And I really like how he basically paused in the air. You see, he kept that position for a while. I mean, yeah. Let's see Agustin. Maybe another backflip. He's stalling for that first section, getting through it. Lip comes out, and there he goes. Usual. Another day in the park for Agustin over here, just flipping out that second section here at La Punta Dos. He looks for something bigger than a 525, so I'm not sure if this is going to provide him that exactly, but I believe that Sergio Machado is definitely going to be improving from that 3-point ride, right?
Yeah, and I'd have to say that was a solid invert, so yeah, really well projected, and as you mentioned, he paused it. It looked like he paused it. And those are, some people do the invert real quick and they won't really hold it, but he really held it. Here he is again.
Yeah, there you guys can see. He stalls in that first section. The wave really sets up, and check this out. Boom, and he stays inverted and then comes back. I think that really, shows a lot of technique, a lot of control, staying balanced in the air, and completing it with a lot of control. Check this out, 6.65 for the Brazilian. I just mentioned that this guy surprises us, and I don't think we actually saw one of these lats being ridden this way today.
Yeah, here's a replay of Figueroa doing another flawless
backflip, totally a backflip, right? So
Totally.
Yeah, it's great. So.
No doubt. I mean, that was just a 425 for him. The wave didn't help too much. You know, he ended up kind of on the back. But let's see, Sergio Machado going left one more time. Looks like yellow. Getting better in that first section. That's Fabio Saavedra. Tries to squeeze a roll in the second section. Maybe something else for Fabio. Just muscles another roll, and that's it.
And then here we have Figueroa on another right. A lot of action here. Let's see what he's got in the end section, and maybe another backflip. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just getting those flips out there.
Christian Tapia getting through the first section. Oh, just kicking off of this wave. He's sitting in third position. Many waves being surfed in this heat. I mean, all of the riders already getting those sixes, those fives. Looking pretty good over here. Very tight heat, we have to say. You see the first 11.65, the second 10.15, third 10 points total score, and fourth 9.25. So less than 2 points in difference from first to fourth. You know, very close heat over here. Maybe and possibly one of those that we'll just see being, you know, defined on the last seconds as well.
Yeah, those are some interesting heats when, you know, there's just a few minutes left in the heat and everyone's quite close in the score, you know, because you don't really know who's gonna take it, right? So
yeah, these guys holding the emotion for the last seconds, and I mean, that's so nice to see in competition. I mean, there are upsets that eventually happen. I mean, for one to get through, another one has to lose, right? That's just how competition is. But it's nice to see, you know, that how some guys really like deserve, you know, how they leave no doubt, you know, and they get through sometimes, knocking out big names of the sport, you know, some younger or local guys. And check this out, the size of that sea lion just cruising there by the guys.
yeah, they're always cruising. They're like those sea dogs, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll bark at you.
Yeah, they make some noise. Huh?
Yeah, it's nice over here in Chile. Yeah, you see them so much, and you don't really worry about them too much. I heard you don't really have any seal biting people. I heard that's been happening in California.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah.
But not over here, I think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can get surprised by them when you look at first or hear them because they're pretty big, right? But they're usually very, very friendly, just cruising by and saying hello to everyone.
Awesome. So we have a little replay of Agustin Figueroa. A little peek off the takeoff and nice backflip.
That was his second last wave, 425.
Yes.
But he didn't make it into his final score. He's still the leader of the heat. I mean, these backflips have been granting him a lot of luck. And check this out, Christian Tapia, looking like a solid wave in the first section. It lowers in size a little bit, but he keeps going. Goes for a nice little air reverse, just off the lip, but not really too expressive. He's looking for 4.66. Not sure if that's going to impress the judges too much. You know, the wave diminished in size a lot, I would say, in the end.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to get a little more projection, but yeah, it wasn't really what he was hoping for, but good effort regardless, and he pulled it off, so that was awesome. And yeah, here we have another replay of, we have Christian Tapia here again, I believe. And let's see this reverse air, see how it comes out. Yeah, I think he hit like a little chop right before. Yeah. If he hadn't hit that chop, I think he could have got some good projection. But yeah, those chops, they'll do it to you sometimes, right?
Yeah, and the wave loses so much energy in the end, right? So yeah, Fabio Saavedra going right, just kicking out of this one. Fabio falling to the fourth position right now. He's looking for a 4.16. So let's see and wait what he's gonna come up with in these 5 minutes and 20 seconds, getting to the final moments in this heat. A very, you know, high-paced heat, a lot of action by these guys, changes of situations. Sergio Machado coming, he's preferring those laps. Nice, well-executed roll, just landing in front of the rocks there and kicking off as soon as he can.
Yes. I wonder how much, you know, I can imagine you could lose a lot of time when you get trapped inside on those laps, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like, okay. And then, yeah, here's that replay of him roll off the closeout. And a little bail out. Gonna try and get back out there as soon as he can. Only 5 minutes left in the heat, so.
Yeah, he's got a low backup score. It's a 3.5, so I believe he can possibly even increase from that. You know, Sergio is a very smart competitor. You know, in this case, he knew he needed just a bit more than that. And check this out, Agustin, boom, goes for the backflip, beautifully executed. He's stalling, opening his legs over there, waiting for something else. Goes for another roll. Let's see if he comes up in front of the white water. Not really, but yeah, check this out. Sergio Machado, 525. This guy is a competing machine. He's a competition machine. You know, just got a bit more than what he needed and jumped straight to first.
And here we have a replay of Agustin Figueroa. Nice backflip again. Kind of looking for an inside section, but yeah, it's a little roll into the foam. And we have our back.
Yeah, so Agustin basically dominated the whole heat, but Sergio, you know, slowly picked up the rhythm and you know, enough to keep up with Agustin. But check this out, last backflip by the Chilean gun, 6.40, so recovering the lead of the heat, going back to first. These guys are slowly increasing those scores. Now you can see all of them with those 6, at least mean those 4s. So yeah, just getting better and better. Check this execution. I mean, that's a flawless backflip by the young Chilean. Tried to squeeze one more roll in that last section. Didn't really made a difference for him, but yeah, definitely granting one more one more win here at this heat. So far, there's still 3 minutes, and it all can change.
Yeah, it's all still fairly close, right?
Yeah.
You never know. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, you know. So yeah, it seems like those backflips he's pulling off, or even if it's just one maneuver on one wave, is so stylish.
Yeah.
They give him the score he needs. So yeah, it seems like it's kind of a battle back and forth between Sergio and Agustin. But yeah, great heat. All right, we have yellow. We have Fabio Saavedra looking for a little inside ramp, a little chop, kind of caused a nosedive, it seems. So yeah, not much there, but let's see what's going on out back. Looks like this thing.
Bueno, entonces con 2 minutos y 10 segundos ahora en la manga, Agustin Figueroa prácticamente dominando toda la manga. Cayó para a segunda posición después que Sergio logró un 5.25. Ahora viene Cristian, que busca un 6.41. Mira la última sesión, retrasa un poco, viene haciendo un bottom y va para el backflip. Muy buena maniobra, hace más un 360. Pronto por detrás viene Sergio, el brasileño, en la segunda posición. Buen invert y un aterrizaje muy duro para Sergio Machado, que busca algo mejor que 5.25.
Wow, that was pretty. I mean, if he would have came out of that, like landing that invert in the barrel and then getting spit out, that would have been pretty amazing.
Crazy.
But yeah, epic effort. And
una manga de locos aquí, una de las más disputadas del día seguramente. Agustin con completa dominancia y poco a poco vino Sergio Machado y logró la puntaje que necesitaba para ir a primero. Ahora cayó para segundo. La situación de Fabio se viene degradando un poco, hace un reverse, pero no encuentra mucha cosa. El que busca un 5.91, ahora con 40 segundos en el reloj, no creo que habrá tiempo para que Fabio pueda reaccionar en la manga.
Yeah, probably looks like it's getting close. So I'm not sure if that's going to give him the score he needs to get up into second. So
yeah, all right. Stacked heat over here, guys.
Look at this replay of
it's Christian
coming down the line, and yeah, this is a nice slow-mo backflip he does, right? Yeah, that's good. Awesome. And,
pulling another spin that granted him 5.6. He's still in third position, and that's it. It's the end of the heat, guys. Not sure if this wave by Agustin is counting, but you know, it's just a victory lap for him, just spinning out all the way to the inside. I mean, those backflips paid out very well for the young Agustin advancing, as well as Sergio Machado, this guy coming from Brazil. And on the other hand, Christian Tapia is knocked out of the competition, as well as Fabio Saavedra. Guys, stay with us. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 4.
All right, welcome back everyone. If you're just getting here, this is day 1, first day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And in the water, we have round number 2, heat number 4. Well, we're going to show you in a bit. It's a very good heat that we have in our hands.
So today we have Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, we have Chai Taylor from Australia, Moises Silva from Chile, and Sacha Damancic from Chile.
Damianic.
Oh.
It took me a while.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
Yeah. Yeah, so riders with the red and the yellow rash guard means the riders that have some ranking and are seated in this round. All right, so first blood right here, this is Sacha Damianic, coming from Antofagasta, coming from the early round, the first round of the day.
Yeah, kind of
Not able to
bumpy
find
on that end part, right?
Yeah.
And here we go on the right, we have Chai Taylor from Australia, looking for a end section, roll off the end, maybe another roll.
Ooh. Beautiful wave for Jai.
Combo, right?
Yeah, I was having a word with him before he was entering the water, and he said, "I love rides," and I was like, "You are in the best moments of the ride right now, man. You're gonna love it." Yeah, it's so good to have him here. You know, he's going to compete in junior and the man division, and coming all the way from Australia with a lot of support of his family. Super sweet family he has. I met his dad, I think, and his grandmother. He took the win in Maldives, you know, in 2024. I think, yeah. Okay, that was last year. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it was 2024.
Yeah.
Because I was there in 2023, and
yeah, he was, but yeah, he was surfing so good, and it was so nice to have him. And check this out. So one roll, very good pocket roll in the first section. That's what we want to see. That's what the judges are requesting for. Combined with one more in the second section and one more in the third section. So he used the wave in full, you know?
made the best of it, right?
Definitely. 5.5 is what he gets.
Here we have in red, Joel Rodriguez, aiming for the end pole. See if that can provide. Nice ARS, I think I would call that.
Oh, check this bomb. That will be Moises Silva choosing the biggest wave so far. But yeah, you see, this is the thing with Punta Dos. You don't need the biggest wave. You need the one with projection, you know?
Yeah, some of the bigger ones will kind of pass. They'll break outside the reef, right? And they don't really connect well.
Yeah. So replay for the last wave of Sasha. Nice approach to the first section as well. And right there, combined with an ARS, but unfortunately got stuck in the landing. That would have been a good score. But yeah, good effort there for Sasha. I have to say, he has been improving so much. He's the right side. He's a total natural to left, but he is surfing really good to right.
Yeah, good to see. He probably comes up here to Iquique and practices a lot, right? A lot more rights up here.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not living in Iquique since I left 2 years ago, but I come every year. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think he has been practicing there as well. There's a couple waves in Antofagasta, a couple rights.
Yeah, there is, right? I remember when I first went there in 05, no one really surfed rights. They all surfed less, but I think over time people have found more rights. And
you gotta do it. You can't follow the world tour surfing only to one side. All right, so change of situation. Last wave of Sasha gave him the first position, and we'll see if there's a taker because we know we have the interview ready with Lucas. 1 sec, please. Un segundito. I think it's safe to send it, so Lucas, take it away, please.
Thanks, Pego. I'm here with Agustin Figueroa, el crapulito aquí de Iquique. I mean, very tight heat, one of the tightest one in the competition so far, but those backflips are paying off, huh?
La verdad me siento un poco nervioso porque hace rato no competía, pero pude escoger buenas olas y en el primer hit la primera ronda pude pasar segundo lugar, primero a Moises y en esta pude lograr pasar primero y pude lograr hacer mejores olas, que es pregarle a la primera sección, que esa es la que da más puntaje, y pude hacerlo, así que me siento muy contento y voy a seguir dándolo todo para mañana.
Yeah, so he's saying that he was actually very nervous in the beginning of the heat, a lot of tension going in there, but he tried to stay, maneuvering that first section with those backflips. It paid out pretty well. So how are you feeling after this first day, finishing 2 heats, 1 in second, now first position? How is this, how are you feeling right now?
Me siento muy contento porque pasé primero y siento que puedo dar más de mí y siento que es un gusto competir con Sergio Machado, con Cristian Tapia y Saavedra, el peruano, que son riders muy, muy buenos. Y me siento muy feliz por pasar primer lugar porque encuentro que ellos son riders exponentes muy buenos y me siento feliz por mi desempeño y vamos a seguir dándolo todo para dar un gran espectáculo.
He's happy with his performance, and honored to be competing against Cristian, Fabio, and Sergio, very strong guys as well. ¿Qué tienes a decir a todos los que te asisten ahora desde casa?
Quiero mandar un saludo a mi familia, a todos mis amigos que me están apoyando, a las marcas que a mí me apoyan, que Erizo Surbrand, Interstore, Cerrajería Mulati, que siempre nos está apoyando, Energy Gym, que son las marcas que siempre me han estado ahí apoyando, a mi hermano que siempre me apoya y me tira las buenas vibras y a toda la gente que me apoya en verdad. Quiero agradecer a todos por haber podido haberme inscrito en este evento y porque yo tenía una multa y todos los chilenos me ayudaron a concretar ese logro y me pude inscribir y estoy aquí en el evento dando lo mejor de mí, así que muchas gracias a todos, se los agradezco a todos por este gran esfuerzo, así que vamos con todo.
Felicidades, Agustín. Suerte en la próxima. Back to you guys.
All right, so as of now we have Moises Silver in 4th, needing a 5.11. Oh, let's see this replay right here. So we have here Joel Rodriguez with a little backflip, and let's see what we have out back. More action coming in. So yeah, as of now we have Moises needing a 5.1 in 4th. We have Sacha needing a 6.5. Oh, here we have Jai Taylor taking out from this little insider. Looks like he might get a little ramp in here. Let's see if that stays clean. No, that really kind of shut down, unfortunately. But yeah, a closeout set off the back. And yeah, looks like we have some action coming in. All right, hopefully this one will peak up nice, but I'm not so sure. It looks like it's going to be a closeout. Yeah, some of these sets will not really peak up very well. So yeah, kind of going to be choosy. But yeah, so yeah, we have Sasha in 3rd, needing another replay here. And here we have Joel Rodriguez on a left, getting kind of deep, and I think he might have pulled it off.
Yeah,
Looks like he did. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, looks like he's getting close to the rocks in there. Awesome. And okay, so let's see what score. He's already in the lead, and it looks like this is going to put him in an even safer spot. So now we have Moises Silva taking off on a nice little left as well. Getting motivated on the lefts, and let's see. A backflip, doesn't really land in front, lands on the back, but good effort from Moises. And right, let's see what else we have coming in.
All right, so situation in the water, Joel Rodriguez right now is holding the first position with 2 5s, a 585 and a 515. Jai Taylor looking for not too much, a 551 to get the first position, and Moises, very, very tough contender, as well as Sasha Damjanic. Those two riders, people, are from here. I mean, Moises is from Arica and Sasha is from Antofagasta, but both of them have a lot of experience in the World Tour, and they're super consistent. They're super good riders. So I have to tell you, these two guys, Joel and Jai, they're not safe there. They have to change those scores as fast as they can, because those two riders are coming for them.
Oh yeah, they're ready. So
ready.
Yeah. Let's see what we have coming in out the back. Looks like we might have some action coming in. Not too much. All right.
All right, so yeah, if you're just getting here, round 2, heat number 4, we have 4 more heats to go, and it will be a very successful first day of competition. And check this out, this is Sasha Damjanic, and let's see if he can find a section, loving these lefts. And yes, of course, a very explosive flip right there for Sasha. 550 is what, 650 is what he's looking for, but it's going to be his best wave. If he doesn't get the 650, he's going to jump a couple of, I think at least he's going to go to the 3rd position for sure.
Yeah, I agree. That was an explosive backflip, just like you said. And then here we have Joel. Yeah, that one didn't produce like he was hoping for. But yeah, beautiful backflip from Sasha. So let's see if that will bring him up to at least 3rd position. And yeah, let's see the replay of it. And yeah, so here we go. Looks like he's going down the line. Look, he's kind of bending towards him at the end. Nice ramp. Yeah, that was a solid little backflip. And great performance by Sasha. And okay, so as of now, Sasha has moved up to the 3rd position, needing a 3.85, leaving Moises in the 4th position. Oh, here we go. We have Sasha in white. Nothing really going on there, unfortunately. But yeah, he's doing pretty good. You know, only needs a 3.85 to get into 2nd position. And all right, some more action.
All right, so if you are getting here right now, we have had a very good day of competition. We would like to thank the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique for organizing this event. We have a very long list of sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. We would like to thank Sofri, which is the Iquique's free zone. We would like to thank Erizo Surf Brand, the bodyboarding brand locally supporting this event. It was created here in Iquique, and right now it has a worldwide position. And check this out, we have Moises Silva aiming for that left. Beautifully executed backflip there, smoothly. That's a classic Moises.
Wow. Yeah, that was a solid backflip. I think that will move him at least into the 3rd, if not more. We'll see. But yeah, that was beautiful.
Sasha took, he got a 6 and he took the 2nd position. And right now, Moises with this wave, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that one might have been a little bit bigger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, that was kind of like one of the slow-mo backflips where he didn't he held it for a while. That was beautiful. Yeah, and then here we have Joel on the left. ARS. I think everyone's getting into the lefts now, right? They're seeing. And then,
Jai. Yeah.
you know, the starting the engine there, you know, it's all or nothing. It's right now the sole chance that you have, because you know how important it is to try to advance. Right now, the next round, it's key. You know, there's a huge difference between points and prize money, of course. If you get yourself to the next round, it's the non-elimination round. So it's, you know, a huge benefit to be there, because you are going to have the chance to have another chance. Sorry that it sounds repetitive, but yeah, you will have the repecharge. So the next round is where the main riders are waiting for them. The top 16 of the IBC World Tour are sitting comfortably waiting for whoever advances here in first and second. So it is super important to get yourself till the next round, you know, and you start getting some prize money if you lose in the repecharge. So it is very important.
That's awesome that you're still, you know, getting that prize money regardless of how you do, right? Just on a point basis. So
yeah, you know, some riders don't even think about the money too much, but check this out. This is Sasha Damianic. He wants to get back that qualification zone 5 is what he's looking for, and that's a good projected roll. Might be there, that score. But yeah, Moises Silva got a 7.25. It makes a lot of sense to me, man.
Wow, yeah, that backflip brought him from 4th all the way up to 1, right?
Makes sense.
Awesome. All right, so here we go. Let's do a replay of Sasha. Hoping for something a little bit better, but made the best of it with a roll. And so yeah, we had Moises move up to first position from 4th with that explosive backflip that he did, and now we have Sasha and Jai Taylor who need to advance, need a certain amount of points to advance. So let's look at.
Yeah, this is the last wave of Joel Rodriguez. He serves really good, coming from a great result also in Itaquachar, a good result as well in Morocco. So yeah, he is putting a big name for Portugal. You know, currently he's the sole Portuguese that is following the World Tour. So yeah, Tuga power present there, Joel Rodriguez.
Great. And then here we have Moises Silva on a right. Looks like he's got a decent amount of speed, and a little invert, kind of had to bust through the lip, but he made it work, and I'm not sure if he's going to get out of that white water yet, quite caught up in it. But good effort by Moises Silva.
Yeah, so yeah, good results for these guys. People, remember, it's all about adding points for your career. And here he comes, Jai Taylor, all the way from Australia. He is the IBC World Tour wild card in this event, and tried an invert, looking for a 5.51.
And here we have on the left, Sasha looking for something, not producing there, but yeah, the lefts are kind of a gamble, right? Especially at these higher tides. So.
Yeah, that's important also to mention that Jai took the wild card. The IBC World Tour gave him the wild card. You know, wild cards are super cool because the riders, they send their proposals and their requests, and there is a voting process. And check this out. One more look to this last wave of Moises Silva, coming in strong and performing an invert there, showing some skills to both sides. Loving it.
Yes, and as you were mentioning about the wild card, Begonia?
Yeah, so it works like this. You know, the IBC opens the process, and people and the riders send them their requests, and there is a voting procedure between the riders, reps of each division. Of course, Amaury Laverne as men rider rep and junior man rider rep will have a vote. I'm not sure if both riders reps vote for. Wait a minute, I'm gonna get back to that.
Okay, so we have Joel Rodriguez coming down the line. Let's see if we can get a section on the end. And unfortunately, close out, not really worth hitting that. Good call. All right, so we have some more action coming in. And
all right, so I was just saying that, so there's a voting process and they select the wild card, so it's pretty cool. And you get a more advanced position in the event is usually
in the round before the round of the non-elimination, right? Non-elimination round is where you see all your seeded athletes, the ones that end up in the top 16 of the last year. So if you end up in the top 16, you're going to get the benefit of being seeded throughout the whole year in the non-elimination round.
Good benefit.
A huge benefit. Yeah. No, I mean, the wild card he gets right here, one round before that.
Oh, one round before the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be, you can't see more athletes, only 16.
Yes.
In the non-elimination round. So yeah, I mean, so one single round he has to advance in order to be a little bit more comfortable and in order to get some prize money. Because as I said, if you like finish in the repechage, you get some prize money already. I don't have the breakdown with me right now. I'm gonna find that for us to talk about. But yeah, there is some prize money for whoever finishes in the repechage.
That's awesome. All right, and so yeah, as of now we have Chai Taylor in 4th position, needing a 5.51 to advance. We have Sasha in 3rd position, needing a 5.0, and we have Moises and Joel in 1st and 2nd position. Quite close. So yeah, still good. Almost 5 minutes left in the heat. So yeah, a lot can still happen, right? And here we are. Who do we have here? Is this
Joel?
Joel. Yeah, I couldn't see him. He was already in the barrel. And yeah, kind of a choppy one, right? But yeah, made the best of it. Pull a little roll off.
And Eric, I really would like to say thanks to everyone that has been this event possible. Muchas gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por organizarlo con la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique, a Sofri, a Erizo Surrand, al Hotel Cabancha, a Kinevita, que son los kinesiólogos que están presentes en este evento. Excelente iniciativa de los kinesiólogos acá, a Club Heaven, a Red Salud, al Chiringuito Cabancha, a la Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café. Si no se han tomado un café, vayan a tomárselo. Erizo Stories a Bebidas de Iquique.
So here we have Sasha Demanchik roll out of the lip there, a little claim on the end to show that he made it, and
Moises. He tried to stall into that barrel, but not able to do it. Still in the 1st position, and Sasha battling. He needs a 5. That's what he needs. It might be there,
Yeah, I could definitely make that, right? And with a few minutes left in the heat.
Bueno, vamos a ver si Sasha Damianich con esa última ola logra conseguir los 5 puntos que necesita. Y me llama mucho la atención cómo y lo consigue, cambia la situación 5.10, ahora Sasha está segundo y Joel necesita un 5.26 y Jai Taylor un 5.61. Un momento muy importante, muy clave, porque después de aquí viene la ronda de no eliminación, en donde los atletas, no importa si pierden de 3ª o 4ª posición, van a tener un repechaje y además ya tienen dinero y puntos.
Okay, so we have Sasha here.
Ese es el 5.10.
Yeah, that was the one that got, okay, 5.5.1.
Con esa ola Sasha cambió la situación y está bien, porque la verdad es que fue un rolo difícil en una parte bastante complicada de la ola, bien ejecutado, 5.10, y por eso está ahora segundo. Los 2 chilenos ahí sólidos. Joel.
So, yeah, not quite making that. Yeah, his closeout came out of nowhere. And here we have Chai Taylor taking off. Roll off the takeoff, looking for another section on the inside. Another roll. Double roll combo on a wave. And all right, here we go. Someone else aiming for this one. And yeah, so yeah, looks like Sasha made it up there to the 2nd position. And he must be stoked on that. Just a minute and 45 seconds left. And Sasha wasn't able to get that one. But yeah, looks like he's in a good position right now. But a lot can change last minute. Looks like we have something coming in. We have maybe a left.
Right.
No, Sasha going on a right.
That's Sasha not leaving anything there for Jai or Joel.
That's what you need to do. If you have the priority, you need to block the rest of the competitors because they're super dangerous. Check that out. I mean, Joel only needs a 5:26, and so, you know.
Yes, there he goes again. Yeah, just not really the wave he needed, but he's good. You know, he's already in second position. So let's see. Yeah, just 57 seconds left to go. Looks like it's never know though. Never know. Could get a set could come out of nowhere and totally change things. But yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah. So let's see this replay here. We have. Let's see. So we have Jai Taylor with that double row combo. And okay, here we have Joel Rodriguez. And down kind of a choppy one, but maybe, yeah. Oh, he pulled it. A roll out of the.
Ooh, attention, that's dangerous. A 5:26 is what Joel.
mean, it could happen.
It could happen.
Yeah,
Watch
it's
out.
Doesn't need a very big score, you know.
5:26. That's dangerous for Sasha Damjanic. Let's see. Got the jet ski there, risking a lot, passing in the middle of the
Wow.
reef. All right, so let's see. I think it's gonna look for the cameraman. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Is Joel Rodriguez changing situation with that last wave?
Last minute, right?
Joel Rodriguez, it's a 4. It's not enough.
Not quite enough, right?
Well, but congratulations to him and all the riders. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna come back right after that. Welcome back, everyone. First day of competition, a very successful first day of competition. We are in round number 2. This is, we're going to start hit number 5 right here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Let's hit the water. We want to show you this amazing heat that we have in our hands. No one else than Tahiti Tehei from Tahiti. And he will be in red seated in this round, as well as Marcelo Faundes. Marcelo Faundes is the city wild card, the event wild card right there. And Juan Fisher coming from the first round of the day in blue, local, and another local, Michael Pascal in white. So yeah, an amazing heat we have in our hands. And the conditions are super good, Lucas, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they have improved a lot, Bago, since we started the competition with a very low tide. I mean, there are many more ramps right now, more water over the reef for these guys to, you know, pull those big aerial maneuvers. So yeah, it's just getting better and better. More competitive heats we are seeing right now, you know, these last few heats. And looks like we had already some action over there. That's wide, I think, scooping into that barrel in the first section. Very shallow wave over here. Let's see if there's anything in the end. Goes for a roll. And that's it. That's all for Michael Pascal in white. A 4.5 for him, the current leader of the heat.
Right. So yeah, Michael Pascal is a very dangerous competitor in this wave. He serves really good. He knows his place very well. But check this out, replay here. Nothing there.
Juan Fisher that actually made his first heat in the first position. Already interviewed him, a very experienced guy, local here at La Punta Dos. You know this wave as a palm of his hand. So yeah, let's see what Juan's gonna come up with to face Tahiti Tehei and Marcelo Faundes, those two riders that were already seated. And there comes Tahiti.
I'm telling you, he is hungry to get some good lift. And check this out, the start things early, double rolling there, the boy from Tahiti. So yeah, he has been, cruising with Sara, his girlfriend, also a great competitor. I mean, it's a great bodyboarder from Tahiti. I mean, she's French and living in Tahiti. And yeah, they have been cruising. I have been running into them every night. They're walking around, waiting for their moments. It's hard when you get to a place and a contest, and you have late days at the beginning of the period. But there's nothing we could have done, because actually the conditions were really bad. Conditions were super big, actually, super dangerous and windy and stormy. So yeah, that's why technical commission decided to not have the contest in the first days of the window.
An action on the outside. Who's getting in position? It's Juan Fisher. Oh, takes off on a bomb. Let's see how this turns out for him. He bottom turns through the outside of that wave, goes for the next section, maybe a big ramp, and boom! He goes for a backflip, lands on the face, Bago. That was a tough landing. Just got caught. Marcelo Faundes goes left, but didn't really find anything. Wow, that was a big send by Juan Fisher. Unfortunately, not landing properly. That would have been a big score for him if he did.
All right, 21 minutes. Remember, 25-minute heats. Only first and second will be advancing to the very important non-elimination round coming up on round number 3. And tomorrow we might, not confirm, but we might have an Only Women Day. We'll see. That's the word that was passed to us at the beginning of the day. Nothing is set. All right, remember, we get to the beach and we check the conditions and then we decide what's going to happen. But yeah, tomorrow might be an Only Women. Tomorrow the conditions are going to be way mellow. And check this out. This is the replay of the last wave of blue. Nothing there. And yeah, it was more of the split pick. This one right here, this is Marcelo Faundes. He knows this left very well, local from here. This is the event wildcard with the roll combined with the spin, and sometimes that's what you need to do, the basics, in order to get you the points. He's looking for a 4.01. It's a completely doable score for someone like him. He is the first in the local ranking. That's why the city, the event, gave him the wildcard.
Yeah, but this is not just about, doing the best trick or maneuver or barrel, it's about getting through at this point. It's just, advancing to the next round. Like 2 heats ago, Sergio Machado was looking for 3.5, if I'm not wrong, and he just went left on a set wave, and did a roll, basically on a closeout, but it was enough for him to land in front of the wave and kick out. And basically he recovered the whole situation of the heat with that wave. So you also got to be smart and look for what you need sometimes. I mean, especially in the end of the heats when you don't have many opportunities.
Agree with you. Check this out. That was Tahiti to the left and Michael to the right. Quick roll there for Tahiti. We're looking for a backup score, and Michael keeps going. And this is what gives you an understanding of the wave. You see how fast, how short the left is. Tahiti only managed to perform one single maneuver, and Michael was still going while Tahiti already left the wave. So yeah, definitely the right are longer waves, and they offer more possibilities for maneuvers.
There comes the 4th rider in this heat, Marcelo Faundes. Another time just going left and not really finding much. It's a wave that you can't really stall too much and wait for it too much. It's either one ramp or nothing. So yeah.
All right, so we do have Eric. Wait a minute, Eric, because I see a set approaching and it's a split pick situation. Tahiti is stalling there, and right now Juan Fisher going to the right, and we'll see. Nice, beautifully executed roll there for Juanito Fisher. I hear the people clapping.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Big claps out there, so means it looked very nice to the audience.
And we also, check this out, this is Punta Dos, people. Very good wave. And we don't know what Tahiti did, but yeah, maybe we can send it to Eric while we wait for those scores. So take it away, Eric.
All right, thank you, Begonia. All right, so here we have Moises Silva, the winner of this heat. Moises, that was a pretty action-packed heat. A lot of stuff went down, a lot of action. Everyone was motivated. Like in the first 2 minutes, everyone's just sending it. How were the conditions out there? And when was the moment where you knew you had this? You had a good chance of making the heat, or winning the heat at least.
Sí, la verdad que fue un hit súper intenso. Todos los atletas son de un muy alto nivel, así que sabía que tenía que hacer lo mejor posible para avanzar a la siguiente ronda. Y la verdad es que las condiciones el día de hoy están muy movidas. Ahora con la marea más alta, la izquierda aparece mucho menos y aún así, aunque le favorece a la derecha, estaba muy saltona, muy revuelta, así que entré buscando más derechas, pero al final fue una izquierdita la que me ayudó a posicionarme primero, de un backflip bueno que me tocó, una rampa bonita acá, y feliz de haberla encontrado y de haber logrado avanzar a la siguiente ronda junto a mi hermanito Sasha, que es alguien muy estimado por mí, y feliz de que lo hayamos logrado ambos, así que muy motivado para seguir dándolo todo en lo que queda del evento.
Awesome. Yeah, that was an explosive backflip he pulled that really helped him know that he had this. He had a good chance of advancing, and it's just an action-packed heat. He mentioned everyone was just killing it. Everyone's just doing such a great job. So it's pretty intense. Tide was high. Conditions were good. So yeah, very action-packed heat. So another question for you, Moises. How has your year been so far? Have you been training a lot this year?
Sí, este año he estado entrenando muy duro. Este año viajé por primera vez a Hawái y estuve muy feliz de conocer el pipeline, surfear esa ola, la energía de ese lugar, la gente, todo muy mágico. Igual ahora vengo de Brasil, que aproveché los días allá para entrenar igual, a pesar de que mis resultados no fueron los que buscaba. He dedicado mucho tiempo a esto, igual que a lo largo de toda mi vida, y muy feliz, motivado, a pesar de que el tour ha perdido un poco de fuerza, ya no tiene tantos eventos que me gustarían que estuviera. Sigo motivado de venir a estos eventos y medirme con los mejores riders del mundo, compartir la ola, los hits, la intensidad de cada evento, es algo que aprecio igual demasiado, y feliz de estar un año más aquí y poder ir haciéndolo bien hasta el momento, así que feliz.
Yeah, it's been a good year for him. He traveled to Hawaii. He got to surf Pipeline. He went to Taquatiara. It's just been a good year. He would hope, there'd be more and more events on tour, but, he's just making the best of it. And, he's had a great year, and he's super motivated more than ever. So thanks so much. Congratulations, Moises. And I want to ask you, do you want to send a shout-out to anyone? ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo a alguien, la familia, los amigos, lo que sea?
Sí, un saludo, agradecimiento a mi familia que siempre está ahí apoyándome, deben estar ahí en casita. Un abrazo, los quiero mucho. A Pedro, a mi hermano, a mi abuelita que está aquí en la playa, y a todos mis auspiciadores, también a mi novia que está acá acompañándome, al Colegio Miramar, Tinati Pax, Pride, Vulcan, Intermission, el núcleo que están ahí siempre impulsando mi carrera deportiva, a toda mi banda de Arica, del Flopito, que están ahí en casa, que los extraño mucho. Ya vamos a estar juntos, gracias por las buenas vibras y nos estamos viendo. Vamos.
Congratulations, Moises. Back to you, Bego.
Thank you. Great interview there with Moises. Let's see, there's a wave here by Tahiti. Oh, just did a backflip on the pocket there. He is in the 4th position now, but just looks for a 361. We're seeing many attempts, many waves being surfed by all the 4 athletes in this heat, but slowly picking up those scores. And as Moises said on the interview, guys, it's pretty tough to choose a nice wave over there. This is Juan Fisher, the 2nd right now in this heat. This was, I believe, his last wave. Yeah, that was a previous one. A big backflip, actually, but just losing that timing on the landing, and just falling on the lip. So not a made maneuver by Juan Fisher that actually just fell to the 3rd position, because check it out, Tahiti with that last wave got 4:35, so he went straight from 4th to 1st position over here. So yeah, nice turnaround for Tahiti Tehe.
I mean, it's super experienced and super strong, but check this out, this is the last wave of Marcelo Faundes, the local. I mean, this actually is his first wave. Yeah, we would like to see the waves that we didn't see while we were when we were during the interview. But yeah, small scores as of yet, and this is Juan Fisher. Let's see, Juan looking for a 2:35. Right there with the roll, 2:35 is what he needs.
Yeah, Juan trying to recover over there. He's looking for only 2:35. I mean, pretty small score. And we have Tahiti in the first position, as we just said. Michael Pascal, the Chilean, is in second right now, trying to exchange a 3.60 and looking for only 3.85 to go to the first position of the heat. Juan Fisher only needing 2.35 to go back to qualifying position, and Marcelo Faundes needing a little bit more, 4.11. I would say this is far from being decided, guys. There's still 11 minutes. These guys are looking for 4 or 5s. This is nothing for them.
Right, no, for sure. I mean, and that was a huge wave. It just gives you the idea that you don't need the biggest ones, but take that reading, man. He knew exactly when to stall and when to hit and approach the lip. So yeah, good job there for Juan Fisher. Super tight hit. There's a chance that things change here. The last wave was a 5.75 for Juan Fisher. Now he's looking for a 2.35. De que la situación en el agua, aquí viene el wildcard del evento, Marcelo Faundes, local, líder del circuito local, con un buen backflip, que se conoce esta ola como la palma de su mano porque él es de aquí, es morrino, vive aquí cerquita. Marcelo Faundes es un gran competidor que también tiene experiencia mundial, que ha salido de Iquique para el mundo. Iquique realmente es un productor de buenos riders.
Very good wave for him. Looked like he waited too much, just stalling and waiting for a section, but he finally hit the sweet spot over there. Nice backflip on this wave. He's looking for only 4.11, so very possible that he'll be jumping a few positions in this heat, since he's in the 4th position right now, and he came out 5 points, so from 4th straight to 2nd position. Bravo.
That's right. One more look here to Tahiti's Tehe last wave. I think this is the 590 for the Tahitian. That was put him on the first position, and this is live action right here. Another backflip for Marcelo Faundes, an ARF. Yes, I know. All right. Don't get me to that again.
It looked like a replay from last wave.
I know. He was like doing the same thing, so he might get something similar. Yeah, pretty cool execution there. He's happy with it.
Yeah, so there he is. Another attempt. Maybe a smaller wave. I'm not sure. This is a little, this angle is a little far from the wave. But yeah, just doing whatever he needed. And that's it, guys. 5.40. A bit more, actually, than his previous wave. And just enough for him to go to the lead right now. So yeah, taking over Tahiti Tehe. That now needs 4.5 to go back to the lead. Michael Pascal looking for 5.76, and Juan Fisher falling to 4th position, looking for 4.51. Still a pretty small score for all of these guys. Michael has the priority number 1, Tahiti P2, and Juan priority number 3. So pretty sure these guys are going to use it very wisely, to try and recover back their positions. With 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining right now. First day of competition in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. So many heats already, and such a bodyboarding show here in this bodyboarding paradise called Iquique, the best urban reef in the world.
That is right. That's the best urban reef in the world, because you can find more than 25 amazing waves within less than 15 kilometers, brother. That's amazing. You're here, and there's a point in Iquique that you can, if you go to like a rooftop and you see Iquique, the whole, urban area, there's a point that you can count more than 15
almost world-class waves. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Michael Pascal en esta ola va por un rolo, continúa. Y ahora un pequeño trato ahí de invert.
Yeah, many double ups to run over there on this wave, surfed by Michael Pascal. Very tough in that end section here at La Punta Dos. You already passed by the high tide that was around 11:40, 11:50. Now we are starting to see it drying up a little bit more. We still have 3 heats after this one before we close this first day of competition. I believe it's going to be still not too dry, hopefully, for these guys to, find those ramps and risk those big maneuvers as we have been seeing. So yeah, Marcelo in first position, Tahiti in second, and on the other hand, Michael Pascal and Juan Fischer are still looking for those average scores, 576 for Michael and 451 for Juan, to try and, give the payback to the other riders. There comes Marcelo.
Vamos a ver esta ola de Marcelo, que ya se había colocado en la primera posición con sus últimas olas, pero no lograba conseguir nada más. Marcelito Faúndez, excelente bodyboarder de aquí, de Iquique Morrino. He's actually from this area. I was talking about this. This area is a very historic area of Iquique. Check this out. This is Juanito Fischer getting into that barrel, stalling there, aiming for a section. And yeah, that would be pretty much it for Juan. And looking for 4.51. We'll see how much he can get.
Yeah, talking about this area, this guy knows the area pretty well, just scooping inside that ride. And let's see how close he gets to that 451 or even more than that. Not sure, gonna leave it to the judges. But definitely this is gonna make a lot of difference for him since his backup score is only a 185. So yeah, that's a good attempt and a good call by the local Juan Fischer on this right-hander. Under the priority, actually, just taking advantage of it.
Bueno, para todo Iquique, para todo Chile, Marcelo Faúndez, el wild card del evento, está en la primera posición, pero acaba de perderla en las manos de Tahiti Tejei. Y ahora Juan Fischer acaba de tomar la segunda posición. Bueno, esto es un hit increíble con 3 iquiqueños y ahí viene la respuesta inmediata de Marcelo. Marcelo, que se estaba quedando fuera de zona de clasificación, pero con esta ola probablemente la vuelva a tomar. Very good wave there for Marcelo.
Yeah, he's making very good use of those left-handers over here. Let's see right now with 5 minutes remaining if he gets enough. He needs a 5.01 to get back to second position. Juan just putting some pressure, in that last wave. And check this out. This is Tahiti, the leader of the heat. Nice takeoff. Goes to the lip with a backflip. Kind of lost the grab of his board, I think. There, yeah, didn't manage to really rotate and complete this maneuver.
Michael Pascal coming in strong in this one. Let's see, finds a section. Very good flip there for Michael. Very dangerous contender, I'm telling you. 590. It's what he's looking for. So the Iquiqueñans, they're battling against each other. And, Tahiti looking not too comfortable there, I'm telling you, because all the rest of the riders, they don't need too much. So all the hits, they have been like that, huh? We haven't seen like a rider too comfortable. Maybe in the early rounds, remember Matias Diaz, he was actually pretty comfortable in his first position.
Yeah.
And I think Bastian, Venegas as well. But from the hits that I have done, I don't know about the hits that you have done, but
I think it was just Augustine's heat as well. He got a 7-point ride. Check this out. Marcelo back to first position and boom, goes for an invert, not too tweaked, but manages to complete that one. Oh my God, just getting very close to the rocks, pulling the handbrake over there to try and get out of that flow of white water.
He knows that place.
There he is. There's no way to escape that. Somehow, he granted the points. That's the more important.
The thing is that, we're right now in the mid-tide, and yeah, those rocks are barely covered. And when you're competing, you have this urge of doing well. You don't care about anything. You have this will of, I don't care if I hurt myself. I don't care if I get scratched by the rocks or whatever. I'm going to pass the heat, and that's the will. sometimes you need in order to advance, and especially in heats like this, they're super close heats. But check this out, it paid off for him. Now he is first. And this is the replay of that last wave. I believe this is a very complete wave. You know, he found a very critical section, not the most invert, but still, you know, very, very critical section. And Michael, Juan.
Yeah, Juan passing through many double ups over there, goes for an invert, just bumping into that section. It's not going to be any expressive maneuver or wave for Juan Fisher. Just fell to the third position right now. He is in the elimination zone, let's put it this way. And yeah, for now, Tahiti and Marcelo are qualifying to the non-elimination round. Very tough heat, many changes of situation, very close scores over here, and last-minute decisions.
That's right. So, okay, 1 minute and 53 seconds to go. 1 minuto 50, Marcelo Faúndez primero, Tahiti Tejei desde Tahiti, segundo Juan Fisher y Michael Pascal, tercero y cuarto, recordando que solo primero y segundo avanzan. Lo que viene después, la ronda número 3, que no va a ser hoy, la ronda número 3 es de no eliminación. Es muy importante llegar a esa ronda porque vas a tener otra opción, vas a tener otra oportunidad en el repechaje, y aquí viene la respuesta de Tahiti Tejei. Tahiti is stalling, he knows perfectly how to do it, coming from Tapu or Teahupu, which is the right way to say it. Coming from Teahupu, you know, he is very on point with the barrels. Have you seen his technique when he stalls, the way he uses his rail? He's very, very on point with those.
Yeah, I think this wave is a very good example, you know, coming very deep in this wave, late takeoff, you know, just using his legs to, you know, stall and try to reduce the speed, you know, and be as late as he can on this wave. That was a 4.50 for Tahiti, didn't really make it into his final score. He's looking for a 591. So yeah, 35 seconds remaining right now. The situation is confirming itself. There is a possibility of change, but you know, the leader, Marcelo Faúndez, is holding the priority number 1 right now. So one more, you know, trick that he can pull out is, you know, try to block someone that, you know, offers any danger to his lead on this heat. Because at this point, I mean, these guys went through, you know, 2 heats already. It's just a matter of, you know, making it to round 3, having the opportunity of going in the water in a non-elimination heat on the next few days. So yeah, looks like it is decided better.
All right, this is a sealed deal for Marcelo Faúndez. What a great heat, and congratulations to Tahiti Tejei, but of course, huge congratulations to Juan Fisher and Michael Pascal. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break. I'm gonna come back with heat number 6 right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for the final moments, the 3 last heats of this first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Let's jump in the water right now to see heat number 6 of round 2. So yeah, checking who we have over here. Just giving you guys the official results of last heat. It's Marcelo Faúndez and Tahiti Tejei advancing to round 3, and Juan Fisher and Michael Pascal will be, you know, leaving the competition. And who do we have in this heat number 6? Eric?
So in heat number 6, we have Christopher Biona from Peru. We have Victor Lopez from Chile. We have Matias Diaz, also from Chile. And we have Henrico Rosero from Ecuador. Good action-packed heat. I think it should be good. The tide's just about right. not too high, not too low, just kind of like that medium.
Yeah. I mean, it's lowering, but still pretty good. Still some sections over there. I mean, it's been hard since the whole day. It's been hard. All the riders saying that it was not easy. It's a lot of moving water. But the sections are there, and very nice to see this heat. This heat because Christopher Biona and Victor Lopez are very sharp guys. Christopher coming out of Peru, one of the strongest riders coming from Peru. Victor Lopez is a local here from Iquique. They were both seeded into round 2, and the two guys that they are meeting, I can easily say that they are one of the sharpest one in the competition right now, since they came from round number 1. Matias with one of the biggest total scores of the day. Jerico as well with some very good backflips on his first heat. So yeah, amped to see this battle taking place over here in good conditions at La Punta Dos.
Should be nice too, having two Iquique locals in the same heat,
Yeah.
I can imagine. All right, so here we have in blue, Matias Diaz taking the left as the tide's lowering a little bit, so lefts are starting to get a little bit better, it seems, but yeah, that one was kind of tricky. But
yeah, good wave here for Victor Lopez, just bottom turn outside of that first section. You can see he's stalling there, waiting for something to come up. I mean, it's been a long way in this wave. Don't want to just kick out of it, especially in the beginning of the wave. But yeah, in the beginning of the heat, sorry. But
yeah, not much happening.
Not much for Victor in this one.
Yeah, looks like we have something coming in, and yeah, it looks like almost like a little bit choppier.
Yeah.
I don't know if the wind's picking up a bit, but
maybe.
There we go.
I would say maybe you can see the lip starting to crumble in a few waves.
Yes.
I mean, thankfully not too strong to complete, mess up everything, but yeah, still some waves over there.
Still feasible, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, some more seals out the back, and let's see. All right.
Guys, if you are just tuning in, this is the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thanks a lot to the sponsors that make this become a reality: Zofre, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, and Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of the event, taking good care here of our athletes.
And we'd also like to thank you for the support from Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and of course Salvavidas de Iquique. We're doing such an awesome job with the water patrol.
Yeah, I mean, so many people, working hard behind this event to make it become a reality. So many teams, the media teams, the structure guys, the safety guys as well. All the technical commission, the judges, head judge, priority judge. So yeah, a lot of people from all over the world, I would say. And of course, mostly Chileans as well, locals here, working hard to make this happen one more time. Jerico Rosero, I believe it was, just taking a look at that ride, but kicking off as soon as he could. Jerico is in the first position, still just 1 point for him. Check this right-hander, beautifully breaking over that first section. And yes, guys, we are getting close to the final moments of this first day of competition. We saw the whole round 1. Now this is heat number 6 for round number 2. We have a good forecast for the rest of the week as well. Tomorrow, possibly the ladies going in the water for the women division. You guys can check all the heats at ibcworldtour.com. But for now, it looks like we have the interview ready with Begoña down at the beach. So please, Bago, bring it on.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Marcelo Faúndez, he is the event wildcard, and you did amazing, but we have to say it was a tough heat. The other competitors were surfing super good. I mean, Michael there, Juan Fisher, they're super experienced. They're from here, from Iquique. And then, of course, the Tahitian, Tahiti Teje. So how do you feel? What happened out there?
Hola, ¿cómo están todos? No,
súper feliz de haber logrado avanzar ya al evento principal. En realidad las condiciones de la ola están un poco difíciles, al menos para el lado izquierdo, que es mi lado favorito, hay harta marea llena. Así que no, logré conectar mi ola, gracias a Dios me tocaron unos backflip, un inver ahí encima de la roca y igual estaba con un hit súper difícil con Juanito, el Michael y Tajiri, que son riders que tienen un nivel muy grande, así que no, súper contento de haber avanzado al evento principal.
Well, he said actually for him it was a little bit tough because his natural side is the left and it wasn't that good as he used to surf. But he was searching, and he was lucky enough to find the way. And of course, he respects a lot the contenders that he was in the heat with. Respect a lot Juan and of course Michael and Tahiri. But yeah, very happy to be advanced into the non-elimination round. And how important it is for you to have this event here at home. You're from here, from El Morro. This is your beach, you know, and you got the wild card. So tell us a little bit about that.
No, en verdad me siento súper contento. La Punta es una ola que surfeo prácticamente todos los días, está en el patio de mi casa. Pucha, la conozco desde que empecé a hacer bodyboard, de que tengo, no sé, 10 años. Surfeo esta ola, así que, en verdad, recibir a toda la gente aquí, a los más pros, estoy súper contento por eso, que conozcan la ola, que conozcan el ambiente, el nivel que hay acá en Chile igual, en Iquique, que es un nivel súper tremendo. Y nada, súper feliz de estar aquí en casa.
Well, he's very happy to have this event here in his backyard. He's from this area, from this neighborhood, and this is his wave. He has been surfing here since he started bodyboarding, and he is loving to welcome all the pro riders, to show them the level of the riders here in Iquique, in Chile in general, and to show them their beautiful city and their beautiful waves. Do you want to say hi or thanks to anyone back home?
Sí, cómo no. Dar las gracias a toda la gente que me apoya siempre, a la gente del barrio, de aquí del Morro, a mi familia que está siempre, a mi novia que igual me apoya de siempre, y obvio, como no, a mis auspiciadores, a Science, a North Point, a Viper, a Girol, a Guilloc, y al Club de Bodyboard Unión Bodyboard El Morro. Saludos.
Bueno, felicitaciones Marcelo y con toda la ronda de no eliminación. Cuidado con ese piecito que se golpeó ahí, el pie se golpeó cuando se fue a las rocas, pero valió la pena.
Valió la pena, pasamos.
Muy bien, muy bien. Felicitaciones, back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Marcelo just turning everything into his favor on the last parts of that heat, showing that it is possible, you know, it's just over when it's over. I mean, these guys have been changing heats on the very last second. Let's see this one.
Replay from Victor Lopez, ARS, small wave, but nicely done. And yeah, so currently we have Matias in fourth, needing a 4.90 to advance. We have Jerico Rosoro in third, needing a 4.66. And here we have in blue, this is Matias, little pit off the takeoff, coming into the end section. Rolo, and not much ups, but I made the best of that.
Yeah, right at the back, Victor Lopez just staying on the left. Matias with his first decent wave off the heat. Christopher Biona, on the other hand, has a 4.65, jumping in the first position, also with a 4.5. And yeah, basically the guys are starting to find their first decent waves this heat. Took a little more for them to start finding those scores, right?
Yeah, a little slow beginning there, right? But yeah, quite a bit of time left, so hopefully there'll be a little bit more action coming up. So here we have a replay.
This is Matias Diaz just scooping through that first section, trying to realign and maintain a balance there, just bumping until he does that roll in the first section. Still waiting for the score to come out. He looks for a 4.90 to go to the second position. Matias only has a 0.75 and a 0.5. There comes Victor Lopez looking at this left.
All right, so here he comes down looking for section. Not much happening there, so took a reverse 360 and yeah, looking out the back. Not much coming in at the moment.
Yeah, that wave is not gonna take him very far. So yeah, coming back for another attempt. He has a backup of 1 point, so still a lot of time to work on that. Still 16 minutes, a slower moment of this heat. We are seeing the conditions changing again now with a lowering tide, and looks like maybe some wind starting to kick in as well. Still have 2 more heats after this one. There's still some opportunities there on the right, guys, but it's not easy to read. I mean, all the riders have been saying that it is pretty tough to select the waves, you know, and to know what's going to happen after you take off. And usually La Punta Dos is a very predictable wave. It's a very, you know, glassy wave and where you can see it shaping up. But today I think it's more of a lottery for the guys, right?
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's the swell or the wind conditions or maybe the swell still needs time to clean up. But yeah, here we have Christopher Biona on this right. Nice roll. Launch there, and another section on the end into the barrel, and a nice little combo into reverse 360. All right, good. Triple combo on that. And let's see how he's already in first place, so that could only help him. So, where's that?
Yeah, Christopher already with a 4.65 and a 4.5. Let's see if he's going to be increasing this score, trying to get further away from Victor Lopez and the other guys in this heat that are starting to pick up the pace. Let's see Victor Lopez first ride of the heat, stalling, maintaining that upper line, bumping through this second section and looking for an end ball, goes through the barrel, comes out, a quick little cover up and a little roll as well to close this wave off, manages to show himself in front of that white water. Not you know, a little bit of a well-worked wave, but not the cleanest of waves, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit choppy on the beginning. It looks like he's losing a lot of speed, and then last minute he kind of got a clean line and was able to get that barrel. And so here's that replay of Christopher Biona with that pretty good sized roll, like good fall, and coming into that end section and getting a barrel. And then this little reverse 360. So.
Yeah, I believe that was a very good wave for Christopher. You know, the place where he executed the maneuver. Let's see, there's also Matias Diaz going left, getting through that first section, scoops into the inside of a bit more. But yeah, just a quick cover up for Matias. First wave for Christopher, you know, the way and the place he actually hit where he executed that roll, you know, right in the first section with some good size. And then, you know, running a little bit more to get a little barrel as well to, you know, just improve that score. I think it's a pretty good wave. Check this out, guys. 7.5 for Christopher Biona, getting the biggest score of the heat, the best score of the heat by far is the Peruvian one. So yeah, Christopher Biona now confirming and solidifying that lead. Now leaving Matias Diaz in the second position. Matias also got 3 points on his last wave and is now in second, looking for 6.66. And this is another replay for Christopher Biona. Check out this roll. Boom! Very strong landing. Then he kept going, maintaining that line, scooping through a little barrel and making it out, just putting one more reverse to close it in the best way. Very good call by the Peruvian.
Great combo. And as you were mentioning earlier, as you execute moves before the last section, it really helps with the scores too, right?
Definitely. I mean, that first section, it's much bigger, you know, more expressive. You can see the landing, that impact.
Yeah. So here we have in white, Jerico Rosero gets barreled off the takeoff. Will he get a section on the end? Yes, nice roll, but that landing was pretty dry. It kind of started to gurgle, so yeah, you could definitely see the waters. It's starting to drop quick, so.
Falling into the black hole there on the landing.
And it's not just rocks, that's the problem. It's just full of sea urchins, right?
Yeah, that was a tough one to pull out by Jerico Rosero, coming out of Galapagos Islands, Paradise. Very beautiful island. So yeah, now he's sitting in fourth position. We have Christopher still in the lead by far, I would say. This was the last one for Matias Diaz. This was the wave that took him to the second position. A reverse spin off the lip, very well executed, a lot of technique, throwing some water, and that granted him a 3.75. So Matias jumping to second, and right now Jerico Rosero is looking for a 4.01 to get back to qualifying position to second, and Victor Lopez needing a bit more than that, 4.61 would be enough to take the local Chilean rider in yellow to the second position.
Yes, almost there. Let's see, so some action coming in. All right, so we have red in priority. Christopher Biona sits in the lead with Matias Diaz in the second, needing a 6.66 to get the lead. Jerico Rosero in third, needing a 4.01 to advance to second, and Victor Lopez in fourth, needing a 4.81 to get to the second position. So let's see what's happening here. All right, no action so far, still waiting on another wave. All right, here we go. We have a replay, and we have Jerico Rosero getting that barrel and getting that roll, but just landing in such a hectic place, right? So
yeah,
I think he handled it well, though. He pulled out of there. Good.
Very tough to pull out. Jerico Rosero is in third position, looking for only 4.01. So nothing decided over here. Still a lot of time, 9 minutes and 34 seconds. And guys, if you are just tuning in, there was a lot of action already here. We saw the whole round number 1 with 8 heats total. This is heat number 6 of round number 2. This is gonna be it for today, just round number 1 and 2 for the men. Let's see the leader of the heat right now, taking off on this wave, just getting caught by the first section, not really making it through. So yeah, not making a difference for Christopher Biona. But guys, we will have another check-in tomorrow, so make sure to follow all the IBC social media. We're IBC World_Tour on Instagram. Of course, the website as well, with a lot of nice information. You guys can see some pretty nice posts, the rankings, the calendar, all the information related to the World Tour. It's ibcworldtour.com. Make sure to connect with us and stay tuned with everything that is happening over here. Tomorrow we possibly will see the ladies going in the water. The swell forecast is looking pretty good for the rest of the week as well. Iquique, very consistent as always, offering good conditions for a competition. This is the perfect stage for bodyboarding.
Yeah.
Tours. Stop, right?
Such a high performance bodyboard location, right? Yeah, it's just good conditions, slabby waves, rampy waves, barrels. It's just pretty much everything you need to put on a good show. All you need is a little bit of swell, and it's pretty much on. Not too fickle. These waves work quite often, so
yeah. Don't really need a big swell over here. I mean, there's always something over here in Iquique. And guys, if you never came here, I mean, it's worth coming, and meeting this place in such a small and short coastline. There's so many waves. Hold on, that's Jerico Rosero going left this time. Goes up for an invert. Oh, another time landing in a very tough spot.
Yeah, that was
not being very lucky, in pulling out those moves.
Yeah, it looks like someone, Christopher's on that right. So I wonder what happened there. Let's see.
Yeah, Christopher came up with something for him. It needs to be something better than a 4.65, so he can put some more distance between him and Matias, because Matias just after him in the second position, trying to secure that spot as well, looking for 6.66. And let's see, Christopher Biona goes for a backflip in the first section, leads the maneuver, kept going, goes into this barrel and comes out pretty quick one, not getting too deep actually. But yeah, just doing a very good job in trying to increase his punctuation.
Yeah, good little combo there, a little backflip into a barrel. That was nice. Yeah, he looked pretty stoked when he came out of that thing. So, great. And so, yeah, let's see what score Christopher will get on that one. But let's see, another replay. Here we have Matias coming down the line. Looks like he's got a lot of speed on that end. Ooh, good invert,
did he
but
put it out?
yeah, I don't know if he. He pulled it.
Yeah, I mean, I just said that Matias was right after Christopher. I mean, he took some time to show up in front of the white water.
Yes.
But that was a very strong maneuver, powerful move by the Iquiqueñan as well. Matias is a local here. I mean, he's always, surfing Punta Dos, always catching the bombs around here as well, La Intendencia, also La Cosa, and I mean, this guy is one of the sharpest Chilean riders currently in the World Tour.
Definitely,
I can easily
all around.
say that,
Yeah, all around rider, just very versatile, good on lefts, good on rights, he charges, he's got good style, just all around really good rider.
Yeah, this is the last wave ridden by Jerico. Nice invert, but just falling again into that place where you can't really, stabilize and pull it out. The wave just covered him completely. So yeah, let's see right now. Christopher is still in the first position. We're still waiting on Matias' score. He's looking for a 6.66 to go to the first position and take the lead of this heat. We're basically less than 5 minutes remaining right now. There's also one wave surfed by Christopher Biona, in which we are waiting for that score. So yeah, first and second with 2 waves to come, so we can have a updated picture of this heat in the water right now. Jerico looking for 4.01. There he comes. So seeing something in front of that wave. There comes nice water vision by Erizos, and yeah, not really good vision by Jerico on that wave, just kicking out.
Yeah, looked like it was going to be something good in the beginning. That's kind of why they cut to that water angle, but something happened, and then it was just a tide dropping and a slight wind coming in. So
yeah, I mean, here in Punta Dos, you really have to, take off and then stay on the upper side of the wave, just waiting and stalling for it to shape up. That's what we saw Jerico doing, but he didn't like what he see afterwards, and it was just in and out for him. Christopher Biona last wave, that was a 5.75, still in first position, and the same score for Matias, 5.75. There comes Victor right out the back, goes right, crumbling section on this first one. Just you can see it's falling over his head. He's insisting on this wave, goes for a roll. Is there gonna be anything else for Victor? Yeah, just basically finishing on the channel over here. Victor is looking for a 6.60 to classify.
Yeah, it's getting close. So yeah, just a few minutes left in the heat. It might be hard to get that, but you never know. Just needs the right wave. So yeah, we have Matias Diaz needs a 7.6, 7.5 to get to the first position. We have Jerico needing a 6.0 to get to second, and Victor Lopez to get to the second needs a 6.60. So yes, we'll see what happens here.
Christopher holding priority number 1, Matias with priority number 2 out there, just waiting for the ideal opportunity in these 2 minutes and a half that we have left. And yes, guys, it has been such a great first day of competition. Let's see this one for Victor. Just a replay of a wave that didn't really provide much for him, just getting through those sections and going for a roll in this one. Nice maneuver, but not a very expressive wave for the Chilean, the local rider that was looking for a 6.60, and he got 3.75. So yeah, not much of a difference for the rider in yellow. And what a great first day of competition, right? It's good to see in this round number 1 the local talent, many Chileans, some Peruvian riders as well, and all of those guys that are not big names in the World Tour, but have this opportunity of having an event at their homes and showcasing their talent, right?
Yeah, it's awesome to see the local guys at their spots just killing it. They're super motivated to represent. You know how it is when you're competing at your home spot. That's just like amplifies the motivation even more, right? So here we have ended up being not the best wave, so I think that was all right. Here we have in red, we have Christopher Biona, and looks like he had a decent little section, backflip there, coming to the end section, and we'll get something else. Let's roll off the ends. Can he get through it?
Yeah, just using his priority, leaving Matias out there looking for a 7.50. I mean, there is still a possibility for Matias, but I think Christopher, it's, I wouldn't say safe, but in a very good position over here with 40 seconds remaining. And yeah, 35 seconds remaining, guys. Situation is confirming itself over here. Christopher did a very good job. Let's see if that last wave came out for him. I believe it was a 5.75 on this combination of a backflip and a roll. Let's see this one more time. So yeah, taking off late in this wave, building nice speed. The wave becomes a little wide, but anyway, he manages to execute a very good maneuver landing in the flats. And as it closes out, he goes for one more roll. And that was actually a 7.10 for Christopher Biona. So very good call, just granting that first position and advancing together with Matias Diaz. In this case, guys, Jerico Rosero and Victor Lopez are knocked out of the competition. We're gonna call a quick commercial break to come back with the second last heat of this first day of competition, so stay tuned.
Well, welcome back, everyone. First day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are in round number 2, heat number 7 of the men Prime Series division. So let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action because we have big names right there. No one else than the former world champ in the junior men division.
So we have Michael Yance from Peru. We have Andre Luis from Brazil. We have Jesus Mendoza from Peru. And we also have a Chilean, Michele Arriagada from Chile. So, great.
Two big names in the junior division here. And check this out, Andre Luis is starting things super fast with a quick row. Andre Luis, he is Brazilian, but he has been living here in Iquique in the previous, I think he has been here for more than 4 months or something. I got here like 4 months ago and he was already here. He has a girlfriend from here, Daisy. I just met her. So yeah, Andre, he knows very well La Punta Dos.
Awesome, awesome. I'm sure it's nice to be here in Chile. Oh, here we go. We have Michele Arriagada. Gets a roll off that frothy takeoff, but yeah, made the best of it. Little claim to show he landed it. And yeah, I can imagine it's nice for him being in a place that's so consistent, right? Like Iquique, I know Brazil has amazing waves, but you have a pretty good portion of the year where the swell's quite small, right? So,
yeah, and windy, stormy.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, there's good, take this out, water visions there by Elisa brand. We have the water camera for these 2 last heats. Remember, we are going to run till heat number 8 of this round, and that will be it. So we have 3, check this out, this is pretty cool. Michele Arriagada and Jesus Mendoza, they're still juniors. They're here also to compete in the junior division. Michele, he took the win last year in that division. And Michael Janse, he is only 18 years of age, so he left the junior division this year. Check this out, last wave of Michele Arriagada from El Quisco. Very good looking first section roll. This is what we have been saying. Hey people, if you're a Chilean competitor or a competitor in general, try to go for that first section because you're gonna get more points.
Yeah, it seems like just they tend to score a lot better when you do a maneuver on the first section, and you know, gives you more opportunity to do something down the line, whether in a barrel or another maneuver, right?
Bueno, tenemos algo bien llamativo que estaba diciendo en inglés, 3 juniors, que bueno, Michael Jansen ya no es junior, pero por poquito, ya él cumplió 18 años el año pasado, justo en el momento en que ya no, o sea, la regla es que no puedes cumplir 18 años antes del último evento del junior. Entonces él no pudo competir el año pasado, pero Michele sí, Michele todavía es junior y va a competir este año en este evento en junior, y además es quien ganó este evento el año pasado. Y Jesús Mendoza, que solamente tiene 16 años, que es de la escuela de Miguel Rodríguez, que acaba de ganar en su primer hit. So, bien bonito este hit con dos peruanos bastante jóvenes, un brasilero que comentaba que tiene su novia aquí en Iquique y ha pasado un buen tiempo en Iquique. Y además Michele, vamos a ver el brasilero utilizando su prioridad, yendo por un rolo rápido en la primera sección también, sabiendo que tiene que utilizar esa sección, que los jueces lo dijeron específicamente. El jefe de jueces de la IBC World Tour dijo, busquen las maniobras en la primera sección que va a dar más puntos. Además, también tener en mente que la derecha es una ola con potencial larga que te puede ofrecer hasta 3 y 4 maniobras, mientras que la izquierda es corta.
Sí, una maniobra nomás en la izquierda, ¿no?
Con suerte 2.
Sí, con mucha suerte, ¿no?
Sí.
Sí, la derecha, mucho potencial para combinaciones, ¿no?
Y bueno, sale la nota de la segunda ola de André Luis, es un 4 y lo pone en primera posición, y aquí viene la respuesta de Michael Jansen.
We have Michael Jansen on the right, roll off the takeoff, see if you get another section, looks like it is, and kind of a little bit deep there. Okay, and so yeah, as of now, waiting for the score for Andre Luis, but we have Jesus Mendoza with needing a 4.7 to advance into the second position. We have Michael Jansen needing a 4.7, and here we have a replay of Michael Jansen again coming down first section. Nice roll there, and yeah, it looks like he's a little bit too deep for that end part, but right. And yep, still waiting for Andre Luis's. All right. So let's see what we have. Getting kind of bumpy right now. A little bumpy.
Yeah, it is bumpy. I mean, I was out there and I saw some clouds, you know, so the weather's changing, but that's why we are only going to run till heat number 8. So let's see this one for Jesus Mendoza, loving the water vision. Thank you, director, for that beautiful water vision and that beautiful areas of the young Jesus Mendoza, only 16 years of age.
Yeah, that's an awesome vision to see it from the side. See that water angle.
So cool, huh? I think, you know, it's been taking them a little while to nail that water vision because it's so difficult. Have you seen the size of the housing?
Yeah, I have.
You are a water photographer and filmmaker. How difficult it is to film from a jet ski?
I mean, it's hard enough to think about the video settings, and then you got to think of the transmitter settings. So we have Michael Jansen coming down the line, and will he get a ramp or barrel? Yeah, looks like he got a little pit on the end. So, yeah, live water transmission isn't the easiest thing.
All right, so while we wait for some more waves to be written, we have Lucas ready to interview the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I have Christopher Biona here by my side, one of the strongest riders coming out of Peru. Christopher, how was it for you suffering tough conditions against such good riders, locals including? So how did you feel?
Sí, con condiciones difíciles contra los locales de acá de esta ola. Bueno, un placer competir contra ellos porque conocen muy bien su playa, corren acá creo que todos los días del año y bueno, pasar primero en esta manga para mí fue muy importante. Ahora que he pasado la siguiente manga, bueno, voy con todo, esperemos que el mar vaya mejorando de poco a poco y estamos acá.
Yeah, so he's saying it was a pleasure surfing against these guys that surf here basically every day of the year, such good riders as well. So he's happy with his performance, making it through this heat. Something happened back there, I'm pretty sure, because we heard some people screaming out at the beach. And yeah, he's super happy with his performance and making the job on the first day of competition. ¿Qué tienes a decir a todos que te asisten ahora desde casa?
Bueno, primeramente mandar un comunicado a toda la gente que me está viendo, que piensan que como yo viajo a Brasil, a Canarias o hago el tour, piensan que yo tengo dinero. En realidad no es así. Estoy acá gracias al apoyo de todas estas marcas que están presentes, nombres importantes allá que son Kiko Galdós, Lito, la familia Saavedra. En realidad que sin ellos yo no podría estar acá. Yo vengo de una familia humilde. No cuento con los recursos necesarios, pero estoy acá dando todo por el Perú y estoy muy agradecido con ellos. Agradecer a mi familia, a mi mamá, a mis hermanos, a mis cuñadas. Y bueno, voy con todo.
Felicidades, Christopher. Muy increíble el esfuerzo que hace y lo que hace en el agua. Entonces, suerte en la próxima. Back to you guys.
I love that interview, he's saying that he's a very humble person, and it's some people looked at him, and because he's doing the world tour, they think that he has a lot of money, but he is a super humble person. So yeah, Christopher Biona, an amazing rider, and check this out, I was super impressed about this one. It was a huge flip for Michele Arriagada. We were during the interview, and we saw that, and we were like, what?
Yeah, that was awesome. That was good projection. And here we have, in blue, we have Jesus Mendoza from Peru. A little roll off the takeoff, looking for something on the end. Almost a little backflip on the end. And looks like we have not much going on the outside, but okay, as of now we have a replay. Let's see what's going on. So we have Andre Luis coming down the line. Looks like he's gonna get a good ramp here. Let's see. And nice invert. Super high, well projected, clean invert by Andre Luis. And right.
Wow, what a hit we have in our hands. 8.75, it's por Michele Arriagada, la nota más alta de lo que va de campeonato en el día de hoy. Un junior, imagínense, Michele tiene un potencial alucinante. Ya lo hemos visto desde el año pasado, de verdad que nos dio muchísimo de qué hablar con excelentes resultados. Casi se convierte en campeón mundial junior. Estuvo muy cerca peleando hasta el final y obviamente viene de ganar este evento. Le fascina esta ola, le encanta Iquique, así que está contentísimo ahí Michele Arriagada, pero tiene que obviamente saber que tanto André Luis, Jesús Mendoza y Michael Janse son súper fuertes. Ha sido un poco extraño que no hemos visto Michael Janse, el clásico Pirpo que nosotros conocemos, pero por eso, faltan 14 minutos, es un montón de tiempo, ¿verdad,
Sí,
Eric?
sí, bastante tiempo queda, así que no hay mucha puede pasar, nunca se sabe quién puede ganar con tanto tiempo que queda. Y sí, vamos a ver qué está pasando ahora. Tenemos Michael Janse que necesita un 5.98. Aquí va el Michael Arriagada en una derechita, no tanto, que se cerró. La marea está vaciando rápido, así que...
Me encanta tu español, Eric, está buenísimo.
Falta mucho.
Eric ya casi es chileno, tiene un hijito chileno. Vamos a ver. Esta es la nota más alta de la competencia. Michele Arriagada con un super backflip en la primera sección de la punta 2, de la derecha de la punta 2, una sección que es súper difícil de pegarle. Y aquí viene André Luis buscando un 6.26, vamos a ver si lo logra. No creo que en esa ola haya un 6.26, pero buen intento, buen esfuerzo.
Así que ahora tenemos Michael de nuevo, Arriagada. A ver, ángulo de agua, no tanto, muy chopeado, no hay un labio para mandarlo. Así que, a ver, si está poniendo seco rápido, se nota.
Está poniendo seco, muy bien, Eric, tienes toda la razón. La marea estaba secando ya porque la alta fue hace casi 2 horas, casi 3 horas, de hecho. Sí, ya estamos en marea media, hay que tener mucho cuidado con esa derecha.
Sí, 3 horas vaciando ya. Ya me imagino que se va a estar poniendo bastante peligroso pronto esa última sección.
Pero estos riders pueden con todo. Imagínense
Sí.
el nivelazo de Michele. Tiene el single score más alto, la nota, sí, es impresionante realmente.
Sí, fue un score muy alto, eso, 8.75, un score muy
Teníamos a Christopher Bayona en el hit anterior que había hecho un 7.50
Sí.
y vino este hit y Michele dijo, olvídate, yo voy a poner una nota altísima. Y es que en verdad cumplió con todos los criterios de juzgamiento. Tenemos unos criterios de juzgamiento, judging criteria, como se dice en inglés. Michele Regá cumplió con esos criterios de juzgamiento de la IBC World Tour. I was saying that he met the judging criteria very well with that last very good flip. So check this out. We have Michael Jansen. We see Michael Jansen maybe he can find a section for himself. Tricky moments at Punta 2. Oh no, you can tell.
Yeah, it almost looked like he might have had a little wall on the inside that he was kind of eyeing and just ended up going into nothing, right? It's always a gamble. You never really know. You can kind of like see when you're taking off, but sometimes they'll just push you straight out into the channel. But let's see what we have here. Nothing really going on. So yeah, as of now we have Michael Janse in the fourth position, needing a 5.98. We have Jesus Mendoza in third, needing a 5.98 as well. And Andre Luis in second position, needing a 6.26 to advance in the first. So yeah, pretty action-packed heat already. Some really big backflips, and that invert was super solid as well. So yeah, pretty action-packed heat ending up the day. So one more heat left. So
Eso es, un solo hit nos queda en este gran primer día de competencia. Ha sido un día lleno de acción, ha sido un día lleno de sorpresas. Bueno, algunos nombres importantes y grandes se han ido de competencia, pero bueno, pues estas cosas pasan, es así. Pero en general hemos tenido un buen espectáculo. La verdad que la Punta 2, a pesar de no estar tal vez en su mejor punto, porque créanme que esta ola todavía se pone mucho mejor, ha dado muy buenas olas, ha dado un gran espectáculo, posibilidad de maniobras, tubos, de todo.
es que esta ola es tan buena que no tiene que ser perfecto y puede ser como mañosa, como está ahora, como un poco chopeado, pero todavía se puede agarrar unos tubazos, unos
maniobrones.
Sí, siempre hay algo, ¿no? Y hasta los días peores acá se puede mandar un backflip.
Seguro.
Sí, es una ola muy alta performance, ¿no?
Es muy de alto nivel definitivamente, y así lo están demostrando los chicos. Queremos aprovechar para agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacer posible este evento una vez más, y a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique por organizarlo otro año más junto al bodyboard, que es parte de la cultura iquiqueña. Vamos a ver a André Luis en esta ola.
A ver, André Luis con el ángulo de agua, a ver si puede hacer parece un ARS, a ver, un rolo al final. Así que
We have the water camera and we have the water visions. We have the live water camera and the highlights. And check this out, here he comes, Jesus Mendoza. Only 16 years of age with that ARS and one rolo there. I think Miguel is super happy watching from the beach and coaching him. You know, it was funny for me because I asked him, he coming from beach breaks, you know, in Peru.
Okay.
In Lima, only beach breaks. And I said, like, are you afraid of the rocks? And he was like, no, not at all.
Yeah.
Not even thinking about it.
wow, yeah, it's quite rare. If, you grew up surfing beach breaks and I've seen it so many people who grew up surfing beach breaks, it takes them some time usually, but yeah, it's impressive. He's just sending it like medium low tide, just hitting the end bowl. There's like no water, so yeah, good to see.
Okay, so 7 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. This is the second to last hit that we will have today. And here he comes, Michael Jansen, desperately looking for a section, and of course he finds one in a great fashion, a great backflip and combined with the roll. So this is Pirpo, and straight answer for Michele Arriagada with another backflip, gets stuck. No way.
Yeah, solid backflip from Michael Janse. I think that's gonna, who knows, but that might push him forward a little bit, right? I mean, that was
635,
That was a really
36.
clean backflip. It doesn't need that much to, yeah. And then
It's a doable thing, you know?
Definitely, yes.
Alright, so we're waiting for scores. Estamos esperando los scores de la última. Michael Janse se vio buena, en realidad la mejor ola que ha tomado. Fue como siempre radical. Él tiene esa técnica que sabe empujar su tabla de una forma que la proyecta y sale volando. Es como algo de él. Tiene como esa técnica especial. Mira, cuéntanos este replay.
Cuando lo vi, es que yo no pensé que iba a volar tanto.
Sí.
Es como tiene un nitro o algo que le hizo. Y voló bastante, parece. No fue una sección tan grande, pero igual voló, lo mandó bien. Y hizo el rolo al final y estaba en espuma y salió bien. Así que fue un buen combo, ¿no?
Muy bueno. Y bueno, mientras esperamos los scores, quiero continuar con los agradecimientos. No olvidarme, por supuesto, de Sofri, Erizo Surbrand, del Hotel Cabancha, de Kine Vita, que son nuestros kinesiólogos presentes en este evento. También nuestros apoyadores. Fíjense, acaba de caer la nota de Miguel, es un 750, perdón, de Michael Janse y avanza a la segunda posición. Ahora peligrosos momentos para Miguel porque Michael Janse solo necesita un 576 y no ha llegado a tomar prioridad. Y ahí está pidiendo Miguel la situación. Vamos a ver esta última ola. Esta es la última de Miguel.
A ver, Miguel, backflip fuera del labio, pero desafortunadamente no lo podía seguir. Parece que se hizo un nosedive, así que...
Eso pasa a veces, uno cae y cae muy adelante de la tabla, ¿no? Y se te hunde la nariz.
Sí, es difícil tomar mucho técnica para seguir y además está chopeado, así que...
Sí, es difícil.
Technical.
Bueno, continuando con los agradecimientos, queremos saludar también a Club Heaven, a Red Salud, al Chiringuito Cabancha, a la Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, gracias por traernos las agüitas que la tenemos acá, estamos súper hidratados. Tenemos también María del Mar Café, que es un café precioso que hay acá en Iquique, que tiene un estancito, tiene un puestito de café y los cafés están espectaculares. Así que si estás por Iquique y vienes a la playa, tómate un cafecito de María del Mar acá en la playita viendo el evento mundial. También gracias a Erizos Store, que es una tienda de bodyboard, una de las primeras tiendas de bodyboard, solo de bodyboard. Y también, por supuesto, hay cosas de surf, pero es una tienda especializada acá en la avenida Arturo Prat y también a Salvavidas de Iquique. Hay una ola que no era de mucho valor, nada por ahí en realidad.
Sí, sí. No fue, se cerró un poco, así que tenía que arrancar. Pero vamos a ver qué viene adentro. Y sí, parece que Miguel está feliz con eso, que se avanzó a la posición 2, la segunda. Así que está entre Miguel, aquí, Miguel, derecha.
Wow. What?
Eso, okay.
Not holding back at all. Wow. Split pick situation, Michael Janse to the left. Let's see this one, very beautiful ARS. Not able to complete, and Andre Luis in this one. Andre Luis 576, not able to do much. But yeah, these riders are struggling.
Yeah, that was a pretty action-packed double set, right? Like some big maneuvers went down. Unfortunately, no one really pulled them, but action-packed and good to see anyway. That backflip from Michele, that was pretty amazing. Yeah, he got pretty high, projected. Looks like he had it. He kind of like landed in the foam ball a little bit, and yeah, unfortunately, I didn't pull it off, but I think we might get a replay of that. Let's see.
This is Michele. If Michele would have landed that thing, probably he would have get even a higher score, you know?
Yeah,
that's really impressive, you know, and he's searching, I'm telling you. There's still 3 minutes on the clock, and it's Jesus with the priority right now. Yes. And Michael Janse, dangerous moments right now for Michele because Michael, he has the second priority. So we'll see if he can find something and keep advancing. This is the only division that Michael Janse can compete. Michele, he still have the junior. But yeah, intense moments. Yes. You know, with this deceiving ways, you know, these deceiving ways, they're not like really, I believe it's the chop what's creating that, right? So it's super difficult to read them.
Yes, super difficult, right? And not to mention with the tide dropping, you know, you think it might peak up good and then it hits that end part and yeah, it just gets kind of gurgly on the end. So yeah, it's not the cleanest wall, but you know, like I was saying earlier, it's just I think this wave, even if it's not super clean, you can still like do some amazing things, right? So here we have in white, we have Michele. Yeah, a little bit too deep on that thing. I think kind of drained, a little spitter on the end, but yeah, unfortunately a little bit too deep. So yeah, it's coming down to the moment, just a minute, 43 seconds left to go. And yeah, it looks like Michele is in a good spot. And yeah, Miguel Yance just behind him. Okay, now we have in blue Jesus Mendoza. Not the best wave. Yeah, had to pull out of that thing. So let's see what we got.
I just love to watch juniors surfing like this, and check this out. Andre Luis, not everything is lost for him. Only 576 is what this guy needs, and he's one of those. Like, look at that, he's pursuing.
Went for it.
Oh, do you think that's a 576?
I mean, that was a pretty hectic section. I mean, maybe not like the best move ever, but like the critical of how shallow it was, and you know, and he pulled it off, you know?
He's crazy about those things. You know, I was watching the national event in Brazil, and he performed one of those, he performed an ARS like in Itacoatiara, in the national.
Yes.
And he landed like in the sand, like it was like a closing out, like super closing out wave, and he went for the ARS. I would never do that in my life. Like, you can break your neck on that thing. And he actually managed to have the higher score of the nationals.
Wow.
It was crazy because I was not watching the whole thing, and then I jumped to watching the streaming because I'm a bodyboarding fan, so I try to watch as much as I can. And then I saw that, and I was like, what the hell, Andres? Andre, I'm sorry, his name is Andre. So yeah, let's see how much he gets. There's a replay here.
Let's find out. Let's see if he can advance on this last minute. Yeah, kind of out of the lip, close out over the drive, and yeah, let's see what he gets.
I mean, he would disappear, you know. It wasn't the cleanest execution, so I'm not sure if he's gonna have the score. We don't have the last wave of Andrés, so we don't know what's gonna happen with the second position, but I think it's safe to say that Michele might take that first position. Non-official results is what you see in your screen. Okay, so last wave of André, 490 was not enough. Official results is Michele Arriagada advancing in first and Michael Jansen in second. Congratulations to André and Jesus. We're gonna come back with the last hit of the day right after this. Well, welcome back everyone. We are about to start the last heat of the day, the heat number 8 of round number 2 right here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We had a full man Prime Series day. How has it been?
I mean, it's been amazing, whoever has been watching with us. 15 heats packed of action, and now we're walking for the last one of this day. So let's jump in the water right now to see who we have. I mean, it's two guys that were already seated in this round. Javier Dominguez, coming from Canary Islands, from Gran Canaria, El Confital, and Patricio Galay, the Argentinian local, let's put it this way, Argentinian Iquiqueñan. Yeah, very dear guy for everyone here. And they will be facing Jean-Pierre Silva and Eduardo Carpinello.
That's right, it's going to be an amazing hit. I promise you that. Right here, Jean-Pierre Silva coming from Antofagasta.
Yep.
Yeah, super good ARS right there.
From Mejillones, actually.
Mejillones.
Just by the side, right?
Good effort. Yes, been doing your homework. Mejillones, yeah,
It's a part of Antofagasta, but remember Antofagasta has the city and the state. So Mejillones is part of the state of Antofagasta. It's a very beautiful, different area, you know, with a support right there. And yeah, 22 seconds, last hit of the day, último hit del día, gente, en el agua. Tenemos a Javi Domínguez de Islas Canarias, de Gran Canaria, de la Isleta. Tenemos a Jean-Pierre Silva de Antofagasta, de Mejillones. Tenemos a Patricio Galay, que él es argentino, pero vive aquí en Iquique hace un montón de tiempo, hasta tiene un hijito, el pequeño Dante. Y tenemos a un localazo que es Eduardo Carpinero, que viene también de hacer un muy buen performance en su primer hit. O sea, sí, claro, en la ronda número 1. Vamos a ver cómo resulta esto. Último hit del día y nos vamos por hoy. Mañana volvemos bien tempranito. Vamos a empezar, yo creo que tal vez un poquito más temprano y probablemente ya veamos a las chicas mañana, no se sabe. Eso solo se decide cuando llegamos a la playa, recuerden.
Yeah, so it looked like we already had some action. That's Javi Dominguez coming out of Canary Islands. Very sharp on the 360s, this guy. There he is, goes down and boom, beautiful backflip executed by him in the end bowl. So not worth as many points as if it was executed in the first section, but that was a 525. For now, it's the best wave of the heat, so he's still sitting in second position with just this wave under his belt. And Jean-Pierre on the other side has a 4.60 and a 0.75 in the first position. Patricio Galay is a guy that brought many good moments and emotions last year to this contest, right, Bago?
All the way till the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean,
it started in round number 1.
Yeah, he advanced so many heats. I mean, turnarounds and everything. I mean, yeah, it was pretty good to see him surfing.
Una repetición aquí de la última ola de azul, un poco saltona, un poco difícil, pero bueno, por lo menos consiguió una sección para un RS, propio RS, ese sí no hay ninguna duda.
A veces nos ayudan con el trabajo.
460, esa última ola de Jean-Pierre Silva. Y sí, Patricio Galay el año pasado fue impresionante porque él vino de la ronda número 1 y llegó hasta los cuartos de final, y además no de cualquier forma, sino surfeando impresionante. Y también tuvo la opción de competir en Itaguachara y hizo algo bonito también, tuvo un hit muy bonito. Ok, vamos a ver una ola, estamos esperando, Eric, por mandar a la entrevista. Estamos esperando a ver si se puede, todavía no está lista. Y, ok, vamos a esperar esta serie a ver si es que alguien toma una ola. We don't want to miss any of the action. We know Eric is ready at the beach, but you know, live action takes precedent. So let's see. Yeah, there is 2 takers, Chino Carpinello to the right and Jean-Pierre Silva to the left. So we'll see Jean-Pierre, quick roll, not completing. Maybe Eduardo did something. We're gonna see if we have that.
Quite a nice wave for Carpinello on the left over there, and just getting a quite deep barrel, actually coming out with not the best roll, but yeah, that's definitely gonna make a difference for him. So now I think it's maybe safe to send it to the interview down there at the beach with Eric. No waves coming, so Eric, please bring it on.
Thank you, Lucas. So here we are with the winner of this heat. Congratulations. I would like to ask you, Michele, how does it feel to have won a heat and your first open contest? I understand you're a junior and this is your first open event. How does it feel to have advanced?
Hola, buenas. Me siento muy contento ya que es mi primer evento en el que compito en Open, yo siendo junior todavía. Muy contento también de haber podido conectar buena ola. Hubieron 2 backflips que no entré, pero muy contento de cómo resultó la manga y de mi desempeño.
Super happy to have how he ended up resulting. You know, he did 2 backflips he didn't make, but the rest worked out pretty well. So it's just super motivated and super happy to have come so far in his first open event. So yeah, great. And another question for you. So you've been coming up to Iquique recently to train up here because, as I understand, in the central region, there's not too many reefs, right? So you've been coming to Iquique to train?
Sí, yo vivo en el Quisco. Yo surfeo mucho en la playa Los Ahogados, que es una ola de arena.
Hay buenas olas de repente, pero la verdad las condiciones allá son muy escasas y es muy bacán venir a entrenar para acá porque hay siempre olas buenas, hay hartos riffs y siempre muy feliz de volver a Iquique y agradecido de cómo se está dando todo.
Yeah, so where he lives in the central region, there's not too many reefs. You know, they're kind of lacking on the reefs, so more beach breaks. So he's been coming up here and training up here. It's been super helpful for him, and he enjoys the place and the good vibes, and it's been a good spot for him. So, and last question, would you like to send a thank you or shout out to anyone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien, tu familia, amigos, sponsor, lo que sea?
Quiero saludar a toda la gente de mi comuna que me está apoyando, al Club Bodyboard, a todos mis profes, a mis amigos, todos los pequeños que se motiven a seguirle el camino del bodyboard. También quiero mandarle un saludo especial del Día del Padre a mi papá, que de seguro me estará viendo allá en casa, y a mi mamá también y a mi hermana, en general a mi familia, que los amo mucho, estoy muy agradecido de todo, a mis auspiciadores, a Bodyboard, Mendoza Bodyboard Shop, a CBA Electricidad, a MLab Chile y por último, pero no menos importante, un saludo al amorcito de mi vida que me debe estar mirando allá en la casita y muchas gracias por apoyarme en este sueño que tengo y por estar siempre ahí y eso, nos veremos muy pronto.
Awesome, congratulations. Suerte en los,
Thanks, Eric. Great interview there with Miguel Ariagada, the winner of this event in the last year at the junior division. And yeah, it looks like the heat is on fire back here. Patricio Galay taking the first place on this heat with a 4-point ride and a 5.5. So yeah, Pato Galay hitting up things inside the water, stepping in the throttle, and getting that first position in this heat.
And this is, you know what we're gonna watch? We're gonna watch the last wave. That, remember, it was a slick peak, so this was Eduardo Carpinello to right, and that was an invert, but unfortunately he nosedived. Would have been a good score for Eduardo.
It was a nice execution, but he actually kind of landed like upside down and in a very bad position.
A lot of power, I believe.
Yeah, kind of tweaked and landing in the double up. So yeah, not possible for him and falling to the third position. Jean-Pierre right now in second is looking for 491, and this was the wave surfed by Patricio Galay. Nice roll, very well executed. Lenny maintaining that speed, goes for another section and another roll to close this wave out. And grant 5.25, I believe. Sorry, that's a 4-point ride. Ooh, live action here. Jean-Pierre scooping into that barrel with a lot of speed. He goes up for an invert, not getting too projected upwards. But yeah, I mean, we didn't see the beginning of that barrel, of that wave. But there was a very good one, looks like, for Jean-Pierre. Maybe, you know, improving from that 3.25 after this wave.
Bueno, y si estás recién llegando, te perdiste todo el evento, así que echa para atrás para que veas todo. All right, so Tino Carpinello in this one, not able to find anything. What are you laughing at? It's true. Si estás llegando recién, te perdiste todo el evento, así que echa para atrás porque estamos en el último hit del día.
¿Verdad? That's it. If you're just tuning in, you lost the whole event, guys. So scroll back and try to keep up with the action. Pato Galay, that was his second wave, I believe. That's a 6.10. And oh, 6.10, nice invert. You know, typical Pato Galay performance. Very good, maintaining that first position. That's the highest score of the heat. So yeah, we have Eduardo Carpinello right now in third. He's looking for his backup score so far yet. It's 4.81 what he needs. And also Javier Dominguez that started with a very good backflip. He has the priority out there. Is he going to come on this ride? He does. Not even a single pedal. Just takes off on it, gets a lot of speed. He's aiming that end section and oh, the same thing. Just a beautiful backflip. Landing and getting a little bit moved by the wave. But yeah, it's a complete maneuver. He needs only 435. So let's see where this wave will take Javier coming out of Canary Islands.
All right. So Patricio Galay tomó la primera posición con ese inversote y esta es la repetición de la última de azul de Jean-Pierre, que viene con un poco saltona la ola, un poco complicada, pero también con un invert bonita ejecución entonces para el antofagastino, viniendo desde Mejillones, un rider muy linda persona, muy amable y también muy dedicado. De verdad siento que él es como bien profesional como se maneja con el deporte. Bien importante también ser profesional tanto adentro como fuera del agua, ¿no? Un mensaje que se le puede mandar a todos los atletas de mantener esa actitud siempre profesional, siempre con mucho respeto a los demás riders, a todo lo que se hace por el bodyboard, y Pierre es uno de ellos. A ver, una repetición, esta es la última ola de rojo de Javi Domínguez. Javi que está fuerte como siempre, ama las derechas y es bastante bueno con esos backflips. Por supuesto, viniendo del confital, esta olita le parece muy similar, aunque el confital tiene lo suyo, tiene algo que es bien particular, que se ha surfeado ya aparte como una ola un poquito gordita y después se reforma en un tubazo, una super sección, y tiene como 2 secciones huecas después de esa parte como medio gordita.
Una ola perfecta para entrenar la técnica y la maniobra, ¿no? Así como la Punta 2 también, pero como dijiste bien, la
Punta 2 arranca un poco más hueca, ¿no?
Sí, verdad.
Sí, tiene sus diferencias.
That's it. As Beco was saying, Javier Dominguez comes from El Confital, also a very technical wave. Basically, could be compared to Punta 2, just that it starts a little bit, fatter maybe, but yeah, a little bit more fat. But then it reforms and shapes very well with the ramp. And on the other side, La Punta 2 already starts with a very hollow barrel that comes. Patricio Galay, building some speed, he goes down, bottom turns, they're gonna come up on this one, he passes that section, goes on the last one, and wow, lands in a tough spot to pull it out. Got mixed with that white water and didn't really make this one, trying to get something more than a 5.5.
You see that rock? You're gonna see the clear rock that shows right there. You're gonna see it now because right now it's that thing. When you start seeing that, it means that there's
danger,
not too much water. And actually, when you're leaving the point that you wanna get out through the rocks, get in, you gotta point towards that rock right there, the clearest rock that you see there. Cuando se ve esa roquita que ven ahí clarita, cafecita clarita, es porque ya no hay mucha agua en la Punta 2. Y de hecho, cuando te quieres salir recto por el canal, tú le apuntas a esa roca. Es que es una roca que es completamente diferente a todas las demás.
Sí.
Que parece hasta falsa.
Parece un
pedazo de cemento.
De concreto, sí.
Sí. Bueno, tú le apuntas a esa y después te tienes que meter un poquito hacia el costado y ahí sales perfecto por el canal del apuntado. Ok, aquí viene Javier Domínguez, vamos a ver, utiliza su tabla, utiliza el rail para frenarse. Ahí también una bonita técnica, bastante funcional, pero no consigue una sección para pegarle. ¿Por qué? Porque está seco ya. Entonces ahora se podría tratar un poco más de la izquierda. Y eso que todavía no llegamos para nada a la marea baja, pero la Punta 2 se nota. Ya marea media es un poco complicado para la derecha, ¿no? Y sobre todo si hay olitas. Hoy ya ha bajado bastante el tamaño, pero todavía quedan olas. Yo creo que mañana va a ser un día muy bueno, porque no va a estar tan chico, pero ya va a haber bajado el suelo y creo que va a estar glass todo el día. Espero que no se meta el viento. Iquique no es mucho de viento, ¿eh? Iquique tiene como la protección de la montañita de atrás, de Alto Hospicio y digamos del altiplano, y es como que no le entra mucho el viento. Es un lugar bien constante, como con buena ola, buenas condiciones casi todo el año. Es muy loco eso, ¿eh?
El año pasado hizo mucho viento aquí durante la competencia, ¿no? Entonces creo que este año nos va a dejar un poco aquí
Ojalá que nos toque bien bueno, porque es muy loco. Nosotros tenemos muy buenas condiciones durante todo el año y de repente viene el mundial y pasan estas cosas y uno es como, no, pero ¿por qué? Si aquí hay buenas olas todo el año. Pero no, seguro que sí. Tenemos, acuérdense, con la nueva estructura, 12 días de periodo de espera. Vamos a ver esta de Jean-Pierre Silva desde Mejillones, se mete en el tubo, no puede salir. Patito.
Pato Galay, another wave, goes for a backflip, completes this one, landing in the foam, but yeah, manages to make the maneuver. And Javier Dominguez, with that last wave, got 4.60 with that backflip, and that was enough to take him to the second position. So right now, it's Patricio Galay coming out of Argentina and living here in Iquique, and Javier Dominguez advancing to the round number 3. Remember, guys, next round will be the non-elimination round, where these athletes that have been coming since round number 1 and 2 will be meeting the top 16 athletes from last year. And yeah, the level's just rising and rising. And check this out, last one for Pato Galay.
Patricio Galay trató lo mejor ahí, pero es muy complicado esta sección de verdad. Y miren, bonito estilo de verdad para algo tan difícil que es esa sección, poder completarlo. Patricio de verdad es un rider muy sólido, un marplatense que vive aquí en Iquique.
Eduardo Carpenello, the fourth in this heat, looking for a 5.06. A lot of speed, goes down, nice bottom turn, and boom, air forward. Just landing a bit out the back, but manages to complete the maneuver perfectly. One more reverse, looking for a 5.06. Let's see what he gets. Definitely going to change that 1.5.
Hace varios años, bueno, Eduardo tiene muchísima experiencia en competencia. Él era uno de los riders más temidos en la Punta 2. Cuando te tocaba con él en competencia, había que apretar porque él era de los más temidos. Me gusta mucho su estilo. Él recuerda mucho a Hardy. Él usa mucho su cuerpo para frenarse, para acelerar. Y ahí un lindo 360 forward, que es una maniobra muy difícil, lo combinó con un reverse. No sé qué tanto puntaje vaya a obtener porque fue en la tercera y no cayó tanto como en la zona limpia de la ola, pero igual fue bonito de ver.
Patricio Galay right out the back. He's the leader of the heat. Boom, big roll. Trying to change that 5.5. I believe there's some wave out the back. Javier Dominguez, scooping to a nice barrel, putting his legs inside the water, comes out, speeding it up, and kicking it off, showing that it's pretty shallow out there, guys. Last section is getting critical over here.
All right. So Jean-Pierre Silva really fast ahead. The cameraman was like, oh my, there's so much action. They don't know where to go, but yeah. Jean-Pierre Silva with the roll, and someone else took a wave there. We'll see. Eduardo Carpinello managed to get the third position right now, back on track, I will say, because 5 minutes and 45 seconds, it's a doable thing for someone like him to get a 4.96. And Javi Dominguez looking for a 6.35. You know, not difficult, but yeah, he definitely needs to go for something big. Of course, he's capable of. Do you remember that 10-point ride that he posted in the fronton? Huge barrel. I think you were not there that time.
There, yeah.
My Lord, that was a huge barrel to the right. We were thinking that he got eaten, and then he came out of the blue, man. It was super deep.
Was it a right-hander?
And the right-hander.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, it was pretty solid.
Super solid. We'll never forget that.
That was jump here, going left. Did a roll on this wave. He's looking for 486, guys. Nothing defining this heat. Let's see how this is going to end. I mean, Javier managed to climb his way to the second position over here, getting very, very close to Patricio Galay, that is leading with a 6.10 and a 5.50. So yeah, let's see how this last wave for Jean-Pierre will make a difference. So that was a 4.5 for him, didn't make it into his final score. He's still in the fourth position, needing just a bit more than that. So the fourth right now, blue needs 4.86 and white needs a 4.96. So yeah, still fighting for that. There's still 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Let's see this replay. Javier Dominguez going right again. Nice barrel, nice execution there. Just trying to stay as deep as possible, you know, and then the wave just got so shallow. Pretty critical for him to try and close this wave. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, everyone that tuned in this first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Such an epic event taking place in Chile. The only event actually happening in the World Tour in Chile this year. We are seeing the Prime Series event with the men and women division, and on the 25th we'll see the juniors as well. 32 young guns coming here to Punta to showcase their talent as well. So this event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and organized by the Cormudepi, the sports corporation of Iquique. So thanks a lot for making it happen one more year.
Así es, muchísimas gracias a todos los que se han involucrado con este evento. Tenemos una lista hermosa de patrocinadores. Vamos a ver este replay del Patricio Galay, esta última ola de Pato Galay con un súper proyectado rolo. Pato Galay es un rider que tú jamás puedes descartar, que jamás puedes decir que sabes que se puede quedar tranquilo. Y vamos a ver, porque yo creo que puede conseguir una nota mayor. Let's see if he can find something bigger.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Check this left. Beautifully braking over here at La Punta Dos with tide just lowering by every minute. And the situation is still the same out there. Patricio Galay is in the first position. Javier Dominguez in second.
Two minutes and it's Patricio Galay, super solid in the first position. Last wave was a 490, actually not enough.
Yeah, last minutes of this first day of competition, guys. 1 minute and 40 seconds. There comes Jean-Pierre. Smaller right-hander, but he goes for the roll. He's looking for 486 over here. So maybe his last attempt to stay in the competition. Remember, just first and second will be advancing to round number 3. Guys will reach a milestone over here, just getting to the non-elimination round. It's a big achievement already, you know, to have the opportunity of surfing a heat without the possibility of being knocked out of the competition. This is not gonna be happening today. So yeah, make sure to follow all the IBC social media, guys. Tomorrow we'll have a check-in. Is it at 7, Bago? Is it confirmed? Do you know?
Early check-in tomorrow, 7:30. That's what we have in, yeah.
30, that's it. So make
all
sure
divisions.
That's it, all divisions, guys. Make sure.
Women division only? So it's been said, we have the pleasure
confirmed.
of having the technical director here. So women division only. Tomorrow it's been said. So no men tomorrow, they're resting tomorrow. Gente, ya tenemos la comunicación oficial. Mañana es un día solo de mujeres. A las 7:30 tenemos el check-in, posiblemente comenzaremos a las 8:30. Vamos a ver esta ola de Eduardo. Esta ola cuenta 4.96 es lo que Eduardo necesita, pero no logra conseguir nada ahí. Está establecido entonces mañana solo mujeres, un día dedicado a las chicas.
Women only day tomorrow here, so check in for the ladies at 7:30 and 5 seconds remaining in this heat. Still waiting for a few scores. Javier coming on another wave. Let's see. I think this is still valid for him. He is in the second position, looking for 635 and not really finding anything special on this wave. So I believe it's safe to say that official results are Patricio Galay in first, Javier Dominguez in second, both of them advancing and securing themselves in round 3, and Eduardo Carpinello as well as Jean-Pierre knocked out of the competition. So guys, thanks for watching. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come and close this first day of competition.
right, everyone, this is the end of the first day of competition of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Sports Corporation of Iquique, which is the Corporación Municipal de Deportes Iquique. Wow, what a great day, I have to tell you. It started with, you know, a little top, a little crazy moments, you know.
Very dry waves.
Very dry, but we had so many good moments. I have to say, huge congratulations to Miguel Arriagada for having the highest single score of the competition so far, which is an 8.75. That was really impressive. And if I have to remember from the top of my head the best moments, I have to say Matias Diaz surfed really good. Agustin Figueroa as well, and many riders, of course, I mean, Jesus Mendoza with 16 years of age. He unfortunately already lost, but his first hit was really impressive. Miguel Rodriguez, well, so many good moments.
Jean-Pierre as well, and Pierpo. I mean, so many riders. And what I really like about this first day, you know, is that we see so much local talent. You know, the guys that are not really able to go and pursue the whole tour, coming here to La Punta Dos, which is just a perfect stage for a bodyboarding contest, and, you know, being able to face the top riders in the world. So yeah, also receiving all of them, very thankful for, you know, receiving everyone here in Iquique. I mean, this is one of the best places for bodyboarding in the world, and seeing so much talent coming out of Chile, Peru, and all of these countries here in South America was, yeah, definitely was a...
Mi hijo que tiene 3 añitos. La verdad que me gusta Iquique, tiene buenas olas, tiene una oportunidad para mí, la oportunidad que quizás estaba buscando. Tuve que elegir un lugar con olas y elegí este lugar. Este lugar me ha dado familia, me ha dado un peso más fuerte en el bodyboard como atleta, como profesional, así que estoy contento de vivir acá. Me parece un desafío el cual yo tengo que darle todos los días para adelante, siempre pensar positivo, y creo que es un lugar bueno para el que le gusta el tramo largo.
So yeah, he moved here. He's been living here for about 5 years. He has a family, has a child as well. So yeah, he's been enjoying it. It's a good place for him. He's really improved his bodyboarding so much. You know, being here in a place with epic conditions and good bodyboarding waves pretty much every day of the year. So yeah, it's been really good for him, and yeah, he's stoked to be here. Patricio, congratulations. Good job. All right. Back to you, Bego and Lucas.
Thanks, Eric. Great to hear from Patricio Galay, such a remarkable guy here from, I would say, here from Iquique. He's an Argentinian, but very dear to everyone living here. So that's it, guys. That's a wrap for the first day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. What a stacked event and stacked first day of competition we had. Tomorrow, check in at 7:30 for the ladies, just for the ladies. We can possibly go all the way till round number 3. So there will be a lot of female action over here in this event tomorrow. So that's it. I thank you all for watching it today.